Hello there, everybody, and oh my goodness, we are actually live. And of course, our camera's frozen. We're off to a very hot start here. I was having issues with OBS right before I went live, and of course, we're having issues now.
Certainly suggest that, however, you can tell based on those plays, he gets really good damage on both players.
So let me try to get the camera fix going here. Video cap, add new, add source, cam link. Oh my god, it worked. Thank goodness. Of course, we're going to start off with some issues on day 2 here of the Halo World Championships, but let's go. We're starting with our first match of the day here. We are live and ready to go. I was actually ready to go earlier, but I had the timing wrong because I'm stupid. And I thought it was a 1 hour time difference, but it's the good old 3 hour time difference. So I thought the match were going to start at 1, but they actually started at 3, which actually worked out better because I got my workout done, I showered, I was able to eat some food before stream, and it's actually been a pretty tough day, so getting all that stuff done actually makes me feel a little bit better. So here we are, we're ready to go. And we first have Shopify versus FaZe. Quarters final, and of course it's a best of 5 here, so we got a lot of good Halo today. And I forgot that pool play was only going to be 3 matches, so there was no pool play today, which actually I'm not even upset about, to be honest with you. So we're diving right into bracket play, and we got a bit of a banger to start off. We got Shopify FaZe, which is absolutely fabulous. Jeff, what's going on, baby? First one in the chat. Good to see you. Got the Optic jersey on, of course, as promised, on a nice cozy hoodie because it's a little bit cold in here today. It's not a little bit cold. It's actually really cold in here today. I'm excited to kick back, relax, and enjoy some Halo. Pretty much all afternoon. I'm going to try to be live until late today, unless I get tired or something comes up. But
all the pieces together to make this a successful one. Really was a great. That green gun hit? No way. Okay, good. I was gonna say that's the craziest tracking I've seen on a Halo Infinite green gun. Kind of deeply relieved that that one didn't hit. They will eventually trade in the fridge there, but I agree, going back to the arm, I also loved how Shopify did not get the clean 4 dead off the first round of Slayer.
And let's make our picks now, y'all. Although I love the Shopify roster, I'd like to see FaZe win this one. But honestly, I think they have a chance. I'm not saying that as like an underdog win. I think they have one of the best chances to beat Shopify, but we'll see how they come out, obviously. A little bit choppy so far. And yes, I'm sure everybody saw Cycle won the 2025 MVP, which we expected it was going to be one or the other, so
he will have to be forced all the way back into the fridge ledge. I will say though, he's made a couple of nades out from respawners. That makes it much more difficult to defend the base. And now, off the back of the damage, a killing spree and a double kill here for Royal 2, still blocking those fridge spawns. That means FaZe are going to keep spawning in the back of the base. And now, the distraction started coming from the car side. Royal 2 can get a little bit
behind him.
Wow, even gets that first one. Do they kill
they're not going to get this. No way, right?
In the back of the base. Snakebite last player alive. No shields,
now they are.
Goes in. The bomb did move away slightly from
Ooh, maybe not good nade.
Which means that the fuse will slightly be elongated in comparison as to if it had stayed in that arm zone.
Oh, that dreaded ad, bro. It only plays the same ad. At least if it was a different ad once in a while, I'd be chilling.
Wow, we have a second now to talk about what we just saw on screen. Lucid front jumps for the melee trade. That actually forces the bomb down the stairs, which you rarely see. And then Snakebite stays alive long enough in the back of the base.
This is scrappy.
The arm. Really impressive defense there from FaZe, but they will have to do it yet again and make sure to get on the offensive. And also get, the list grows longer, as you can see, and also get control of the power-ups if they want to get back in this game. The basics of Halo, right? They're just all going Shopify's way at the moment. And when you're making plays like Frosty is turning onto Trippy with that camo still in his hand, that kill is bigger than the sum of its parts, because now with this camo, Frosty can keep going to work here, picks up another kill, and Penguin might be next.
Ooh, good kill.
Frosty. Look at him.
Ooh, Frosty screaming, bro.
He is indeed. When Frosty pops off, you know.
Map 1, day 2, Frosty already yelling, bro. That's crazy.
But this time he got loud on the main stage, and got a lot to be proud of with the way that he's playing. 10-7 off the opening of the game.
FaZe have really struggled to get out this morning.
Like that push. I love that push.
Halfway across the map at the moment. They can't even get a third of the way up the map by the looks of things. Shopify finally
should get him down here. Yep. All right. Now they can move up, get some mid-map. They hope.
It feels like they haven't got past halfway on the pink tower at the moment.
Yeah, it really does. It feels like they are properly pinned here. If you take a look at the numbers, got to say, Lucid 13-11 here, so certainly putting up the numbers he needs to. However, it has not translated to objective success just yet. Green gun back to the base here.
One thing to keep in mind, though, we know how efficient both these teams could be if they get an opportunity. And with Shopify Rebellion, 3 dead and Royal 2, the last one alive, that bomb is slowly progressing towards the base. So, FaZe, who have been on the back foot, who have been struggling, who have been trapped.
Why have I never thought about being able to throw a nade while charging the green gun?
It's going to be 1-to-1 here.
And that was nice. That was clean, actually.
FaZe get in this game. They make it work. The efficiency is on.
That was really clean.
There, and they still have 3 dead as well. They managed to slay during the attempted defense as well. Frosty was your last player alive, and we'll see if Snakebite can not even trade, but stay alive.
Oh, good shots.
And this is big, again, another kill that's bigger than the sum of its parts, because Camo is coming up as well. So these kills are adding
up. He's trying to be a rascal, dude.
Going up the way of FaZe Clan. Penguin, I think, just burnt it. But in comparison to the first 2 going into the hands of Frosty and Shopify being on the front foot, you would take a burn.
You absolutely
Who just got that camo? Oh my god, Frosty again.
I stand corrected.
Oh.
It will be burned in the end, though. So Frosty will almost get away with the camo. But
I was correct.
Very good pre-nade there up top mid to make sure that the camo is burned. 2 dead for both sides here. And a lot has to be said for Lucid staying alive on the fridge door yet again. Green, how about a 1-to-1 bomb arm? It required a player Green gunning the fridge door to stop the first attempt at defense for both teams to score. You can tell
a good kill for Lucid.
Spawn trap, and that pinch is 3 dead here for Shopify.
18-13 for Lucid, the man with the eyes on him, going into this huge series for both of these teams. Cycler's going to get his shields ripped away by that green gun that's been used very efficiently by Lucid numerous times throughout this game already.
Lucid's having a good game.
Frosty going to double up though to trade the kill out. 3v3 on the map momentarily. Look at the game clock here. 3 minutes 40 left. We are starting to see those seconds tick away.
Do you want to say 3:43? The irony that it's at 3:43 when he brings it up.
Yeah, they're gonna spawn gen side. Backflag maybe? Backflag or gen? R2.
They're our car. I think they're our gen guys. 100%.
If they got our car, they got our car.
I'm hiding our bank. I'm hiding our bank.
I'm one in the bomb. I'm trying to low shrooms. I got shrooms. Low shrooms, big. Going up shrooms.
Ooh.
Yo, 2 on our side.
One shot there.
Nades.
Left side screens.
2 at our flags.
Hiding screen.
One is P1 flag. On bomb now. Last 2 our side. Last 2 our side. P1 running bomb. One's in our flag.
Break in a car 3. Car 3.
Okay.
Rush you guys, Peter. Rush you guys from Peter. Did it. Our event weaker. Rotate's one event.
I'm in that.
Still here. Sucker event. He's going back out.
Amilcar, what's going on, baby? How we doing, man?
Stay. One more. Our gen guys are ready. Going our gen bridge.
Big.
Cycle.
2 shot.
Nice. 2 dead.
They're calling their car. Car 3 guys. Top mid or something. Frosty, top mid somewhere.
One just spawned.
Yes, jumping up.
In their window.
One shot our vent guys. After their vent. Sitting our vent one.
Their window.
Low gen. One shot guys.
Get him here. Window. Our gen guy. Our flag.
Big kill by Trip. I mean Snakebite. He's weakened.
And Snakebite looks like he's ready for a Saturday here.
There we go.
That's 2 kills in a row, but
it's a good 2.
Last shot, winning that individual fight, a huge confidence.
They're still set up for camo though. Oh my god. Did he get away with that? He did.
With the camo bottom middle, we'll keep an eye on that. But Snakebite, as you said, you can even hear it in Snakebite's comms. He's like, car 2 on me. He's kind of frustrated. He got outshot first, and then absolutely wins that beautiful battle, like you said, against Last Shot. Not easily done with the way that Last Shot is playing this season.
Ooh.
Trippy yesterday about the FaZe comp, so it was good to jump to listen and hear that small talk.
Yeah, it's really interesting. I asked Trippy specifically what they had worked on the most since Charlotte. Right? What has been the biggest focus area? He said, honestly, it's all been comms. It's been small talk, and I think we heard it there. When we talk about FaZe, the way that they dealt with their gen players, really good comms, saying still here in gen, right? One in our heady. We'll make sure we kill this. I'm watching from bottom middle.
Oh no!
I mean, the comparisons to Pistola, you start to understand.
I wasn't sure that was gonna stick. It's funny, I was just about to say, I'll be real, this is competitive, but I think Shopify is gonna take this map.
We'll take the lead here up 2-1. Out of of nowhere. Frosty desperately trying to stay alive. Eventually, he will die, so it will be a staggered 4 dead for Shopify. But as you say, most importantly, when you have a player like Cycle from top mid just nading Gen Bridge and picking up a double out of nowhere, if you can nuke half the team with a single nade, a lot of things can happen, and Shopify wastes no time. They get right in there. They now lead 2-1 with only 70 seconds left.
Yeah, pressure now on FaZe. They are making some progress up the map, though, and Shopify have 2 players in the death screen. Half the shields have been chipped away, though, by Shopify. Snakebite tries to move this one.
Yeah, he ain't gonna get that.
They will need some kills here. Last shot's trying to rotate.
He's gotta live. He cannot die.
Pressure onto Snakebite. FaZe have lost Penguin in this situation. They're trying to wait out some nades.
I don't know, man.
They're trying to find some kills here, and Trippy's
okay.
got one.
There we go. First one's on the board.
Oh, my shots from Snakebite, dude. Kill him. You can maybe start that plant. No, Royal 2. Royal 2's in a really good spot. Oh, they know he's there, though. Grab it. Oh, they got top mid. They're going to hold him off just long enough, dude. I think they're going to hold him off just long enough. Miller, what's going on, bro? How we doing? No way. They got that there. That's kind of clutch by FaZe, bro, but we'll see what becomes of it.
They've got someone bottom middle as well. It's Lucid. Camo coming up as well. All of the dominoes.
And FaZe finally gets a camo. Oh boy.
Now they have control, but can they get the winning bomb arm?
All right, they're down 1 already. Down 2 now.
2 players have fallen though.
Still got the camo.
Shopify have done just about enough, and we are going into overtime. Next bomb wins.
Unbelievable.
Huge kill. They're gonna hunt him though.
Yep. Of your Halo basics, and they had them moments away, but very key kills come in from Shopify to slow down the FaZe clan push and give Shopify a moment to breathe, but they must be reeling. They were leading with 60 seconds left, and with 27 on the clock, FaZe clan gets a clutch game-tying bomb arm to now
still in util.
Into overtime. If you wanted to know how close this game is, by the way, you don't have to just look at the score 2-2. It is 87-87 when it comes to slays between these two teams. They are completely tied up.
By the way, 8-kill deficit earlier for FaZe clan. They were trailing by 8 kills, and they have brought the game back. Here they come, 3 dead.
Last shot's in the fridge. He's just come off freeze one. Frosty in the back of the base.
You gotta kill Frosty.
The nades have been used. Cycle. And last shot desperately trying to rotate back and fight through the back of their base. But FaZe are on the precipice here. If they can get some kills, then maybe they have a chance. Lucid finds 1, but Cycle will find 2.
Damn, bro.
Lose numbers, and Lucid is last alive here.
If it's a tie, is it a full replay?
Lucid, but even Lucid against
I'd have to imagine it is, right?
Shopify, that's a tall task. He eventually gets taken down. Very good coordination.
Imagine that's how we start off the day, a full replay of Aquarius Bomb.
40 left in overtime. Taking a look here.
Still early to call that, but
2 dead for FaZe clan. He wants to get right into the util right away.
And this is where composure starts to be a factor. Sometimes in these late game moments, you get a bit flustered. You make a play that you wouldn't have made 2 minutes ago in this game, that you wouldn't have made through months and months and years of scrims and tournament play. So for FaZe, who are 2 dead at the moment, they need to keep that in mind because Shopify are coming. Shopify are pushing forward, and that bomb is on the Gen Bridge.
And if we learn one thing from this game so far...
Oh, no. They traded him out at least, but man, oh, man.
And if we learn one thing from regulation...
I'm snapping my controller in half there.
Time for anything to happen in this game.
Last shot comes in bottom middle though. Finds a kill alongside Royal 2, who's on the Gen Bridge. Snakebite trapped in the back of the base. It's a brilliant.
Oh, huge kill by Snakebite, dude. Snakebite's had some clutch plays this map.
Also eliminates Royal 2. That one grenade.
Yeah.
If they tie, they reset, then play sudden death. I was thinking there's a chance they played a first bomb. Which I get it, but...
And bought for FaZe clan. 3v3 on the map.
Last shot's trying to do everything he can to...
Welcome back to the same ad we've watched 10,000 times.
He gets the touch on the bomb. It was 2 seconds away from resetting here. Cycle finds a kill. Last shot still alive, by the way, and Snakebite says you can stay there. I'm taking the bomb this way.
Yeah, it's like, I don't have time to deal with you.
I'm fine with that because Lucid's wrapping back to kill him anyways. Lucid got him.
And of course, with 10 seconds left in overtime, not going to be enough time to move that bomb.
Time ticks down.
Damn.
Nothing to separate the 2 teams.
Damn.
And after the first effort, the first throwdown between the 2, it is going to be 2-2, and we will go into a double overtime now. Well, the next bomb will win it when we get back into this game. But what a game to start off, Andy. Nothing between the two.
How about it? Amazing game one here. As you see on your screen, it will be the next bomb to win. By the way, checking in on the Slayer statistics from that game one and overtime. Shopify Rebellion outslayed 103 to 101. Only a 2-kill difference over 15 minutes of play. And if you were wondering if FaZe Clan is still part of the big three, if they're a threat for the World Championship, let that game one be an indicator that they are right here and ready to play.
Yeah, I think that's a really important indicator as well. The fact that they are matching kill for kill. Shopify Rebellion, who are one of the most individually talented and kill-heavy.
Double overtime, next bomb wins. Okay, so it's
at the same time. Exactly, in the
sudden
AIO
death.
Championship Series. But little moments, right? How many times have we seen
As you said,
last shot? Lose a 1v1.
all my
Very,
dreams
very
are
rare.
lucid.
So
Oh, hell
yeah.
yeah.
The car side just gives confidence that in those moments, in those 1v1s, if you're winning,
Damn, last shot is literally sweating.
Really does mean good things for you.
He looking sticky.
My dreams are also
Respectfully, of course. We love last shot.
funny. I thought it was only me.
Huge last shot
That's a
guy.
lot of us here. Trippy, as we said, confident coming into this weekend. Also, as you saw the stats during the pregame, good numbers yesterday. Big game trip. And now that we're into the bracket play here Saturday at the Halo World Championship, you could just say that every game is a big game.
Optics up 1-0, I see, says
without
Twitter.
saying, and also without a doubt, every game from here on out, it's not just about your game fives. It's about every
Brent, what's
single match in
good,
this
bro?
tournament
He
because FaZe Clan
absolutely
never
looking
know that.
locked.
On the other side of the stage, gentlemen, you see
Absolutely.
here, Shopify, they also know, even though they might be the favorite and the back-to-back champion.
Who was
coming in
Optic
here, they know
playing?
every
Oh, Optic's
single
got
game to be on
SSG.
a different playing field, a different level of competition. When you have this amount of cash, this amount of prestige, and this amount of legacy on the line at the Halo World Championship.
Just think about all the things we've been saying in the build-up to this event, right? It's rosters put together for what reason? Win a Halo World Championship. Majors are great. Majors are fantastic. They pay the bills. It makes you feel extremely good to get a chip. And
They pay more than the bills.
They do. They pay for Royal
pay
Two's
for-
jacket.
Yeah.
Have you seen that thing? The guy's rocking a Louis on stage.
I think, yeah.
Crazy, right?
Yeah, we didn't see the stores that we were in on Thursday looking at wardrobe options. They didn't have those jackets.
Flicking through the discount rails, trying to see what we could find.
But yeah, the majors buy the jackets.
Bartering with the stuff.
The majors buy the jackets. Worlds buys the houses.
It's crazy though, right? Back to my point is. Oh, don't worry about it.
All right, here we go. Next bomb wins.
FaZe versus Shopify Rebellion. Tied up at 2-2. It's double overtime. Next bomb.
I want to see FaZe get this, bro. I really do. It's just going to be more exciting for the series. But of course, Shopify gets the camo. They've had, I think, all but one camo so far this map. Did I say the series? I want them to get the map. I mean, I'd like to see them get the series too, low-key, but...
2v2 on the map, about to be 3 dead here. 3 dead.
Oh, boy.
Here they come.
And here comes Cycle marching forward. That bomb and the camo gets spotted out. Lucid taken
It's a
down.
good kill.
That is so vile.
Lucid's having a good map, bro, and every time he's got this fucking green gun in his hand, I like to see it.
He spots the camo and gets the kill on the camo before Cycle can wrap into the gen. That is Lucid at his finest. We didn't even get to see it from his POV, and it will only register as one single kill in your post-game stats. But that is an enormous play from Lucid off the opening of the game.
Something just to highlight here that I think.
I was gonna hold off, but I think I'm ready for a cup of coffee. And we're already we're only one map deep.
Trying to get behind FaZe on the map. And I actually really like the way that FaZe are trying to counteract this. They're kind of leaving those players. They're like, okay, they're on our side. Let's move forward as a 4.
Yeah.
We can turn around and deal with this later. And that's a big, big situation that relies on communication, right? Which is what they're trying to focus on. So it could very easily go wrong. But I like how they're trying to adapt to the Shopify style here.
You're right, though. The decision, the vocal and verbal decision to leave a player back at your base, it's very midship-esque, right? There could be a really annoying, and you could do the same thing if you think back to H3 as well on Narrows. There's these classic maps where there might be a player behind you, but if you all work together and push past...
Chris, what's good, baby? I can't do anything without coffee, so I had a Dunkin' Donuts coffee this morning, so I did have some coffee. But I've been trying to cut back on the caffeine a little bit. Obviously, I plan on having some today, but I'm trying to wait till I like really need it. But also, chilling, sipping a cup of coffee right now sounds great. It's kind of cold in here. The cup will be warm.
With 3 players falling for Shopify, Penguin now has a great position, top pick to rain down some fire. Especially if he has the ammo in the bandit. Had to take a second to reset there and reload, but now he can turn his attention towards that objective. 2 dead for Shopify, and FaZe are pushing forward once more.
And by the way, this is the first time we're really seeing FaZe control their opponent's gen.
Stagger 2 dead.
I love that move by Penguin, bro. I love that. He's gonna have the shots on them coming out of fridge. That's huge. That's huge. That's huge. Wow, phase map 1. Let's go. Let's go. That's fucking huge for them, bro. That's crazy too, because where's LVT, bro?
204 kills across the two teams.
It's right there. That's crazy because
that is an actual wall of green.
I'm getting
because
Yes.
I'm very happy to say it though. I'm getting MLG vibes.
Yes.
they controlled Shopify controlled like every camo that game, like every single camo.
For anybody that didn't get
All
to
except for, like, one, I'm pretty
experience
sure.
the MLG days, maybe you can tell us why.
Honestly, a good way to put it is how we just put it. In the MLG days, watching a feature station or even like station 27 in the open bracket, you'd think, wow, this is just as electric as the main stage. That's what it's felt like so far. And wow,
Renegade been killing it so far, I guess.
Early with the snipe and the camo, it was over before it even started. Yeah, back in the MLG days, it was very intimate, and even around the main stage, it was they circled.
He's got to get the Halo Infinite MVP, right?
Yeah, it was a very intimate area, and that's what we're seeing here. But this is community built. This is fan built, and that's what I love.
Now,
I
let's
sip
talk
something
about
hot all
Renegade
day
and
when
the
I
work
can.
you put in
All
this
caffeine
match
free
to
though,
basically
keeps you
secure
from needing
the
it. The
game for
caffeine
Optic from the beginning.
has you to sleep long after consumption. Yeah, I think they say like 7 hours caffeine stays in your system, so it's in long after you feel the effects. But honestly, I don't really have too much trouble sleeping.
47-46. Sorry to break that thought active. But we've got
Complexity
more live action
Envy.
here. Complexity up 1-0 over Envy. They do
Come on,
not
Envy.
Staring at a 2-0 deficit. They are staring at a 1-kill deficit for now as Precision makes his way through the cuts. They're making their move.
This is a different Complexity right here, and Envy have to stop this because Complexity have been just surprising.
Oh man.
Kill goes in for Cherish. That's a big one out of Precision.
Oh man. GG.
46, and that will do it.
Wow.
Damn, bro. He'll for sure get the overall MVP. Yeah.
Wow.
Dude, it looked like Envy's
Matt Clouds, what's going on, baby? Got a bit of an echo? You bet I do, bro. Why did it take so long for y'all rascals to tell me? Yeah, I got Dude, my camera froze right off the rip, so hopefully it's the only freeze we have today. But yeah, my camera froze, so I had to add the new input.
Given them their flowers, we have said that their teamwork has gotten phenomenal. Complexity.
Bro showing no
just
emotion.
Non-stop talked about why aren't they playing as good as they should? Why aren't they doing this? And they're coming out like what, number 2 in their pool, I believe, and it's because of a tie. And they're coming out with a 2-0 already against
Cycle
them.
had the
This is-
overall highest
this is the
damage and
Complexity you wanna see, and you see
KD.
the
I believe
smile
it.
on Rydnoob's face. Like, that says it all right there.
He's like, he's got some plans in his mind right now.
he's not
Listen
done
up
yet.
for the next one.
He's not, just wait till the King of the Hill shows itself in the series, and we'll see some Ryan Newbury.
I mean, Complexity is a team that has been working so hard also to get to where they want to be, and I feel like there's been like, you know, some stumbles along
It's kind of a
the
cool
way,
echo though,
and
not
this
hating it. I
game
took care of it anyways. I'm sorry.
is all sponsored by GameSir. This GameSir. Shout out to GameSir! Exclamation mark GameSir.
All right, I'm gonna
in the
throw on
chat,
the mainstream
I brought
and F it. I'm going. Why does it do that? I hate how it highlights it, bro. And then it mutes it. We're already jumping into map 2. Hell yeah. I'm gonna go heat up a cup of coffee, y'all. I'll be RB. You persuaded me.
And man, that was the cavalry. Shopify sends 3 players scoreboard, and perfectly timed Frosty hits the body shot. Then he gets the camo 5-0. And we talked a lot about FaceTime success. But as you say, let's not forget Shopify, number 2 in the world as well.
3 dead. Oh dear, this is not a good start for FaZe. 8-1. It is a fantastic start on the side of Shopify Rebellion. 5-0 off the opening rush. Then they get the sniper. Then they get the camo. The collapse on the green spawns. And now we see the score at 9-2, 10-2. As Frosty hasn't even had to pull the trigger yet in this round of slays. Look at the info he's getting. That's one. That's going to be Lucid. Trippy might be next. As Frosty finds a double.
Making it look way too easy here. 12-3. Make it 12-4, but still tripling the total of their opponents. He's just walking in. He's walking in.
It's spooky season. Frosty says trick or treat, and he picks up a nice little no-scope to clean out the remaining players at FaZe Clan for the back of the garage. And oh, this is getting out of hand very quickly here. It looks like FaZe might have pissed off Shopify Rebellion in that game 1.
Oh boy, did they ever. Killing spree for Frosty. We gotta do it. Let's get to a listing with Shopify Rebellion.
I'm walking bottom in, I'm walking bottom in.
Okay, we have bottom.
Yeah, I'm looking at.
Okay,
They
so
spawn back in spawner. They're hiding in the spawner. They're hiding in the spawner.
Yeah, just
On the break, on the break.
wait for the last one.
On the break, on the break, on the break.
One shot jail, red bar.
Watch out back spawner. Watch out back spawner.
Red bar jail.
I got two. Last week.
Gonna big.
We.
Now you guys can come big.
Walk.
Go.
Yo, came up, Brad. 5. Came up 5. Okay, they're pushing out, I think. Came up. Spawner. They're gonna be on came up. One spawner weak. Right.
Two keter.
He must look, guys.
Keter to camp right now. Keter and A-block.
I can shoot over. Hey, buddy.
Watch out, Lucid. Lucid, watch out, cuts, guys. He's on target. Let's go.
Well, the intensity certainly there on the Shopify Rebellion side, and I think we are right. I think they were a little bit ticked off for what happened in that game 1.
Definitely, I think Shopify's a team that right away, especially with best men behind them, they will realize what's at stake. Just because they dropped game number 1, I think a lot of teams might. Ooh, boy, nice.
Wait a minute. Just want to highlight here, by the way, even though it was a phenomenal start, look at the score.
Yeah, I mean,
22-14. They have camo, they have snipe. FaZe are coming back into this, and Penguin finds another one.
Here they come on the push. That's right. Let's pause that thought. Let's see how this plays out. Big opportunity here for Snakebite and the rest of FaZe to get back into this game even more.
Okay.
Little killing spree.
Once again, it's that man Snakebite.
All right, y'all.
Five without response.
Really
Spots
slow.
that bandit poking out from last shot.
I filled the cup up more than I probably should have, so I had to walk hella slow because if I spill coffee on the optic jersey, I'm going to scream.
Might be able to pick away Shopify here.
It's a big comeback. There's a reason, as we said. This
All right,
team
how we
is
looking
number 1
here?
ranked in the world in this game type. But right
Shopify
before we
up
get to that, listen,
23-18.
12-3. Quadruple
Get
the
this
score. And just like that,
closer.
23-18. Talk about the resilience.
Burning my mouth on it too because I had to sip off the top, so it would have spilled if I didn't sip some off the top.
By the cam here in observer mode, that Shopify is aware of what has just happened, and they don't want to forfeit any more kills because they have given away what was a substantial lead.
Game type can flip like this. Think of the power swings that can happen. Camo, sniper rifle, you get both, you're going to go on a run.
Oh, here comes the push.
Cycle with a little peek.
Ain't giving Snakebite nothing.
Snakebite. Waves.
Oh, he didn't throw it.
Get the snipe off the map and concedes the death as well.
Happens to the best of us. He's one of us, chat. He's one of us.
Cycle just peeks. Just for a second. Just takes the attention.
Lose with the green gun. Ah, tough nade.
That's the kind of play that, like, it's just cycle-esque.
They broke. How does that get top mid? Lucius got it now somehow.
Thought he was going to blow Trippy's head off.
I'm so sorry y'all have to listen to me fucking slurping that, but it's so hot, bro. But I need it.
Just the unlucky timing, but oh my. Lucius gets the first one in a 1v2. Not easy to do. 4 dead now for FaZe. So
Damn.
what was just a 6-kill game becomes an 8-kill game at 30-22. Shopify still leaning on a lot of that early lead. And now, only 2 shots, by the way, in that snipe. So don't call the authorities just yet. We'll see what Cycle can do with the camo.
Oh, baby.
All right. I hate to correct you, and I very rarely do, but this is 2 bullets in the hands of Cycle.
Got info
it's a
there.
Very different situation to what it is.
I think he has
most
info on
players who have
Trip.
played this game. That is a
Well, he
headshot
definitely
with
does
one.
now.
Lucian finds a kill, but you would expect maybe a headshot with a second. He's not going to connect this time around, and it's just going to be the camo to deal with now, not that sniper rifle as well.
Man. And Shopify right back firmly.
Oh, man. Cycle really doing it to him.
Go for a swim, buddy.
Cycle really doing it to him.
Very year 1-esque repulse straight off the back, and now it has become a
This
sizable
camo.
lead once again.
Y'all, do you think it lasts too long? It lasts what feels like forever.
This game, new snipe popping up in just a minute.
Different makers in this game. One of them is on your screen right now. He's 13-4. Huge numbers coming in from Cycle.
Ooh.
Another one as well for the killing spree before. He's taken down 2 heads dead here for FaZe, and you're starting to get to the situation for FaZe where they have to go on a run. This is one way to start it. Get that sniper rifle in the hands of the hot player. It's going to be Snakebite who's going to have the chance to drag them back, but it will have to be headshots.
Yeah. And a lot of patience here from FaZe. By the way, like you said, 14-6 from Cycle. Look how much they're leading by. Difference maker to say the very least. Putting on an absolute
I'm going to keep it a
show here.
buck. Shopify being red throws me off so bad.
They are able to bring this game back, but at 39,
Just because it's FaZe, obviously. Good shots, but they're not going to really get much from it.
They can't capitalize. They can't turn them into kills. That's what we're saying. Like, bodies are great. Gives you a chance to move up. But now the shields are back, and the kills don't count. It's another body shot. There's the shot that he was looking for. as FaZe will take 3 members of Shopify Rebellion down. The
Still
damage
down
to the
9
side,
though.
making the difference, and it's a 9-kill game, but still with 3 shots left here, Snakebite.
As you said, the body shots, they do matter in the end, right? They did give him the space, and they did not panic. They stayed patient. But like you say, here comes the push once again. Might have even
imagine.
damage there.
Ooh.
Not turn the corner on a crazy angle there. Must have peaked all the way past sandbags, excuse me. Still a 10-kill game, and even with FaZe playing the way they are, so patient and effective, it's a long way back here. 43 to 32 now. Camo popping right now.
Yeah, Penguin's pinched as well, so he's going to go down 44 to 32 now on Shopify Rebellion. One thing I love about the
Has
way that they
Shopify had every camo this map too?
Solo. I mean, look at how they peek Garage.
Yeah.
Double peek. That makes it. You take that second with a sniper rifle. You're like, where do I aim? Do I aim for the body here? Do I just give the information? It makes it so much more difficult to have conviction in that decision that you're making. And now, one man who doesn't need conviction to be questioned when he has a camo is going to be Royal 2. He's currently on the prowl. 3 to go now for Shopify to tie up the series.
They've made this late game look way too easy. Gonna go for an insta.
Oh no.
On the way down anyway.
Oh no, GG.
For Royal 2, and that
GG.
might be it here. 49 to 35. Shopify have just got to find one more.
Just looking at that last one, and Dave Walsh is backstage smiling. He is a very happy man after what he just witnessed. There's the kill. Shopify Rebellion will take the game in the end handily. 50 to 36 to close out your game number 2 cycle.
Fantastic composure again from Shopify Rebellion. A great execution in the big moments of that game. Cycle 17 and 8.
Yikes.
In that game number 2. And when you list maybe players, with all due respect, of course, 2 cycle, when you look at the Shopify Rebellion,
I think I'd be pleased if I start off my bracket play with a 17 and 8 Slayer.
Frosty, Royal 2, last shot.
Yeah.
Cycle's having to go this time around. A phenomenal performance from the young man.
I can't speak highly enough about what you described as we take a look at the series layout here. 1-1, perfectly knotted up going into game number 3. The way that Shopify Rebellion sends 2.
With a headshot, but Formal and Legend combined to take him down. Legend! Another jab strafe. He was curb sliding and still hit the 5 perfect shots. That was nuts.
Do you know how difficult that is on controller? That is disgusting. That is absolutely gross. Legend 5 and 2 in this game so far. And you have to worry about Legend popping off, Renegade popping off, and the Formal's hitting shots too. This is a scary optic.
I mean, this has been a seesaw. Falcon had seemingly opened up the reset for Space Station. Now Legend doing the same for Optic.
The boys looking locked.
Flag is out on both sides still. It's going to be Legend that has to make something happen here. Stellar gets a kill on to Bound. That's a huge snipe.
I'll be honest, it's sad, but it's actually so dope knowing Legend is already going to be in the CDL next year. I love that.
Now they take down Renegade.
Like, you know I'm going to low-key be rooting for him.
But Legend staying alive next to the flag. He is the most
Well, not even
important player
low-key,
to take
but
down for
obviously
Space
be
Station.
rooting for
Take down
Optic,
Legend.
but
You might just get the reset, but he's going to make it even more difficult to do. Now he's got the sniper.
that would have been fucking disgusting.
Double body tap. Now gets 1-2 into Renegade. No, Renegade picks up the snipe. Now it's that 1v1 we've been waiting for. No, it's not. Falcon, he cleans up on the damage that Stellar set initially. Now he's looking to push up for the reset. This is insane. How long have we been at a standstill?
Yeah, and then honestly, it's beautiful because you're starting to see some players really pop off on the side of SSG. Stellar hitting some big shots. Falcon at 6 and 2.
Nice.
Get caught out, and that's Optic set that trap beautifully.
Great job with the bait and switch. Stellar's attention was on the reset. So he'll go down. Eco does a good job, though, to take down Bound. Legend finally goes down. You think every time we watch Legend, he's going to win that, but he does not. No, but Formal has the OS. 3 gun up for Space Station 4. This
Here
will
we
be
go.
the 3. Optic should score first.
Yeah, this is it. Formal. Still a quarter of OS left, though, so they got to worry about that second cap as well. He's going to bring it towards the main ramp. As the spawns come out.
He'll still get that out, I think.
Brings it towards runway, but this flag could make it through, and they got the first kill.
That was a 4-minute standoff active. But Space Station have nothing to show for it. That's where the mental and physical wear and tear start to show itself.
And Formal cleanly is going to be able to put this in. They have a kill on Eco as well.
Wow.
Big kill, big cap by Optic.
Dino, what's going on, baby?
There we go. Optic still had a little bit of work left.
We're chilling, bro.
To put in score number 1, but they ultimately take the early lead. 7 minutes left, still plenty of time, but it took so much time. And again, Space Station with nothing to show for it. Cloud9 popping off in her picture-in-picture.
Oh, I love that.
They look like they just won the whole thing.
I love that. They are hyped about that matchup. It's going to be against Luminon Gaming. They will 3-0 Luminon.
No way.
Yep, that's a very
Wow.
dominant win by Cloud9. Wow.
Cloud9 3-0'd Luminon.
Was a top 4 prediction for a lot of
Holy cow.
members of the Halo community, and Cloud9 looking like the Cinderella run of the weekend, huh? Absolutely. Cloud9 been playing really well. Complexity been playing really well.
That's what I'm saying.
SSG, again, that pushback that you saw with that kind of standoff was because SSG are starting to step it up. How long can they keep that going, though? That pep talk out of Ela might maybe help them a little bit, but you got to keep that energy up. You got to try to reset this flag and just get back to the 50.
Yeah, this ain't going nowhere.
For the middle of the map, and this is going to start things off for Space Station. Great play there by Stellar, but Bound gets the 5 perfect shots undefalcated. That's going to keep that flag out. The shot grenades are so strong. Stellar's going to get another kill onto Legend. Well, like you said, Bound hit that perfect. I'm curious where he is exactly. Might be on the opposite side here. Maybe pressuring the base of SSG. Draw this, though. Stellar not having an incredible start. Ends up getting this
good trade
there. 3 go down for Optic Gaming, and Space Station are encroaching on Optic once again. Falcon the closest to the flag. 3 spawning on the snipe side. I imagine the 4th might even be staggered out, now directly behind Falcated, but it's the player in front of him.
We all know it's going to be SR and Optic Grand Final, just a question of who gets there with an advantage. I don't think that's automatic. I think that's the most likely, but I think that's the most likely, and that's definitely what I'd like to see. I definitely think those are the 2 best teams, but some fluke shit could definitely happen, and I think it'll be that FaZe roster.
Trying to occupy that space. As long as Suppress can hold the line right here and stay alive, this is what Space Station need, but Renegade and Bound.
I don't know what it is about SSG, man, but they either look really good or they look like they can't compete. Respectfully.
Extend on the runway, so he's got to be there. There's nowhere else for him to go. Some great communication and great awareness by Renegade. Stellar taking on Renegade with the snipe. Renegade's going to call for Formal to clean him up, and he answers the bell. Oh, doubly.
If I force you to bet your house on what 2 teams, tell me you're not picking those 2. No, that's what I'm saying, Dino. It's definitely the most likely, but I'm saying some fluke shit could definitely happen. I'm not saying it's a given. I want to believe it's not.
Oh, this is scary. A little bit off on the timing here. He'll catch the timing on his Stellar, but not going to hit the shot. Regardless, Renegade playing back. Wants to get that numbers advantage first, and with Legend going down, I'd like the play to sit back for a bit. Try to get a kill. Oh, he calls Bake, but gets it. Wow. Renegade. Great use of the checkmate grenade. Yes, exactly right. There's nowhere for that player to go. Renegade just sets him up for failure at every point. Formal has another OS, but this time the value is going to be nullified. Very impressive sticky there, I believe.
Of course, anything can happen. Any one team can beat another at any time. Yeah, and I'll be honest with you, Dino. That's what I'm really missing about the CDL. That's the biggest, not the biggest reason, but that's one of the main reasons I love the CDL. Fluke shit always be happening. Halo's just so like chess-like, you know, and so it's like unless you make like a monumental mistake, a lot of these teams aren't going to slip up, especially not in a best of 5. But like in the CDL, bro, you take a bad team on a good day and a good team on a bad day, bad team gonna win.
And clearing it defensively. So I mean, Bound only +1, but you could make a case he's had the best game here for Optic. Well, Optic are kind of forcing the issue here. They're gonna get that flag pull out towards the nest side. That flag will be pulled on both sides now, but Formal's gonna.
I will say this is good though, because watching this is making me want to play Halo. To be honest with you.
With the bubblegum skin.
The FaZe game is happening. We're gonna go to that because I think we know how this is gonna go. Why does it do that? Okay, if I click off, it just highlights it, which is weird. We're also playing. Are they all playing map mode, the same map mode combo? They must be, right? For the quarters.
One thing I love about having Forbiddenness at game number 3 is that we do see the impact that sniper rifle has. So many opportunities to hit big shots, important shots, game-changing shots with that S7. As we are underway here, 1-1 between the 2 teams.
Nothing gets me up in the morning like a 2-snipe map CTF. Here we go, baby.
I was going to say nothing gets me up in the morning.
Here it is.
Ooh.
But this certainly is a pretty good one. Series like this, Trippy, the sniper in his hands. Interesting to see. I don't know if he's picked it up off the body or if he's been given that responsibility of the rip here for FaZe.
He's gonna get.
Well, it's gonna work for him. So overshield in the hands of Snakebite and Trippy team blameless.
Snakebite not getting it just yet. Wants to prioritize top mid. He knows one behind him. Here he comes.
Oh no.
I thought of all the players.
Oh no. Long time fucking teammates, bruh.
Those corners. I say that with a lot of love.
Toko making me look like a fool here. Hey, it's still early, bruh. It was a close map that they won. That's the thing with Shopify, though. If you're going to win maps, they're going to be down to the wire against them.
World 2 does get the Achilles heel, the back whack. So not just long-time teammates, but of course now a friendly rivalry between those two. World 2 etches another one in the column, and he'll pick up another kill as well.
Snipe fell off the map there. 3 dead, 4 FaZe. They're just coming off the respawn as well, so it's kind of a staggered 4 dead situation. And Royal 2 wants to win a championship because he's just grabbed the objective and he's starting to run it down to the sewers.
Who almost gets around the pillar. Had he wrapped that pillar, he would have had a lot of extra time to buy. He will get taken down, so momentary 4v3 on the map.
Oh my god.
The reason I've been putting on blast for the last 30 seconds.
True, yeah, that was pretty brutal.
Yeah, it's a bit unfair.
I guess someone's got to do it, right?
He'd do it to me, so, you know, I feel like it's my opportunity to do it back. Last shot, hitting some good bodies, trying to just play around this overshield, which is coming up in the next 5 seconds or so as Snakebite finds a perfect kill on the hut, but all of the pressure is on the FaZe Clan base at the moment, and they start to fly in, and they are so perfectly timed.
I don't much like that play.
The closest player to that overshield, and now FaZe are going to snag it and pop.
Here we go.
Get it, and they will get it full.
They're going to burn that immediately, though.
Absolutely pummeled from every angle, though. Trippy gets overshield melted. How about Shopify losing that overshield grab? Trippy's nice little fade away to try to stay alive on the pillars. He does as well. But
For
I'm
now.
So impressed by Shopify losing that player last shot top mid. They lose the very
Bump the in-game volume. Yeah, I turn it down for LVT because LVT is kind of loud, and then the mainstream is a little quiet.
The efficiency of what this team can pull off.
Very, very impressive stuff from both teams in that situation to play around that overshield that, much like this series, has ended up with a neutral position on the map. Everyone's kind of fighting for top middle control. Dynamo's going to go in, a couple of them. Not quite what they once were, the Dynamos. Do you remember when they were?
They were full.
Dynamos used to be fucking insane, bro.
Emperor Palpatine-esque nightmare fuel.
Emperor Palpatine.
A little bit of damage off that last one helped with the kill. So in the end, we will still be all knotted up over your first 3+ minutes of play. Just absolute back and forth with the sniper battle. Cycle in the end will clean that one up and maintain snipe control on his side of the map.
2 dead here for FaZe. Cycle just playing his angles at the moment. Looking to see if he can keep his eyes on that FaZe sniper rifle, which is still down on the Mohawk. That's why he's just trying to take these angles, play these angles, see if he can get a free, easy pick.
Beautiful kill by Cycle,
so he's going to
bro.
have to hit some very difficult shots, so the pressure is going to come in here from FaZe.
Momentary 2v1. Trippy wants to advance. And in the end, last shot's going to get a perfect kill there and take him down right away. I like the idea from Trippy in that 2v1 to just try to get space, get in there. Maybe if you get damage or the right angle that leads to the correct kill, you can also get a pull there. In the end, he's taken down, so he will stay here.
Get double challenge here, yep.
Nice 2v1 push from FaZe.
Oh my god, he hits that anyways, bro.
Just a couple when the pressure was off, but when the pressure was on, he gets that 1 kill at least. Not much ammo to play with. Royal 2 is going to have a little bit of overshield, having just picked that one up. But again, both teams just negating it so well. It's almost as if there's a plan A, there's a plan B, and a plan C for how that situation goes around the power.
I think for a lot of people who have watched a lot of the Halo Championship Series this year, might be surprised to see how well FaZe is sticking with them. Even if you watch Charlotte, you still might be impressed. And I think it's clear that FaZe has 2 things. They've done the work over these past 3 weeks as that flag starts to run 3 dead.
Last player, no shields. That's 4 dead. Flag is moving through the sewers. Royal 2 is the first spawner and he's already taking damage. Another player gets a beat down, but
That should go in, I think.
Shopify's going to be in position by the looks of things to stop this flag. And it's going to be Lucid who's going to run this one home. And the first strike, the first flag, will go to FaZe Clan.
Really nicely done. FaZe, by the way, just barely outslaying. Of course, these 2 teams are almost knotted up in slays as well. FaZe with 29 kills to Shopify's 28. But the big thing, the big number on the board is that flag. And what I was just about to say, and it's a perfect example of it, I think FaZe is hitting not only all the comms, but really making
FaZe
sure
looks good, man. They've done their homework.
One thing that's impressing me with FaZe as well is like they're just being really obnoxious deaths. They are forcing Shopify to push into positions that maybe a little uncomfortable, where they don't have all the information they would require
I like the push. I love this. I love this. I love Lucid is looking fucking good. I'm just gonna say it, bro. Lucid is looking good. Not just physically. Get it through. Get it through. Get it through. Here we go.
He makes the decision first to go. It looked like it was going to be Sewers. Instead goes main ramp. He knew he had the timing. He hits the G-slides, and he's already all the way back home.
Still going to get this one home, though.
Yeah, but I think Shopify just started playing so perfect so early. You know what I mean? And like a lot of the other teams just made mistakes. Like, see, like even in this situation, Shopify's like on that shit, bro.
Big trade, and that should, and I say should, secure the cap here for FaZe Clan. Cycle's going to be last alive. They do need to wait for that flag to come back home.
I was going to say, you're going to have the spawners coming up quick here.
Flag isn't in yet.
Just tap it. Lucid should get this. Yep. Wow, bro. If FaZe were to win champs in Formal's last event, I think Matt would have to deactivate his Twitter for a couple months. Bro. He might change his mind on retirement if that happens. I didn't even think of that, Dino. We're gonna hope that don't happen. As an Optic fan, I'm gonna hope that don't happen.
What we saw once again from both sides, but in the end, it's FaZe making sure that
FaZe is just looking good, bro. They're looking really good.
Away from the base, they get the return, and they don't wait. I like that. A lot of teams might have waited for the return and tried to play a slay game top middle, which could have worked, but instead they jump on the re. They forfeit a death for the re, and they get it back. 3 dead yet again.
Get it. Wow. Wow.
Not sure if there's ammo left, but he knows where one spawner is. That's going to be Cycle. First kill goes to FaZe.
That's going in.
Flag still moving here. Lucid's running this.
As long as Lucid doesn't fuck this up, this is going in.
It would have to be an overextension top mid right now.
Nobody's even there. That's in. Yep. Wow.
Who respond to Shopify Rebellion?
I will still say, though, this is, like, very much not over, bro. This is very not over. This is going 5 games.
From sending your back-to-back champions down to the elimination bracket.
This is not your early season FaZe Clan. And if you haven't been paying attention these past few weeks,
damn, bro, I think Dino might have read the script. Hear me out. Hear me out. Shopify goes down to the losers by FaZe. FaZe plays Optic. Optic beats FaZe, knocks them down to the losers. Optic has a head of steam. FaZe meets Shopify and the losers again. FaZe sends them home. FaZe goes to the grand final, beats Optic, Formals in shambles. And I'm not wishing that. That sounds like formal hate there. I'm not wishing that. I'm just saying Dino might have read the script, bro. He might have received a copy of the script. Could you fucking imagine?
Yeah.
And I think that Shopify just felt a little bit thrown off by the way that FaZe were playing at times, just playing a little bit slow, waiting for someone to be forced to make a move for Shopify, and they had so many good angles. They could always get that initial damage. Once they got their first pick, they would fly. 3-0, forbidden CTF, but now we have Oddball. Now we have Shopify Rebellion. And now we have a chance to see what's going to happen in this game. A little bit of an update. Optic do confirm the 3-0 over Space Station, sending Space Station down to the elimination bracket. We'll have Optic Gaming against Cloud9, who are on fire.
Optic versus Cloud9, that should be a fun one.
Yeah, that is going to be a series to watch, because we still have to see if Optic Gaming can make it all the way through.
Space Station Mind Freak should be a fun one.
And the matches that are still to come, that will be SSG Mind Freak.
So is TSM getting the loser what we're watching now, I believe?
Exactly, and Luminon versus Unreal Light.
Dude, I want to see TSM do well, man.
Okay, by the way,
FaZe winning is the most interesting outcome. Absolutely, I'd say so. If that happens, Hex is taking Matt's laces and belt away from him. I don't know about that. Shit would never happen.
And I think if we've learned one thing from the Halo World Championship, it is that anyone can show up and pull an upset in a big way. And right now, seed-wise, it's FaZe Clan that wants to do just that. By the way, Shopify Rebellion backs against the wall. They might be your back-to-back champion, but backs firmly pinned 2-1 with no room to spare. This is a must-win game.
Here we go
for Shopify Rebellion.
What do we got?
One, right? We've talked about oddball, and we've talked about how
Oddball.
good certain teams are at it. One team who's vastly improved on it is FaZe Clan, but Shopify Rebellion have a pretty good record themselves as well. So this is a really interesting game time.
Posture check, chat. Posture check. We gotta sit up fucking straight here, bro.
When it comes to it.
I wonder why my back hurts and I sit like a fucking bent slinky all day.
As a team, every single facet of Halo, baiting, switching, power weapons, power-ups, and also rotating and controlling those swarms. It's the perfect game type.
FaZe came to play today. Good to see. Absolutely. Good to see you, by the way, Complex.
FaZe can send Shopify to that elimination bracket.
The late Shroud, two-man push bottom middle. I love the timing and the execution from FaZe. They will get the camo clean and get away with it. We'll see what Trippy can do here off the opening. It's 2v2 on the map for the start.
You would imagine he'd try and play towards that shock rifle. Cycle just bends the knee and says hello.
How about the start here?
Haven't got that information. Now retreats. Frosty trying to make a play towards the stacks. Trippy should be able to finish this one off. And does just about manage to do so. 2 dead for Shopify, but I think you wanted to allude to how slow and precise the start of this game has been.
This is remarkable here. And Trippy's actually going to
Appreciate that, Complex. No problem. Grasshopper, welcome in as well. What's your rank right now? Diamond 5.
So that just tells you what we're watching.
Have you decided on the new controller? I have not, bro. I've had a lot of life-related things going on, so I haven't done anything, and the tape on the scuff's sadly been holding up for the time being.
That's going to be 4 dead, and there is the shock rifle. It's finally going to be picked up off the pad by...
But I do intend to get working on it and figure it out.
Only 7 points put on the board here by FaZe. Snakebite being a nuisance. And not only finding one, but he rips Cycle as well with no shields. He puts the advantage when it comes to kills and numbers in the hands of FaZe. What a play from Snakebite.
Trippy also hits what looked like an insta as well.
Yeah, I got a few in mind that I want to try. I just got to sit down. I got to send some emails first and see if they want to give me one and get some content out of it. But other than that, if not, I gotta buy them.
Oh, that play from Snakebite though.
Yeah.
I felt
But also I have to buy a vehicle for the New England winter very soon, so.
Penguin finds one. Shroud will go down to try and keep him alive. That ball is still alive on the back of blue. It looks like
Again, with TMR sticks, saves you. What is TMR?
So FaZe with a good start here. 22 points already on the board for them.
Really nicely done. They need to be careful. Wow, 2 players once again come back. So that's a time where I think Shopify maybe overextends to try to clear out, right? That buddy system has worked for them so well over just about every game in this series on the 2-man push.
Send me your P.O. box and I'll send you one also. What you sending, Dino?
Heavily or attempt to do so. So that's kind of the other edge of that sword. Seeing them maybe pay a little bit too much. 2v2 on the map.
Dino, get me onto some T too, bro. I gotta get on that kick. I know we've had the conversation in the past.
Secure the play ball and make sure that ball goes off the map and they can fight from a neutral position. Penguin though, having a really good start.
Just got back into Halo. Haven't played in 3 months.
Fantastic. Just -1, but important kills.
Reached Onyx last season. Let's go. Yeah, I haven't hit Onyx this reset yet. Just been off the grind, honestly, which sucks, but we were getting so much better too.
Little mechanical plays like that could be such different makers. Shot coming up as well here right now.
This sneaky position from Lucid. This is very Lucid.
New map is rough. Otherwise, how is the map pool? Repetitive, honestly. Gamester, a Wolverine. Ooh. I'm itching to try the Wolverine, honestly. That's probably the one I'm most excited to try. Like, if I was to jump on and buy one right now, that's what I get first.
As you said, the positioning earlier, how he's playing this corner with Royal 2. Finally, he's going to retreat back to tower. I like
kind of fed up with your new comp Halo. Yeah, it's probably a ways away, but I don't know, man. I'd like to see a map shake up. Maybe a little less bomb.
Coming out of Snakebite. Turning all sorts of corners. Hit the chicane, hit the hairpins. And once again, forcing Shopify Rebellion to have to extend to force this play ball. It's been very, very efficient on-ball so far coming in from FaZe. And Shopify really struggling to deal with the rotates and the efficiency that they've got in front of them.
Still 2 dead, by the way. Finally, Snakebite's taken down, but Penguin will still be holding here. 59, 60 points on the board for FaZe Clan. So far, uncontested. They have looked so good. And by the way, the kills are still quite close. It's FaZe Clan outplaying right now 26 only to 24.
Is the map pool pretty much the same? Yeah.
Rotate this ball towards Snakebite.
Yep, same.
I don't know if it looks like an observer glitch potentially that we're seeing. Everyone else seems locked in on the main stage, so.
Yeah, based on what we're seeing, it does look like an observer glitch. So don't panic here. Looks like we might
Yeah,
have
everybody
observer
still
glitch.
looks locked,
As
bro.
I said, based on the face cams,
Oh, now they don't.
Still in gameplay here, so we'll get back into the feed as fast as we can. And
Oh,
Team
maybe
Fire
they are.
tied up
They don't look checked.
28.
We're going to cast off of purely player cams right now. Andy, you start.
Kills total.
We're going to jump back into Complexity Envy in the meantime.
I've never seen that observer glitch. What?
Get reconnected there to bring you the action once again.
I have
It's
loads
2-1
here. You know,
still
I
to
buy things just to
Complexity,
test,
who,
but
of
I would
course,
probably just Amazon US it
2-0
rather than
in this
hassle of
series.
wrap.
They're up
Yeah,
round
you're
in
going to
all
pay
boards as well.
insane money from shipping that internationally, sadly. TMR sticks prevent stick drift. I thought that was... Is that like Hall effect, or am I stupid? I might be cultureless. I have a lot of learning to do, bro. I've been out the controller game for a while. I want to buy Battlefield 6, but I know it's not a game I'll play that much of. It's really fun. It's really good casual fun, in my opinion. I do plan on doing longer streams where I just grind Halo, and then when I get sick of it, I'm hopping on Battlefield and vibing.
So Envy, I mean,
Legit.
the kind of the conversation we've been having about this team all season long since they had that impressive showing and back in Dallas is like, are they going to be able to continue that? Are they going to be a team that we're talking about? And it always felt like they were there or thereabouts, but a World Championship performance that disappoints like this is, I feel like a really tough end to the season if they can't come through a series like this against Complexity.
I agree. And it feels like for Complexity, it's like nothing to lose Ryan new attitude, right? They just kind of come into weekends like this with everything.
Oh, PUBG and Halo ranked cycle, brother. I might, all of my hair might be gray if that was my cycle. Think of TMR as advanced Hall. Okay, I got you. Yeah, Grasshopper. I think Battlefield would fix you up, to be honest. Do you like leveling stuff, unlocking stuff, progressing like that way? Because Battlefield has a lot of things to progress, because it's like, dude, you could spend an entire day working on like snipers and you're still not going to have everything and be satisfied. And while you spend a whole day doing that, you can still want to try running medic and try running support. And okay, now I want to run an AR and now I want to run an SMG, but I don't have the scope I want for this, so I want to work on this. Like, it's a lot of fun, bro. It's a lot of fun. A lot of weapons to try. If you want to play OBJ, you can play OBJ. If you want to sit back and snipe, you can sit back and snipe. If you want to, run around and just revive people and not even worry about shooting the enemy, like, there's literally a skill set for everybody. And I think that's one of the biggest appeals of Battlefield, dude, honestly. Reminds you of an MMO. It's not quite, but yeah, you can definitely draw connections there. I'm not going to lie, I like 2042 quite a lot. Personally, I don't care that much about progression except ranking up. I mean, they do have a pretty good rank up system too, but I think where it really shines is leveling up weapons and stuff. But like, it's really nice because like if you're not shooting good or you're playing sweaty dudes, you can literally help your team just by running around with the defibs and just rezzing everybody, bro. It's kind of sick. Like, there's so much to do and it's a lot of good fun. Especially if you have some buddies that want to squad up with you. Like, fuck, man, Battlefield, it's like, Battlefield's just really its own beast. Like, it's not trying to compete with COD, it's not trying to compete with Halo, it's not trying to compete with anybody really. It's just like a fun milsim, basically, I would say. It's not a milsim, don't get me wrong, but they definitely have more realism than most games, if that makes sense. I would never call it a milsim, which is a military simulator, if you guys don't know what that is. You played TDM on Battlefield? I played one of like the hardpoint game modes. It wasn't quite as much fun as I would have hoped, but I do plan on giving it some more love. I'm quite addicted to it. So many modes, so many options. I have to remind myself to play a bit of COD to finish the Battle Pass. Ooh, yeah, that'd be wise, especially if you paid for it.
Yep, a little play ball as well. Nicely done. Just going to redistribute that. And even though the push is coming, almost takes down Precision as well.
Hammer coming up in 10 seconds. Oh, this is nervy now, but one team that will happily play the nerdy game, happily play the obnoxious game, is going to be Complexity in these moments. 3 dead for Envy once again. Cherish has that op ball in his hands. Descendant's trying to cut him down, but Cherish manages to make it back to the elevator. He gets taken down, and you're starting to see a little bit of panic here for Envy. Complexity is showing the composure.
I've never been really into it. I heard it's a lot of fun. Unfortunately, I'm broke right now. Sadly, it'd be like that sometimes.
Getting that opening damage and then getting away with it just like this. Even Eagle Eyes the camo. Gonna try to get this as well and just go right. Not afraid to
Plus 12, damn, bro. I can't imagine.
That's the equivalent of me trying to find a towel when I've got, like, you know, when you got like shampoo still in your eyes and you get out of the shower and just kind of like waving frantically trying to find the thing. That's what it looks like for me. Cherish with the ball in his hands. And
Well, this looks like it might be
GG.
GG.
This final push will be sending Envy down to the elimination bracket.
Damn.
And they have done exactly that. Complexity are here to play.
Dude, modern UIs make me want to go back to 2010, honestly.
What he has done, Ryan Noob, secure top
If
6,
given the
taking down Envy.
opportunity.
Of course, one of the teams that we knew would be a big threat this weekend. Instead, it's Complexity, I think, shocking a lot of people with the way that they're able to win that series as well.
We'll do our best to get you updated on what's going on our main stage. Looks like the game is still continuing. As you can see, hopefully we can reconnect a cable, whatever it is.
Whatever they have to do.
Guys. So we'll get back into that game and find out exactly what's going on, where the score is in that series. But if you're just joining us, of course, welcome. It's been a great Friday, great pool play, and now that we're into the bracket play, Andy, the games certainly are impressing, and the fact that we are in a game 4, if you're just joining us on our main stage, between Shopify Rebellion, the back-to-back champions, and FaZe are in the lead at the moment, 2-1 in the games. I mean, what better way could you ask for to start your day on a Saturday?
Yeah, and especially also getting word as well that FaZe Clan did win that round 1 of ball as well. You can see over the shoulder, so keep a very close eye on this. And now that means FaZe Clan just 1 round away, and not just that, but in the middle of a round. They would already be, of course, into this round. Keep a very close eye on that. I'm getting this is a terrible tease. I'm getting a kill feed of what's happening.
I didn't
Don't have a visual. It's so I'll keep you updated with everything I see here, and I will, as painfully as it is for you.
I wish you hadn't pointed that out.
Yeah, now you can see that.
Now I can see everything that's happening.
Russian dolls of menus, yeah, no kidding.
I can tell you though,
What do you think about Halo CE again? A little disappointed, to be honest with you. I think I was expecting more. Obviously, we could still get more of an announcement, but I think it'll be a good introduction to PlayStation, to be honest. I think a lot of people that want to reminisce are going to play it on PlayStation and enjoy it, and I think a lot of people that haven't experienced Halo are hopefully going to play it and hopefully going to enjoy it. So it is a W, especially with all Halo being on PlayStation going forwards. That's a big announcement. So I think Halo fans definitely wanted more, but if you truly care about the franchise, it is a massive W, and that's all there is to be said, to be honest. And I'm still going to play it. Envy is disappointing. Yeah, amen. Complexity been looking good, though. I can't lie, dude.
As we said, I don't know how, but the World Championship, there's something about Seattle, there's something about this arena that we return to each year where the bracket is the least predictable. And even when you have prepared yourself mentally for what's going to be a crazily well-thought bracket,
I'm never fucking prepared. I'm an Optic fan, bro. I'm never fucking prepared mentally for what's going to happen. With that being said, back-to-back in the CDL, by the way.
Like you said, both the winner's side and the Elim side of this bracket are going to be absolutely
with that being said,
still to come as well.
Hey, yo, chat, do we want a snack check? Do you want to see what I got for snacks? For our long stream sessions here, which, crazy enough, we've already been live an hour. Oh, my God.
I think the real belief they could become a world champion.
I got some Lenny and Larry cookies, chocolate chip. I only eat the snickerdoodles, but they didn't have those at the store, and I haven't ordered any on Amazon in a while. So we went with chocolate chip. I don't think I'm going to like them as much, but I will still wolf them down. I got some Lenny and Larry protein pretzels, which these kind of suck, bro. They're kind of dry. They're kind of like eating beach sand. But it's healthier than fucking potato chips, so leave me alone. I got 2 bags of those. And I got 2 bags of the Jack Link's fucking Duos Buffalo and Ranch Nuggets. Chicken nuggets. They're pretty good, I'm not going to lie. We got these for the beach over the summer, and I fucked with them heavy, so I got 2 bags of these. And I got some good drinks downstairs. I got a can of Poppy, which I don't know if any of y'all are Poppy fans. It's like that prebiotic soda. Never had it. My buddy was adamant that I tried it, so I got 1 can of that. I got a bottle and a half of Body Armor because I already started drinking one of the bottles of Body Armor. And then I have 1 more bottle of Mountain Dew. I've got a bottle of Voltage. Haven't had Voltage in forever, but that was always my favorite.
Series deciding round number 3.
Now the good news is we might be able to jump back into the game as well, but yes, indeed. It looks like we are. Welcome back, everyone. We're back.
Finally, we're back.
I can't wait for Last Shot to describe his overkill to me.
I am so glad.
Rebellion. Answer back phase. After they took that first round, we're at 1-1 now. Next round, we'll decide if FaZe
Oh, I love body armor. Tropical and Orange Mango, the go-tos. I'm probably gonna go out. I gotta go out tomorrow and do my grocery shopping. I'm probably gonna get some fun snacks for the grand final. Well, I'm not gonna eat all these, but we could try.
Back into this game somehow in the third round, but we've done it, and the teams are perfectly tied 1-1 in rounds. If you're just joining
Orange Mango's so good, bro.
Shopify, lower seeded FaZe currently.
But yeah, I'm excited to try the Poppy soda. I've seen a lot of hype with that.
You're defending back-to-back champions over the last 2 events.
I know it's supposed to be like a healthier soda, but I don't know.
The upset, but Shopify now looking to force a game number 5. Frosty, last player alive.
Yeah, last player alive here. Does manage to find one, of course he does. Penguin has the oddball in his hands, so it's a momentary 1v1 on the map. Oddball versus Frosty. Penguin has to reload again, but somehow, with a little bit of help from his friends, comes out of that situation, still managing to pick up the kill.
Unbelievable here to have this well fought of a series. I think a lot of people, us included, had high hopes for this.
So this is
FaZe
1-1.
clan. Man, are they even surprising even more? And clearly surprising Shopify Rebellion now.
Lucid with 20 assists, bro.
Here in game number 4. But it all
Half the healthy snacks are packed with seed oils. Awful for you. I always check the labels. No, exactly. That's why I'm still divided on the Poppy. I haven't stopped to look at what's in it.
Lucid at the start of this series having a little bit of a slow game comparatively to what we've seen so far from him in the series. At 16 and 25, but does have 20 assists. Yeah. That is leading the lobby, so a huge amount of damage still coming out of the guns that are being used by Lucid.
Never been so happy to be back into gameplay.
Same.
In my life here, this is an unbelievable series so far. It has delivered. And now it's an early lead for Shopify, 26-3. And still a lot of game to go, but it's a very strong start here for Shopify in your third round.
That lead will continue to extend as well because FaZe have found themselves 3 dead. Penguin, the only player alive at the moment. As Lucid tries to predict the push in through the turbine, but instead it's going to be Penguin who does get that kill. So first pick goes the way of FaZe. They should be able to put some pressure on.
But I'll be honest, my definition of a quote-unquote healthy snack is different than most people's. I try to stay on the non-GMO natural shit.
Lucid needs to make this play with this camo count.
Also needs to not trade in this situation. Cycle gets taken down, doesn't trade. Keeps his camo alive. Frosty still putting some pressure onto Trippy. Royal 2 spied him out. And Frosty, oh, Trippy just got the kill at the last second, but last shot scarpering away with that oddball and forcing Lucid to come make a play. Grabs that oddball, tries to wrap away, but with the shock rifle in his hand and no shields, he's got to be careful of every grenade that's coming his way.
Man, what a play from Lucid, doing it all. Grabs the ball, tosses it back in, takes a high-risk play, and continues sniping as well. They're finally scoring, but they have a long way to go to get back into this game. It's 2 dead.
Still early.
Gonna touch this ball to keep it somewhat in their possession when it comes to map control. Royal 2 being a nuisance. Royal 2 winning the fight as well. Lucid not connecting with the big shots, and they're the ones that can matter.
Huge kills. Look at Shopify right now, by the way. They're now outslaying 112 to 88. Look at about to be a 30 bomb for 3 of the 4 players. And Frosty's not far behind either.
Lucid still has that oddball though. FaZe is still trying to hold the line, but they're taking a lot of damage at the moment. But Penguin now on the flank through the pipes. He's going to find one himself. The second kill is in front of him, presents itself and will be taken. 2v2 on the map between Shopify and FaZe as Trippy will now move in to try and contest this oddball. Snakebite's trying to escape Cycle at the moment, and Trippy doesn't check before he crosses the road. The last shot might make him pay for that.
He does indeed. 2 dead for FaZe here, and now still 59-9. They will cross the 60-point mark. And Shopify, they're only about 2 holds, if that, away from closing out this round and the game.
Last shot with the ball in his hands as well is going to make FaZe fans hurt. A second by second, moment by moment, that game 5 becomes more of a reality to both of these teams and everybody watching right now. 2 dead for FaZe, 2 dead for Shopify. For the lead, there's a chasm between the 2 teams when it comes to that score in this round.
It's massive this round. FaZe is going to have to really change the way this game has been played, especially because take a look at the game clock. There's only 1:45 left on it, and even though that clock
costs a fortune, yeah, that's a problem, bro. That's a big problem. Is that freaking? Oh, I wish food laws were stricter, but
Royal 2 somehow survives that situation.
Eating healthy is so much more expensive than
3 dead. Lucid last alive. No shield.
Not.
Bottom tower. Oddboy still down and.
Well, not quite anymore, actually. That's like, dude, I don't buy Doritos and stuff anymore.
Frosty with the camo is going to have
And I can't believe the price of a bag of fucking Doritos or a bag of chips or like a case of soda. Holy shit, dude. I used to pay like $3 or $4 for a 12-pack of soda. Now it's like $8. $8, $9, depending on where you go. That's crazy. That's double. I'm cool with whatever the consequences are if it's delicious. Yeah, that's fair, but I've found it's fun finding a healthier option that's also delicious. But I treat myself once in a while. Like I got the 2 bottles of Mountain Dew. Probably gonna have one in a little while here.
And this damage just means that FaZe can't get near the ball either. It's having to overextend. The last shot's grabbed it and now moves it to pipes. He's got some support as well.
I think we're going to map 5, ladies and gents.
It's been perfect gameplay from Shopify in this 3rd round, leaving no room for error. Not even really any opportunities for holds whatsoever for the side of
anything in moderation, absolutely.
And Ryzen.
Been outslayed by nearly 30 kills in this game as well, so that's been the difference maker since that first round. Shopify Rebellion just managed to pick up those kills, pick up those slays, and have a little bit more space on the map. Snakebite has no idea that Frosty is behind him, and nor does Trippy. Everyone's forgotten about Frosty, and this is the least gentle reminder that FaZe will ever get.
Look at the way Frosty's playing this entire map. The last 60 seconds have been amazing. Even gets the chain off the rack. 24 seconds left on the game clock. They will just slay here. Maybe hold if it's convenient,
yeah,
this is
the map.
Oh! Penguin gets a haircut, gets the feathers clipped. Lucian gets one as well. He says, oh, have the matching haircut. That's Frosty denies FaZe Clan from sending Shopify down to the elimination bracket for at least one more game. We're going to a game 5, everybody.
Map 5, here we go.
Win oddball here on Recharge. And now it's a shootout.
And how about this? Shopify had to reverse back-to-back in those rounds. Let's not forget that FaZe took that first round of ball, and Shopify had to win both rounds.
All right, chat, that's my cue to go pee. I'll be right back.
They outslay in the kills category 142 to 104 over the 3 rounds. A 40 kill margin is out. I mean, it's insane at this level, especially after dropping the first round. That tells you how hard they went in rounds 2 and 3. Look at the 30 bombs for everyone and just shy of a 40 bomb for last shot, by the way.
Look at the damage. Damage 2 players on the side of Shopify Rebellion, Cycle and Royal 2 dropping 11k, and I feel like it's unfair of me to kind of excuse Frosty and last shot from that conversation, because last shot was pretty much there as well. Frosty pretty much there as well. When you compare that to the FaZe side, difficult to put damage out when you're in the death screen, and that's the difference in those rounds of on-ball that we saw, right? Just picking up the slays, Shopify Rebellion. It's been the story of the series. You look at the slays, you look at the close games, it's been a kill or 2 between the 2 teams. You look at that game number 3, Forbidden, FaZe outslay Shopify Rebellion and win the objective game because of it. And now in the most decisive and ultimate deciding game of the series, slays are all that matter.
Also, Frosty, by the way, 22 assists in that game, just to give you perspective there. On the other side, there were players that only had 10 and 12 assists, and you've got Frosty going 22.
Bro, I almost thought we were already in the last map. I'm like, oh my goodness.
This was the exchange of play. The way that he's also watched the team have.
Ooh, I haven't had Burger King in years, bro. I love that.
Hits the remote detonation. I got you, buddy.
But yeah, I try not to do much fast food. I actually had my first fast food in a while yesterday. I had a grilled cheese burrito from Taco Bell on an impulse.
And it's a very different story than it was in Charlotte. It was a clean sweep, a clean wipe for the side of Shopify in their winners final as well as their grand final. But here it is a different story at the Halo World Championship.
Well, here's the stats from the Charlotte grand final in this game time. 50 to 45. It went the way of Shopify Rebellion, but it was close. And if I remember correctly, there was a great mid-game rally from FaZe Clan where they felt like they were out of the game and all of a sudden got themselves back into the game. And I think if you're FaZe in this situation, very similar to what we saw in game number 2. I think the start has to be equal. You have to keep it close in the beginning of the game, because too many occasions against Shopify in these Slayer game types, we've seen them give themselves almost too much to do too early. And even if you make that comeback, you go on that run, you know, you're always chasing the game instead of being able to control it.
Exactly, and they just can't afford to trade really at any point, whether it's the mid-game.
Seeing a lot of
or
people
later in the
rumoring
game.
and
I couldn't agree more.
speculating
I
that
think
we're
we
going to
saw
be
FaZe
getting
have
more
such good,
announcements and
I
stuff.
think the comeback quality of game number
But I don't
2
know
was
how
so
much of it's
strong when
legit.
They got hold of the snipe as they re-enter the stage. When they got control of the snipe, they got right back in the game, but they were still trailing by 7.
Joey looks fired up, by the way. See how he came back on there, hyping himself up.
Big game trip.
BGT has entered the building. We'll have to see if he's going to be able to leave that main stage with that same feeling in a few moments' time. And a reminder, if you weren't here earlier for the first game type in this series, the first Slayer that we saw, the records coming into this event, you have number 1 and 2 on your stage right now for
2
Slayer
a.m. Taco
success.
Bell? I don't know about
FaZe
being
were
out at 2
number
a.m.,
1
bruh, but
coming into this event.
Taco Bell.
30-9 in their Slayer
Get
game
behind
type.
that.
Now, that's changed a little bit, of course, here in Charlotte. But number 2 was Shopify Rebellion. So when you want a game 5 and you're going into a Slayer game type, you could not ask for 2 better teams and a more unpredictable result to be in front of you.
By the way, FaZe Clan and Charlotte 3-0 in Game 5 Slayers. Let's not forget it. We talked about how they may have been dependent upon those, but let's first take a look at Shopify's last 8 Slayers.
Yeah,
Interesting.
and I'm not entering
Interesting.
URL.
Voltage sounds
that
wonderful
is
right now. I gotta
win,
save it for
win,
later,
all
bro.
the way down in their last Slayer games that they have played against. And when you consider that 1, 2, 3, 4 of those are against FaZe Clan, with the record that we just highlighted as well, Shopify will feel confident, as they always do, that they can continue their run here at the Halo World Championships in this winner's side of the bracket.
And as we were saying on the FaZe side, they're 4-1 this year on Game 5 Slayers.
Insane.
3-0, as we said in Charlotte. They were down to the wire against some top teams. But the question is, can they do it against the world-ranked number 1 Shopify Rebellion, who have rallied back to force this game number 5. One single game remains between Shopify Rebellion and FaZe Clan to decide who will stay alive in the winner's bracket.
There was always going to be Game 5s in the Halo World Championships. There was always going to be Game 7s. And FaZe, who were on the receiving end of a devastating loss yesterday in a Game 5, now have the chance to make that a distant memory. Game 5. Winners bracket quarterfinal.
Place your bets now.
Shopify FaZe.
I'm gonna take the FaZe Clan money line. Are we lagging?
On this exact game here for what will happen.
Is it an us problem, chat?
Really, you cannot say enough about
Is it an us problem? It can't be an us problem, I don't think.
That camo pop will be big.
It's not an us problem. They switched to cycle and it's good.
4-1 off the rip here for FaZe. We said how they needed to have a good start.
Give me the FaZe money line, 50 bucks. I'm kidding. Oh god, no, I would not put 50 bucks on FaZe money line.
Now Shopify have
Maybe
to play a
5.
game they're a little bit unfamiliar with. They have to chase the game, and FaZe can set those traps.
This was the key to success, as we said, for FaZe Clan. Do not find yourself down 6-1, 7-1 like they were on live fire. Instead, they now control the game here at 6-2.
Cycle's a little bit trapped here. Couldn't find the kill onto Penguin, and now Snakebite's on the flank. Snakebite should be able to get the trade in this situation. Cycle should be able to get the trade as well, and that's exactly what happens. But all that does is keep the lead in the hands of FaZe. Lucian gets out of that
What?
Lucian lived through that
What?
situation. He was half shields. He got the sticky repulse onto Royal 2 and lived through the situation.
Wait, Royal 2 was the one with the repulse. I gotta watch it back.
Okay, we need to watch that one
We'll see that one later. More importantly, FaZe Clan up 10-3 off of the opening. And they are looking good here in game number 5, and we've seen them do it before, like we said.
3-1 off the rip here for Lucid. A rough game 5 for him yesterday against Cloud9. That certainly will be fresh in his memory, and Sting in the memory as well. Penguin's trying to stay alive with the shock rifle. 11-4 the score. The one thing that FaZe have to keep in mind is the runs that Shopify can go on. If you give them the chance to get back in the game, if you find yourself 2 or 3 dead, Shopify can rally and could go on these insane runs. But at 13-5, FaZe look like they're up to the task.
Yeah, so far it's been the FaZe run. Let's get into an early listen in here with FaZe Clan.
Yeah, Lucy looking good, bro. Really good this series.
Yo, bottom in. Silo, Joey, Silo. Yo, two bottom in, guys. Silo weak, U-turn, LR. U-turn weak, Tommy. U-turn, half shields, 3 shots, shoot, Joey.
Oh.
Yo, drive away, loop and drive with live.
Would love to trade there. I would love to not trade there, I should say.
Have your chase beat, have your chase beat. Go weak out. Go behind you. Dip weak on you, Tommy.
So one is soda, one is soda. I'm next.
One. I'm literally one.
LR weak. One is on mess.
Yo, LR weak. LR really weak.
Soda stairs, absolute soda stairs. One bullet.
And this
One bullet soda stairs.
and soda, they're cutting us.
So he was
Walking out.
I spawn blue.
I'm LR. U-turn. One
Ooh.
shot. You guys are
Nice.
Light hold, Joey, with us.
LR recars, LR.
He's LR box. No. You went soda. Joey.
Come on. Just weak top sequence.
Yo, they have shock bench. Shock bench.
2 shot.
No one sick bite.
Come on, still top in. And one goes on you, Joe.
Yo, still benches.
Watch out, glass, absolute glass, Foxy. Absolute loop or something, tram?
Because on blue.
He was
Glass. Going top gold. Yard the flowers.
Ooh, we actually got a different ad. And it's shorter.
One shot powder.
Still flowers.
Side.
Hold him out.
All right, they're up 10 here.
I'll go camo. I'm nest one. Weak. Dark.
Hotel weak.
10 kills the difference between the two teams as FaZe are 1 kill away from the halfway point of winning this game 5. Shopify are on the back foot here, Andy.
Unbelievable. Look at Penguin's numbers. He's 8-3 with 6 assists as well. That lead is trimmed by just a bit here for FaZe, so they do need to be careful, but it all comes down to, as we said, the opening for FaZe. They've held.
Oh, no.
Royal2 gets revenge. The sticky falls onto Penguin. And
Oh,
off the back of it, the double kill
no.
now for Royal2, and it is a 4
I fucking
kill
hate that
game.
shit.
Shopify are gaining momentum, and FaZe have to be careful here.
How quickly things can change. It was just.
That's why I didn't want to say nothing, because haven't we seen Optic do it against Shopify like twice?
Kills the difference.
Where they're like up 10, bro.
FaZe are 3 dead. And Cycle will trade
And they
for
blow the
last.
lead.
Everybody trapped. Now for FaZe Clan and
Shopify's just so
are 1
composed,
kill
bro. All the
away from
time.
tying this game.
An 11-2 swing. Royal2, by the way, he's 1 kill away from something special. We'll see if it hits. They were trailing by 10.
Oh, he doesn't get it this time around. As Triple will get the trade. Royal2's run will be stopped. Camo coming up top middle. Snakebite finds another and just gives it a moment for FaZe Clan to just regain some composure here, because they have been in a whirlwind for the last few moments. Royal2 trying to get away with that camo. Can they find him? Yes, they do. Lucid finds the kill.
Oh, man.
Very big to neutralize that camo. That could have really
Oh,
spelled
man.
disaster for the side of
Tied
FaZe
up.
Clan. Tied up at 30-30 here. FaZe Clan back into the lead, but narrowly.
Big kill. Huge kill.
Huge.
He's going to get shields back. Whoa.
Could be the result.
Where was Cycle?
And the
Oh, he's
way
down
that
below.
This game is decided.
Oh,
Royal2 gets
he's
another
going to
kill
live.
himself. Royal2, by the way, 11-8 in this game, leading the charge on the side of Shopify Rebellion. But FaZe
I ain't saying nothing, Dino. I ain't saying
Snakebite
nothing.
gets away and gets very good damage and info about last shot on truck. They're likely going to pitch that right now. It might cost Snakebite
Oh,
in the
man.
end. It does. And now just a 1-kill game at 35-34. FaZe Clan still leading, but very, very narrowly.
Strike rifle coming up. Trippy, Frosty. Stare into the whites of each other's
Yep,
eyes.
he's going to get got. No.
To the reflections of each
This
other's
is back to
helmet.
help.
To see
World
who
2 is
can
in a
get
pretty
their
good
hands
spot
on it.
right now,
It is a
low-key.
tie game as Shopify go
Yep.
into a lead. It's a 1-kill lead now for Shopify, but where did that shot go?
All eyes on that weapon that really could decide where this goes. Still just a 1-kill game, as you say. Shopify now leading, and we're about to be in the home stretch. And right now, it's a all-in yard on the side of FaZe Clan and 1 player of blue. Watch this, Frosty might know.
Frosty has a thrust as well, so he can get a little bit aggressive here. He can afford to take a chance, but Snakebite somehow gets a stick.
Did Penguin just stick
Trippy finds a
himself?
kill elsewhere in this flank
What did
from
I just see
Frosty.
there?
They lose 2 though.
Am I
It's not going to be
tweaking?
as effective as he wanted it to. 39-39, nothing between the two teams.
They lose 2 elsewhere, as you saw, so they have to reset. They have to refocus the push. They do get number 40 though. Now they're going to try to slowly pick apart FaZe Clan on the spawn trap, and Trippy with a very good
Nice.
flank and avoids the trade as well.
Picks up the thrust off the body of Frosty. That allows him to get out of blue. It allows him to survive here. Cycle going to challenge him bottom middle. Cycle with some fantastic shots. Across map under pressure.
He's gonna die here,
Keep the
yeah.
game close. Cycle with a second as well, and Cycle might be the player to watch here because he's picked up 2 vital kills in the last few moments.
Penguin might have been able to finish that kill on Cycle as well. I'm not sure if they have the comms they need.
Damn, bro.
Now into a lead, 45
Neighborhood, what's going on, baby?
This is where you win a series. This is where you win your money. This is where you decide what
Royal
way this
2 with
game is gonna
camo.
go. And Royal 2 gets yet another camo here for Shopify Rebellion. And at 17-9,
here it comes.
the flank comes in from Royal 2. 2 no shields, 2 kills. Royal 2 with a killing spree.
GG, boys.
Kill for Shopify Rebellion to close out a game 5.
Who else? Leave it to this man on your screen. Here he comes out on the S4 push.
Snake bite. Old friend. Old buddy.
Oh. Oh.
A wag of the finger.
Elias, what's good, brother?
Come on.
As Royal 2 dominates game 5. And Shopify Rebellion will continue their run in the winner side of the bracket.
Shopify's just a hair more composed, just a hair better.
Come on. Even with a green gun in hand.
Damn, bro.
Drop down, get the melee. He goes for the stick with style and the finger wag against longtime teammate, of course, and longtime friend, Snakebite. They will take the game 50-44 in a game, by the way, that they were trailing 24-14. That is a masterclass. I cannot wait to see some of the highlights and to watch that entire game back. Because the way that they went on that 11-2 run.
Yeah, I think we were all low-key hoping FaZe would win that.
The series.
Royal 2 finishes that game 20-9.
Damn.
In a game 5.
20-9. They're just so damn good at Slayer, bro.
Producing a performance to remember when it matters most. And what it means is FaZe Clan will be going
Lucid
down
real
to
quiet
our
as always.
elimination
Dude,
bracket.
Lucid had a good series there. He had a really good series.
But they come
I'm gonna
through
be
the
honest.
series of the Halo World Championship
Just some
form
gamer,
so
what's
far.
good, bro? Cody, what you think of the remake, upcoming MP only game?
First match of Saturday as well. Love it.
I'm telling you, these first matches of these
I think it's a W for the Halo franchise overall, but I'm a little underwhelmed as a Halo multiplayer fan, personally.
Quality and maybe even surprises.
I'm hoping we get a better announcement for us multiplayer fans because we just hyped up a huge announcement in front of an esports crowd and said, here's a campaign-only game coming.
That series has now concluded. Shopify Rebellion will now go on to play.
Good series, but same result. Yes, sir.
For a spot in the winners finals. Complexity, of course, taking out.
I don't think I hope Complexity shows us something against Shopify, but I don't know if we're gonna see it. What do we think, boys and girls? What do we think? Nah, I did, but he always real quiet. Like literally, I was actually surprised how much I heard him in the comms. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, pretty good performance in that
When they did the listen-ins, I was actually a little surprised. I heard him quite a bit because I hold the same sentiment.
Everybody make some noise for Shopify Rebellion. Turning up on the main stage. I got the flyest man with me in the league right here, Royal 2, with a fly performance in that game 5. Just initially, how do you feel being able to survive that matchup? Because they gave it everything in which they got.
Yeah, that was a super tough matchup. Like, I mean, shout out to them. They just put on a show. Hopefully everyone enjoyed that. But yeah, that was, I think, a little too close for our liking, but I'm glad we pulled it out.
Definitely a little bit too close for Shopify's liking, okay? We've seen so many dominant performances from you guys here on this stage, and we rarely see you guys being tested. But in that last map, they're up 9, okay? And something just snaps in you, okay? Talk to me about, from your perspective, how you guys make that comeback and close out this last map.
Honestly, I didn't even know we were down by 9. I don't even look at the score, but I noticed they were just getting a lot of power weapons. And then as soon as I got one camo, I kind of like just blacked out.
I'd like
almost.
to see the camos that
in my head, I was
series.
like, I'm going to win this game myself, and I know exactly how to do it. So I just kept getting the camos, and yeah, I just guaranteed them out.
Guaranteed the map and blacked out like this jacket. Don't you look good up here, Seattle? Now, as you guys get ready to go into this next series, you know, gas up the Shopify fans. What do you want to say to these amazing fans out here who has just been cheering nonstop for you guys here to kick off the championship bracket?
Yeah, just a shout out to all the Shopify fans, also all the Halo fans. I know this is the last Halo World Championship, and we appreciate everyone in the crowd tuning in. especially everyone at home in Twitch chat. Shout out to the Twitch chatters. And yeah, all the Shopify fans in the building, any team fan. We appreciate everyone just showing up for the last tournament.
We appreciate you all, everybody, okay? It's just the start of the champ bracket. We got 2 days left.
Goat.
Let's get through it.
Thank you so much, Blaze, and wow, what a series to kick off day 2 here. It really did come down to the wire.
Hey, Royal 2 got that fit working for him, bro, honestly.
Perfect track record. They continue on and FaZe. They are left, I think,
got that
questioning
fit
a few
working
things.
for him,
A couple of mistakes going the
some of
wrong
this
way for their
fucking
decisions.
jerky
But back
nuggets,
to the drawing
bro.
board. They're still alive, of course, in the tournament.
I don't fucking care.
Wow,
You're too good.
so much to talk about here. And I think objectively, I think FaZe are right there. They are so close for greatness. But Shopify Rebellion, they are always able to kind of swing things back into their favor. I mean, there's so much to pick up on and touch on here. Clutch, what are kind of some of the key moments that you thought were kind of sealing the deal for either of these teams?
I mean, you knew it was going to be a banger of a series after game 1. The way FaZe was able to fight back and just contest on the map, something that we've seen them struggle with against Shopify in the past. They were actually going to war there, and they forced Shopify to play their best Halo in order to take them down throughout this series. The Slayers are, of course, where the series always gets decided in the close ones. And that's where Shopify really extended their opportunity to close the series out in their favor. I can't say enough about the Slayers. You saw the graphic before Game 5, how they've won 9 Slayers in a row. An insane stat, considering Slayers are usually the most volatile game type. But for some reason, this team always figures it out. And you got to feel for the FaZe guys. They gave them a hell of a punch. You know, they put in a lot of work coming in here. But Shopify, once again, standing strong, going through the winner's bracket. You heard World 2 say, a little bit closer than they're liking, and they know that there's still an Optic Gaming on the other side of the bracket, and they know Optic saw that.
Damn, bro, I could eat a whole bag of
an
these.
Opportunity to take this team down this event.
They certainly do.
There really isn't that much in a
What
bag.
really impressed me was that game number 3.
210
like,
calories,
from
24
FaZe.
grams
I mean,
protein.
Honestly, they showed a lot in that one. That's one of Shopify Rebellion's favorite game modes. They love Capture the Flag. They're 5-2 on Capture the Flag Forbidden over the course of the entire year. And FaZe with that 3-0, that was absolutely huge. That's when I was a believer.
It was huge. I will say that final Slayer, there were moments where it was just like, you know, hey, they might do this, FaZe. You know, the beginning was a great start. It's something that
Always
we
getting
were
that
looking
protein, bro.
for from FaZe. They typically have terrible starts regardless of their kind of ratio in terms of wins and losses on a Slayer. I will say, I think Snakebite having a bad game 5, which we don't see very often.
I would have thought Lucy went
That
positive.
is going to be difficult for FaZe to overcome here, and I think we've seen it time and time again.
1.29 from Royal 2. Oh, 1.29. 1.21 from Cycle.
Snakebite has been unbelievable in game 5, so it's tough.
I think if you're FaZe and you go into the elimination bracket, we showed a graphic of Lucid's stats at the
Tender
start
bites?
of the day
Oh, hell
here,
yeah.
and it wasn't too strong of a graphic. Lucid played out of his mind. That's exactly what it's going to take to beat a team like Shopify. You need your superstars to be superstars.
All right, I got
Lucid
chill. I can't
gave
destroy
them
the whole
that.
bag now.
Now you're looking at the rest of the team. If
I do
they
have
can
another bag,
elevate
though.
their game plan, they can go in an elimination bracket run. These guys are veterans, and I have all the faith in the world. The big problem
Completely
is there's
fucking
so
missed the
many
trash can.
juggernauts in
Completely
that
fucking missed.
lower bracket already that it's going to be a long Saturday, and you're going to get tested every step of the way.
Yeah, you certainly are. Tony, how are you feeling about the test that FaZe have to overcome? Just to remind us as well, last World Championships in 20, I think it was 2023.
SKD, least amount of damage.
They
Hey, man.
actually did manage to get through the elimination bracket.
Good team's
Yes,
a good team.
completely different team, but we did have one person on that team with the experience of this, which is also back on FaZe, and that is Snakebite. Knowing you can do it, you can win a World
Or should I say,
Championship
sounds
on
like
that
you,
elim
Brent? No,
bracket.
I'm kidding.
How are you feeling about this team's chances?
I mean, I'm going to be completely honest with you. You asked me before that series, I would have said I would be worried for FaZe going down to the lower bracket this early, but I also would have told you I would have been worried for FaZe going up against Shopify Rebellion, and I saw a very gritty FaZe. I saw a very resilient FaZe that I was proud of and that I believe in. You're going to go down to that lower bracket and you're going to do your thing. We could still see FaZe make a deep run.
Well, shining very bright is Shopify Rebellion, and on the winners bracket side of things, they move on to the semi-finals, where they're going to be meeting Complexity. Complexity having an incredible run, a run of a lifetime,
I don't know
and
what's going on.
peaking at the right time. Yeah, Wes, what do you think is going on there?
I mean, it's year 4, it's World Championships. Strange things happen, and for Cloud9 and Complexity, both define what feels like
Hey,
Absolute Halo.
it's been
All right, we're waiting
it's
for
been
the
so
next,
fun. It's been so great to be here with everybody and hang out with everybody on LVT.
bracket. Look at Shopify and Optic, who we know can win this tournament, who has proven that they can win World Championships. Those are the two teams I'm looking at to advance in that upper bracket.
Dude, why not got drip, bro?
The elimination bracket side of things, because of course our safety net of Halo can only hold these teams for so long. FaZe, they're going to find themselves against TSM. I think my eyes go immediately there. TSM looking for a bounce back, knowing that they had to face either FaZe or Shopify Tony. How do you think they're going to be feeling about this one?
I think it's going to be a lot closer of a series than people think. I think we know that FaZe are going to be the favorites going into this matchup, but we also know what the ceiling is for TSM. When TSM are playing their best Halo, they're able to overcome almost any adversity, and that includes FaZe Clan.
Well, I'll tell you what, we won't have to wait too much longer because we are going to a quick break. But when we come back, we will in fact have that Elim round 1 on the main stage for you. It's going to be FaZe versus TSM coming right up after the break.
The break, turn it down. Shout out to GameSir. Bro, GameSir getting nothing but fucking shout outs. Oh, we're going to losers now. We got FaZe TSM. Okay, okay. I've had a GameSir controller for 2 years. Still works amazing. I do want to be trying one. Maybe I'll win the LVT giveaway on Twitter, huh? I doubt it, but we can, a guy can hope, honestly. A guy can hope. FaZe versus SSG in losers final. That's your call. So who do you have getting bounced out of the top two? Sorry, guys, I got to mute the ads because of... I mean, I'll get bagged copyright-wise no matter what, but it'll save me a lot of trouble if it only happens once or twice as opposed to 8 times. My last long stream for the last major got bagged by 8 copyrights. I don't think yesterday's got bagged yet, though. So I must be doing something right. It did not yet. Wow. That's the first watch party I've done this year that hasn't been bagged immediately. Thought maybe I just missed the email. I'll send you a GameSir G7 Pro to try. Let me reach out to him first, bro. Alright, this shouldn't be copyrighted. Who am I kidding? It probably is, bro. Probably just screwed myself right there. How late you think we're going tonight? I mean, we got a lot of matches to get through, right? We got a lot of matches to get through. How many matches we got to get through here? Where's the bracket? So we're on Elim round 1, right? So that's 4 matches. So we'll call that 1. Then we're probably going to go to winners semis, right? So that's 2 matches. So we'll call that set 2. We'll probably watch both of them. So that's 3 sets. Then you have Elim round 2, which is 2 sets. We'll probably watch both of them. So that's 2 more sets. So that's 5 games. Then we're obviously not doing the winners final, so that'll bring us to the Elim quarters, which is 6-7. So we probably got 7 matches to go through. Right? We're going to be going for a while. I'm probably not going to go through all of it, by the way. I'm just wondering because it's like a low-key I'd like to. I'm just pondering since I don't have an accurate schedule, you know? Another 4 hours for sure. I think I'd say at least. Well, that's what you said, actually. Sorry. I tried to steal your thunder, neighborhood. I mean, I don't have plans. I'm just antsy for no reason.
Bracket, it is make it or break it.
I gotta stay live, bro. Keep my mind off stuff.
After this,
we got Renegade on the desk, okay?
Renegade joining us on the desk. Hello, sir. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Good.
You know, just logging in for the tourney.
Of course. And now you did get a chance to watch that series. How crazy is that? Day 1, we had insane upsets, and day 2, we have series like that just to begin.
What if
our
I
day.
move
mean,
the
did you get a
camera
chance
down
to
here
check
so
out
I'm
what
not
just happened on
always
stage?
blocking
Yeah,
Wadi and
very
everything
close
else? Hold
series,
up.
Very competitive, and you know, Solitude is just a map that's super.
Is down here
unforgiving.
good?
That's unfortunately what happened.
We have quite a few unforgiving
Like
maps
right
don't
here.
we?
What do we think of
It
right
just
there,
is the
bro?
way
So
it
we can
is.
still
Hey,
see
Renegade,
the if somebody has a
obviously you
sniper or
have
something
a
like
lot
that.
to look forward to this
Or
weekend.
nades.
And Optic obviously looking to do it again for the
I
green
think that
wall.
might be a good spot.
I gotta say, you have been performing lights out this season. Absolutely.
Not that I have to
incredible.
see
But not
Lottie,
only
but
this
it's the
season,
ongoing
every
complaint
single
in
season,
chat
you are one of the
that I'm
absolute greats that
blocking
we have
her.
here in Halo
So
Infinite, and you will be a legacy holder here. So I'm not even going to say anymore. I'm just going to let the tape say enough for itself, but I want you just to check out this.
this is
For
definitely
me,
gonna
the
have
MVP
copyright.
would
Okay.
probably be Renegade.
John, Renegade, easy choice, really.
His consistency from like year 1, you know, he won the first 2 events, and then he's been winning each year.
Renegade being on multiple winning teams now.
I think he has the most events win.
Yeah, I think he's been the best player in all 3 years of the game so far.
It's kind of clear cut.
Me.
Hell yeah. I was writing a paragraph complaining until you moved it. I got you, bro. I could feel it, man. You're my teammate, Brent. I've got a 6th sense.
I want to get to the point where, like, well, I'm the best.
Two players flying into green, and Renegade comes out with not only the blockage, but a double kill as well.
Double kill, also drop shot, and he can use your triple kill. Renegade starting things hot. Overkill off the opening. That's the first time we've seen that.
In quick succession coming in for Ryan.
Oh, throwback. Throwback. Shrink the cam. I think it's okay size. I don't want to be too tiny because you got to think about the homies watching on mobile.
Seattle, put your hands together for your Halo Infinite MVP across all 4 seasons. Let's hear it. Come on, please. Renegade. Yeah, I want to hear it. Get loud. Come on. Renegades. We do season MVPs, right? But to take the title of Halo Infinite's MVP, you are a consistent powerhouse that we have here.
Was
in
that the
HCS.
announcement?
To get that title, what does it mean to you?
To get that title, you know, it definitely means a lot. You know, it's rewarding.
Was that the
to,
announcement?
You know,
Was that the
see your
formal
work,
announcement of Halo
you know,
Infinite
throughout the
MVP?
year,
Was
get
that the
rewarded,
formal
and,
announcement?
You know, end up winning that, and yeah.
Now, we heard, you know, on this tape, you wanted to be the very best, and that has been a massive goal for you.
Or are they
Do you
just
feel
talking
like
about it?
This now cements that for you. Do you feel like the very best of it? Have you got more to do?
This doesn't cement it. I think this tournament, you know, has
Was
the
that
potential
the
to,
announcement?
And that's kind of what I'm focused on.
I'd love to hear that. I'm going to open the floor here to my analysts.
Yeah, John, I mean, we go way back from the straight ripping days. I remember the first time I got to see you play, and I was like, yeah, this kid has it, but I didn't know you had that much of it.
Because they haven't...
I'd say, and it's been a pleasure to watch you and grow and whatnot, but I think the thing that separates you from everyone else is your
I don't care how obvious it was. That was fucking terrible. The level of disrespect.
On the fly and turns what feels like nothing into something. What is
Bring the dude out on stage before the grand final or some shit. What the fuck is this? Why are we announcing this on the desk? When everybody's out going to the bathroom and getting a drink. What the fuck was that?
I think it just kind of goes down to, you know, practice and drilling and, you know, money 8s and money 2s. We would play, you know, every day for 4 years, and, you know, we didn't put in that.
Give this dude some honor, bro.
You know, when you on land,
they did the same thing with Cycle.
So it's like, yeah, it's kind of happened.
Yeah. You always had an amazing Halo Infinite.
Put him on stage and give him a trophy.
Is there any key moments that really stand out to you?
This is the most disappointing thing I've ever seen in my life.
That you can kind of highlight for us here.
I would say for Infinite, it was definitely, you know, winning 2023 World Champs, and, you know, this is the season we went through and the way we won it. Like,
I'm disappointed, man.
It was a great tournament.
I mean, congrats to Renegade. He deserves all the flowers, but that was fucking, that was disrespectful, I think. What a horrible announcement. They're not even going to give him the trophy on stage.
Congratulations, Renegades. That is your MVP.
That's fake crowd noise, by the way.
Halo Infinite. I just want to give you a chance.
That's fake crowd noise.
To speak to fans, family, whoever
Bro.
you'd like to thank for everything across the last 4 years.
Yeah, shout out my family. You know,
give it to him on stage, bro. What a disappointment.
And yeah, shout out to all the fans. Thank you guys for watching, and we still have this journey going on, and I'm gonna try to do my best.
I love to hear it. Renegade, put your hands together for your Halo Infinite MVP.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much. I won't keep you any longer. Get back onto the sticks, of course, because we do have an exceptional bracket to get through. Here's the winner's side of things. And of course, Optic Gaming, they find themselves in that
I'm disappointed.
position.
I mean, I'm pumped. It's Renegade. Obviously, he deserves it, but I think the reception was disappointing, bro. Renegade looks sad. Bro, that was a mid-trophy giving. That was terrible, bro.
Can they continue this journey?
That was terrible. That was awful, man.
Can they find another level yet again here? But going through this pathway the way that they've always intended and wanted to.
I mean, you look at the kid that just got the MVP.
That was actually mid as hell.
I'm not gonna doubt him by any means. He doesn't doubt himself ever. His confidence exudes on that main stage, and we'll see if
well, bro, that was an awkward way to give the dude a trophy. I'm not knocking the way he reacted at all. Hey, let's sneak you over to the desk while half the crowd is going to get another fucking Jameson ginger ale at the bar. Like,
it certainly does indeed. Now we have the elimination bracket, and I think our eyes
that was mid as hell.
That elimination round 1 with
anyways, I'm gonna try to put that behind us.
We currently have our other round 1s going on. Space Station and Mindfreak duking out. Currently Luminon Gaming up 2-0 right now.
Bro, that's why I gotta go pro. We need some energy up there on stage.
Again, close matchups. You mentioned it was
nah, I'd be goofy as hell on stage, bro.
It certainly is indeed. How are you feeling about the rest of the competition before we head into that phase TSM?
Yeah, I mean, I'm feeling it's gonna be really fun to watch. You know, Luminon right now.
On a side note, his skin does look a lot better.
Obviously, SSG and
like so much better.
That's a matchup, but like you said before, all eyes on FaZe Clan and TSM. That are two teams that have the capability of making a deep elimination bracket, and they run into each other round number 1.
Unbelievable scenes, and TSM, they're gonna have to.
Ayo, chat, you want to know what term I learned today that I did not know what it was? I just want to see how many of y'all knew about it prior. Today, for the first time, I heard the term rock hounding. And like people do it as like a full-blown hobby, like rock hounding, bro. Tell me, y'all, are y'all into rock hounding? Have you heard of rock hounding? Perhaps you have homies that are into rock hounding. I don't know. I heard that for the first time today. I never heard of it. Yeah, I never, dude, I had to look it up on Google. I thought maybe it was like people who were into like rock climbing or something. So Miller knows what it is. It's like literally people who like actively look for and collect rocks, but like nice rocks, not just any rocks, but like So it's like rock hounding. Like I think it's because like a bloodhound like sniffs. I'm guessing. I'm grasping for straws here. I'm completely making this up. But like a bloodhound like sniff stuff. Maybe you're rock hounding because you're hounding for rocks. You know what I mean? Like you're looking for them. I don't fucking know. I don't know. It's but nice rocks. Well said, bro. I don't know, man. Just because you're walking around picking up rocks doesn't mean you're rock hounding. But if you're like hunting for like cool rocks or nice rocks or unique rocks, then I guess you're rock hounding. I don't know. Heard the term for the first time. Had to ask you guys about it because you guys are my best source of am I tweaking or is this a new thing? Well, it's definitely not a new thing, but I don't know, man. Today's word of the day is rock hounding or phrase. It's not a word. Is it one word? Who knows, bro? Who knows?
Yeah, I'm looking at game 2 and 5 of this series saying we've always talked about FaZe being such a strong Slayer team. Well, they lost 2 against Shopify. They need to get back to their strengths. Their weaknesses have gotten stronger.
Anyways, I'm glad I got to get that off my chest. My daughter collects rocks everywhere she goes. Yes, but Dino, based on what I explained, is she rock hounding? Lucid does not look happy. When is Optic versus C9? Probably once we get all these loser games done. Sorry, elimination games. Whatever gets your rocks off. Oh, hell yeah, brother.
We have here at the Halo World Championships. It's FaZe versus TSM.
And bro, if I'm FaZe, I definitely thought we had that series, you know? You trying to say she don't know what the nice rocks are? I'm just saying she might not always produce a nice rock. You feel me? Above average word of the day? Oh, yes, sir. Heh. Let's fucking go, TSM, bro. Let's fucking go. TSM winning this. I don't care. She ain't making them. She's not God. Just finds them. Yes, but like she's never mind. I'm not getting into this, bro. You know what? I bet she doesn't come back with nice rocks. How's that? Is that what you want? Is that what you want me to say? Is that what you wanted me to say? What are you saying if we are on main stage and we beat Optic 3-2? Bro, I'm probably losing my voice. I'll be honest with you. They might not come out as words. They might not come out as words. That's exactly what I expect from you. Fucking stop, bro. I ain't evil.
There's the series layout. That's how it's looking. And just at first glances and what I've seen backstage, it's an okay series layout for TSM. It's not dreadful. I think it gets pretty bad at games 4 and 5, especially when you look at the Slayer record for FaZe that the desk was talking about as well. So for me, it has to be these open 2. Lattice always still a bit of a 50-50 toss-up for me. No one seems
All rocks are beautiful. Yeah, okay, Brent. Okay, Brent. All rocks are beautiful.
that could be the perfect way to start this series and maybe pull off an incredible upset.
Remember when Soul Snipe was on your team and you did a VOD on him? Yes, he still follows me on Twitter. I fucking love Soul Snipe, bro. I fucking love Soul Snipe. Dude's awesome. Let's go, boys.
Both teams are going to be pretty annoyed about how they find themselves in the elimination round 1 here. TSM losing out to complexity yesterday.
I need TSM to fucking turn up here, bro. I need TSM to turn up. But I think Lucid has a fucking head of steam right now, man. He's mad about that last series, and he played good. He's about to put up a 2 KD, low-key.
After being sent down to this elimination bracket.
And I guess the question is, what side of FaZe are we going to see here? Are they going to be irritated about what happened? Are they going to be downcast? Is this the best possible time for TSM to match up against FaZe Clan?
Well, keep an eye on Trippy and Druck here in this first game. They've been the standouts when it comes to finding kills on these oddball games. But as always, it's Penguin who usually is the one who is going and grabbing that ball.
What is Lucid going to complain about when Halo Esports are on hold for a little while? Damn, bro, McSlappy going for the fucking jugular.
Pollock then brings the ball inside blue. And they have a little bit of a setup. Not too comfortable though. Luta gets the opening pick. Manny and Soul Snipe fall. 3 dead. Now as Todd joins them to the respawn screen.
You complain about how Halo is on halt for a while.
Manny's grenade gets sent back from Msi. Kane. Luce is in big trouble here, but the damage has already been done. Penguin has his hands in that ball down.
TSM have been struggling at finding ball time so far this tournament in general. So it's going to be a tough one for them. Manny has been the player who's mainly picked up the ball for them. I think he has over 50% of their time. So if Manny isn't finding the time, I'd be a little bit concerned here for TSM. You need to get him in good positions. You need to be really supporting him in that aspect so that he can play the way he wants.
Nice early start for FaZe. And for indeed Luton, 5-0-2. They spoke about it on the desk.
Ranked randos to rage about.
From FaZe Clan. You need Lucid firing on all cylinders. We've seen that in the last series. The rest of his teammates need to join him. Double kill now for Soul Snipe. And they should get some ball time along with it.
Yeah, ball time. And a QT to go alongside it as well. Soul Snipe has been spotted out, but now can try and put this to use. Does get the kill alongside it. Those are the kind of individual gunfights you need to be winning here against FaZe to just try and beat down a little bit.
I see what he's trying to do there.
Yet again, yes, it's an early lead for FaZe, but TSM need to understand that you're never out until you are truly out here. And after the comebacks that we've already seen on the main stage today, TSM maybe...
Fuck you know about Ben and Jerry, Dino. I actually have a tub in the freezer that's been fucking sitting there.
TSM's first series today. FaZe kind of already had that warm-up, if you will. Although it was a tough Game 5 loss, for at moments the game was really in their hands. The series was in their hands. Looking to make no mistakes here against TSM.
FaZe doing very well at trying to force TSM off of the power positions at the moment, not letting Tulloch escape here. And Trippy just on the hunt and will shut him down immediately, and good timing. Sniper rifles coming up, that's why Tulloch was positioning himself there. And now Trippy's probably going to be the one who reaps the rewards here.
Trippy scoops it up, lines up, drop.
Damn.
Sayonara, Manny goes down as well. Soul Snipe's trying to rotate the ball away, just make sure that when his teammates spawn back up, there's not too much to deal with. Tolek's gonna have to be forced to back down. Luta gets one. Tolek will just about get the better of Trippy. Sniper rifle now down. That information will be passed along to his teammates.
Good time though again from FaZe Clan. That ball was kind of ran towards them. They knew exactly the route that TSM were going to be taking. We're able to
Did anyone pick up that snipe?
Now this is Snakebite at his very best as well. Just trying to manipulate this map in his favor to try and keep the ball as far away as he can, but sadly the spawns didn't go in their favor. And this one is not done by any means. The TSM can get a proper setup here. 3 or 4 down on the side of FaZe and start. They found a sniper rifle. I think Tulloch just got eyes on it there. If they get hold of that and they find themselves in this position, they could be in a great spot to get some
Oh, that would have been a huge win.
Denies Tulloch. Tulloch may have had his eyes firmly set in his crosshair and didn't actually catch. He'd stepped over the sniper rifle. There's a little goodie down there. Maybe he can go scavenging. Looks as though it may have just despawned though, as Soul Snipe wasn't able to find it. Ball's in a neutral position. Nobody really close to get hands on. Good damage being done across the map. Truck goes down. Soul Snipe though, he's starting to be a little bit of a nuisance. 3 dead unofficially for FaZe Clan for just a moment.
Here we go.
Kill, and that means now TSM hands on the ball and eating away at that lead.
Tulloch has been a standout player for TSM so far. Statistically anyway, is always up there leading the KD for this squad, and for good reason. I mean, if you think back at the Halo Infinite history,
he's one of us.
You mentioned it. You know, they've made it to a Championship Sunday. They've made it to a Winners Bracket final all those years ago. This exact team.
Oh, I was gonna say good live by Manny.
Of it as an incredible slayer. He also has to do it alongside everyone else. They all need to be helping each other in different areas. They can't allow FaZe to just dominate certain setups. So when FaZe do get set up, that's when they're very deadly.
I want to talk about incredible players, just how close this is between these two teams. Only 1 kill separates both. FaZe Clan just have 1 kill advantage, but how many points they have on the board. Playing this one expertly and really ensuring when they get control of the map, they're making TSM pay. They're extracting maximum value every single time they get a setup. TSM have maybe 1 more opportunity to break this setup here. And with Lucid sitting top catwalk, just putting out damage. TSM, they might run out of time here. They might not be able to cover the distance. Snakebite happily nurses this ball in his hands, and he should and will get the final point on the board. FaZe Clan go 1 round to the good.
So FaZe Clan strike first, and maybe that's going to be a good confidence builder after being knocked down into this elimination bracket, but you called it. It was just the important times that FaZe were setting up. They were getting kills at the right moment when sniper rifle was spawning and stuff like that. So TSM, maybe if they could just get a couple of kills to go in their favor.
That sounds like a great mental health day, Dino, honestly.
Their push is a little bit better. Maybe they can find a round back into this one.
Trade damage being put down. Snakebite gets one, but gets traded out. 3 dead for FaZe. Lands. The opening break does favor TSM. Thruster pack for Tolic to use. Get himself out of dodge if he needs to. FaZe now spawning across the map. This should be and will be a decent hold for TSM.
We've already been live 2 hours, bro. Holy cow.
Druk and to indeed TSM. So a lot of work for FaZe to do here. Sniper rifle still on the map. Lucid gets a perfect 5 kill.
I think you can stay ahead in a good position here as TSM keep FaZe on this split spawn, but they have been able to group up. FaZe recognizing they didn't want to find themselves in that spot where TSM had angles on them, but that's one way to stop a setup. Give a sniper rifle to Penguin.
Warning shot down bottom middle. Snakebite was there though. Oh, just lined up Druk and was waiting to drop out of the air, but waited too long. That meant the Druk was able to get the kills. Sniper rifle no longer a factor, at least for now. Snakebite's brought the ball all the way down to lower ice. So a long way away from the ball is TSM. Manny's last man alive for his team, but he has to wait for his teammates to spawn back up. Penguin goes right the way back to the point of the prime, and he picks his sniper rifle back up again.
I do wonder what the mentality is like, particularly on TSM, because when you think about their history as a team, the fact that this squad, disbanded, then got back together, it was all about the chemistry, it was all about being best friends, and they could be on the brink of elimination at top 12, which would be a very bitter end to their Halo Infinite campaign. And it's very easy to have that in the back of your head when you start a series of like, come on, we don't want to lose this, we don't want to go out like this. And if suddenly your brain power is all towards where you should or shouldn't be placing, maybe you're not thinking about his setups as well as you could be. So that's where you need someone to step up and make sure you're focused.
The mind really is a powerful thing. If you let those negative thoughts creep in and take a hold, all of a sudden you're worrying about the plays you're not making rather than the ones you can, the opportunities you're missing. Penguin takes the sniper rifle out of his back pocket.
Kill.
Soul Snipe slides forward. FaZe Clan go forward. Dead. More opportunity for TSM to put some distance between them and FaZe. Eating away at that lead now.
Yeah, FaZe do need to be careful they don't give too many opportunities to TSM to be setting up here, because eventually TSM are gonna crack it. They're going to get that perfect setup that they've been looking for.
Enemy has the ball.
FaZe are doing well, at least off spawn, to distract a couple of players so they can make that flank, and it is successful, and they've managed to get 2 down here.
This round's been very mixy, as was the last. 3v3 in the map for a moment. As Druk now rejoins his teammates.
Damn.
Manny goes down. And for FaZe, they find themselves in the back foot here despite having that slender lead.
And I said
I thought he got the stick, low-key.
TSM, where we can get maybe an idea of what the mentality of FaZe Clan's like right now. Let's jump into a quick listen in with FaZe Clan and see what they think.
I was gonna say, where to listen in at, bro?
Oh, absolutely. I think, wait, did I not see that?
Trying to go.
Yo, Blue Cat sniping, off ball.
Redwood point. I traded.
Ice skill, ice skill.
Red lobby. Danger. Blue man, I think. Tommy blue, guys. Yeah. You want.
Nice.
Going out. Blue elbow snipe. Blue elbow snipe. Yeah. He's watching front. He's red then. That's one car one.
Top it. Going front yellow.
Still blue elbow. Yeah, I'm fighting ball. Still blue elbow. Yo, repulse. Go repulse. One shot pistol. Pistol left. Top it. Spawn kill by elbow. Elbow sniping. We go towards ball, guys. Trying to. R1's open. You want sniping Bando or something?
All right, good time here for TSM finally.
He's at Walshy.
What's top mid sniping?
From boxes. One shot repulse. One shot guy on repulse. Two guys weak.
Oh man, big double by Penguin though.
But it's a lot of call-outs about where players are, but no real strategy at the moment for FaZe Clan. How they're actually going to break TSM here. I think they're just expecting they find those kills, and they should be able to break naturally. But TSM slowly trickling towards taking a round here, Shirts.
Really trying to rely on gun skill, blunt force. At the moment, it's TSM navigating this round much the better. Tolic has the sniper rifle. Luke's going to drop down. No shields. Killing Frenzy.
Oh, I didn't realize Tolic was on Frenzy, bro.
One more and does. Double kill for Tolic.
Nice.
TSM needed that round massive.
I said how important he is. He's always at the forefront of TSM in this roster, and when Tolic does start to get hot and firing, it is difficult to compete against him, and that is warning signs here for FaZe. Like I said, they can't afford too many easy setups going in favor of TSM. FaZe were quite slow about some of their pushes. They were quite rightly waiting for extra players to spawn and saying, let's take our time, we don't need to rush. but there was a couple of times they probably could have moved a second or two faster. And again, that just comes down to it being one of the newer maps in the layout that we have here.
Anybody playing on a team is mouse and keyboard? I don't know. Do we have any more mouse and keyboard players left here?
Very little strategy that was coming through. Of course, we were only taking from a section of
I don't know if we do.
that we were able to jump into. But it doesn't feel like FaZe are truly comfortable here on this map.
And you spoke about this team getting back together. Power of friendship.
Isn't somebody on? No, not Mind
was
Freak.
being used, but it's really them trying to recapture the form and
I don't
recapture
know.
the success that they have found.
Goodness.
And this season has been very much one of disappointment for them. They feel like they belong in every single championship Sunday, but for whatever reason,
And that is Torlik right now, creating that difference. But all it has generated is a 20-point difference.
I'm gonna have to pray stream figures it out.
And if FaZe start
Otherwise, I'm gonna have to end and restart, which I'm praying that's not the case.
Up a little bit, you worry.
Hopefully, it's still relatively watchable, chat.
Enough here? There needs to be a little bit more strategy about.
incredible damage put down by Penguin. Gets 2 kills, makes a third player no shields. The rest of his teammates had all fallen around him. Trippy was the last man standing. Managed to get the ball into a precarious position to slow the push and ensure that TSM have to step out a little bit further than maybe they would have wanted to secure it. Sniper rifle is
Stream
up
went
as
dark
well.
for a few seconds, but it's all good now.
Snake
Okay,
there.
phew.
Soul sniping Tolic
Streamlabs
behind,
hates
get
me,
that
bro.
kill and clear him out. There be moments now. Both teams acutely aware of what this series means. Because either one of them bowing out here would be a disaster.
And even though FaZe being outslayed at the moment by about 10 kills, it is not the end of the world. Not a single player on FaZe Clan has had a higher than 1.0 KD on Oddball so far this tournament. They've been happily finding success just through strategy and setups. But Lucid needs to get that off the map, but he does just about put it out of the hands of TSM. That was important.
Sniper rifle into the drink. No longer playable.
Oh, come on, stream.
TSM
Now we're dropping
still
frames,
have
bro.
hands on the ball.
You need any neon light? Yeah, bro, I want to do some LED stuff.
With it in his hands, but Soul Snipe at 85
I bought a
seconds,
cool light with
6-3,
LEDs on the back
they're
for my
really sharing the load.
like over monitor light, and it kind of
Killing
sucks.
spree locked in for Tolic once more. That's a frenzy and a killing spree. FaZe
Dude,
have
what
got
is
to find a
OBS
way to
doing,
shut
man?
this
OBS
match
sucks.
down.
What did Torlik have for breakfast is what everyone will be asking if he doesn't. If he is able to close out this series in this manner. But it isn't closed out yet. Again, still only a 20-point difference. 1 minute 45 on the clock now. It's starting to run out a little bit of time here for FaZe. And I said they were a little bit slow in the previous round. They will have to naturally start speeding things up here. Otherwise, it is just going to slip through their fingers.
A lot of work to be done. So far, so good for TSM. Tolic down to no shields. He backs away. Ventures out now. 2 of his teammates in the respawn screen. FaZe has
So I bet
another
my
advantage.
drops aren't
They
progressing
now have the
either.
ball. In the hand of Snakebite.
Nope,
Tolic
2%.
continues to try
Love
and find
that.
some picks, get some information for his
I don't
team.
know why.
Towards
Anytime
Penguin
I'm
down
live,
to
it just
couple of
doesn't
shots on his
progress.
shields, manages to pop
Like,
those
do they
shields,
know
and
that
try
I'm
and chase the
streaming
kill
it? Like,
down.
how would they even know?
Manny, though, he was there to get it.
Maybe because
So
I'm
the 4v3
streaming on
in the
Twitch in a
map.
separate window?
The
Could
FaZe
be.
man's hold looks good for now. Soulslight gets one on the Snakebite. The ball has been played, so
Also, still praying
FaZe man are
Streamlabs
quite
figures
happy with the
itself
points they
out.
put on the board.
I really don't want to have to restart stream, bro.
Though happily just walking his way, marauding his way through the middle of the map, really fearless. And it created so much space for the rest of the team because I think 3 members of FaZe Clan had eyes on Tallest then. And then they lost 2 off the back of it. But now as that ball does get back in the hands of FaZe Clan, just like that, that lead that TSM have worked so hard all game long suddenly has been ripped away from them, and it's going to be FaZe Clan taking the lead very shortly here.
Time starting to play a massive factor as well. With 48 seconds, Snipe Rifle
They really got to chase this ball right now.
That's big. But he's a floor below. He needs to find himself a way to get some elevation. Put the members of FaZe Clan in the trenches here, fighting back to back. Tarek and Penguin settle for trades. Snake by elsewhere gets a kill. 3 dead now for TSM. And as we head towards the end game, FaZe Clan in the ascendancy.
Yeah, they come right in when they needed to, and I love the play in the trenches as well. You have to force TSM into you, where they put themselves in vulnerable
Up to
positions.
Cloud9 on main stage is the next match.
And now FaZe have got the lead, and that Sniper is still up there. Now, Trippy is not going to probably go for it just yet because he'll be too vulnerable himself. Instead, might be able to bait it a little bit here, but right now it's just about ball time. Now you play it, and now you think about, right, do I try and play the Sniper Rifle as well? He's going to opt for the no on that one.
You know that Sniper Rifle was whispering sweet nothings to him as well. Flirting with him. He decided instead play the ball, and maybe playing the Sniper Rifle would have been the play as well. We'll see if that comes back to bite them in the ass. Soul Snipe's got it. Shield popped on the Lucid. Penguins in between a rock and a hard place as TSM collapse. 10 seconds remain, but TSM have got to get hands on the ball, and they've got to be a perfect hold here. One break from FaZe Clan will secure the map.
Yeah, it looked like the ball was trickling away from them there. They just couldn't get their hands on it, and that could be valuable time that they are giving away. But that Sniper Rifle being in the hands of Soul Snipe now, it not being played, like you said, it could come to bite them in the backside if Soul Snipe can start hitting some shots here.
A couple of warning shots being fired off. Soul Snipe trying to find the angles, but he's a little bit uncomfortable. As Penguin
Damn,
gets
bro.
pop, but the damage is done.
GG.
The setup is broken, and FaZe Clan
Damn. Yeah, I mean, we kind of expect FaZe to take this series. I'm just really hoping for TSM to show us something, man. I really am.
It's 1-0 on the side of FaZe, and they can start looking towards maps that they're a little bit more comfortable on from what I've seen so far from them this season. As for TSM, there's going to be a little bit of frustration with how close they got, especially the lead they were holding for that entire game 3, just thrown away in one setup, and that is where FaZe are dangerous. FaZe are a team who, when they get locked in, when they find that perfect position, they punish you. And they went for something a little bit unorthodox. The trench setup is not something you always typically see. Usually it's a last-ditch attempt to try and get a little bit of scrappy ball time, but they all played it perfectly together.
Jerry Hernandez, what's good, brother?
Fighting the pressure, and then they punished them down in the trench.
Yes, sir. Cheers, my man. Looks like the Twitch stream's back to normal, but I'm still getting errors on the YouTube stream. I have no fucking clue why, so hopefully it's watchable for you guys.
That's interesting, right? You think
I don't know if that makes it a YouTube problem or if it's still an OBS problem. I really don't know, but hopefully it smooths out without me restarting. But alright, y'all, I'm going to go hit the bathroom really quick. I will BRB.
I've got to expose yourself to so many lines of sight to try and clear those players out. And that's exactly the bait that FaZe Clan did, and they executed it to perfection.
How are you feeling if you get 36 kills and you still lose? However, for TSM, when you look at Recharge Slayer, when you look at Aquarius CTF, they don't look like bad statistics. At the same FaZe is going to win it. So Recharge Slayer, it's a big one here for TSM. It is kind of that feeling of go hard or go home.
One thing's for sure, one of these teams will be going home come the end of this series. And it'll be a miserable, disappointing World Championships experience for both teams. You'll no doubt both these teams with different ambitions. Maybe for TSM it was just making it to yet another Sunday. For FaZe Clan it's lifting the gold, being world champions. It's still all to play for here. TSM, backs to the walls. This Slayer is huge.
And making it to Sunday, I mean, it's going to be a very
chat,
different
time for an energy drink.
As well that we're going to have here.
I've returned with a Celsius.
And for TSM, you know, there's that what if. What if
I'm on YouTube, you're good. Thank you, neighborhood. Hopefully, like I said, I'm nervous it's not watchable.
A few years ago. What if they were best of 7? Well, the
SR and
FaZe.
FaZe. Last shot in Penguin.
Here this weekend, but it's going to be a tall order.
Oh, I was going to say, you definitely had fun last series, Sam.
Slipping through their fingers. I wonder whether maybe this is going to be too tall a task here for TSM.
Soul Snipe gets dispatched by Penguin. Still a little bit of camouflage to play with, and Penguin now has information of exactly where those two players are positioned over towards blue. Two players down to no shield, but Penguin's trying to play this one passively, trying to play it patient.
Damn.
Waiting for his teammates to spawn back up, trying to prioritize staying alive.
Good living.
Unsuccessful on this occasion, but buying his team just enough time to rotate around the map and take some control.
Oh, YouTube finally says excellent connection. Let's go. Let's pray that's our only Streamlabs problem tonight.
This tournament, especially with the 2 losses that Clutch was talking about, they want to get back onto that form. They want to be a team that people fear going up against in Slayers. They want to look at that record and be like, okay, we don't want to be going to a game 5 against FaZe here. But after losing back
Optic, absolutely psych. Absolutely Optic.
A little bit of wind out of your sails. So this would be the perfect way for them to perhaps just start to generate a little bit more wind.
And not only that, just the complexion of being the team that's one of the best, if not the best Slayer team in the league. When you see that team dropping a couple of Slayers at the World Championships, all of a sudden TSM have a little bit more confidence than maybe they should have.
Yeah, you think that FaZe, they can actually bleed. You can take them down here. And one thing we know about TSM is historically they have always been a pretty impressive force when it comes to Slayers.
Chills. Man, everybody always rooting against Optic. Except the Optic fans. Most loved, most hated.
But are they going to be able to find that same form here today? I mean, if Torlik can play like he did in game 1, it's certainly going to give them a damn good chance, but it's going to be very difficult to find that kind of play because he was really on firing all cylinders.
By the way, here's your friendly reminder. Everybody hit the thumbs up on the YouTube stream if you have not already. I have not asked once in 2 hours and 16 minutes, so make sure to do so. I should have been able to guess by your jersey. Yeah, I was going to say, I think I'm making it a little obvious. I got a nice SSG hoodie, but I can't wear that, bro. I can't be giving mixed signals.
Make it a difficult, unpitchable day for you. Snakebite inside tower, he settles for a trade. So the numbers favor FaZe Clan here. The camouflage is shimmering in the background as Lucid gets a killing spree and Penguin appears to have the camouflage.
I do think it's one of the difficult things when you go up against a team like FaZe or Optic or Shopify. It's hard to get into their heads. When you watch maybe the top 6, top 8 teams competing, all it takes is one player popping off, getting loud, and you do notice a little bit of a difference in some of those players where they maybe want to avoid a couple of guns.
I'm going to say I think this might be a 3-0, bro. I just think FaZe, I mean, I know FaZe is a notch above, but I was hoping TSM was going to show me something special.
Stronger on the top 3 teams for me.
It is always fascinating, the difference between communications on teams. You know, for TSM, if you hear them loud in the comms, the performances are usually going their way. For FaZe Clan, it's always cool, calm, and collected. Emotion is something that we don't really highlight all too often. FaZe Clan, though, so far business is going pretty good. 3-kill lead after losing a couple of players over towards blue. Is this the opening now for TSM to get a couple more and close the gap?
Yeah, they found 3 there. They're going to be on split spawns now. They actually need to hunt down this last remaining player in pipes. But Penguin was able to spawn that long haul, which actually is the perfect spawn they could have got because it just gave crossfire available to them. Now TSM, even though they tried to pinch, but
okay.
It did work out, but Snakebite does clean up a little bit, but that's a brilliant stick just to make this 22-22 now. So a nice response here from TSM.
Soulfly drops the elbow and then sticks the grenade.
Oh, I like the chow, but...
Good for 2. Now, we have to see what FaZe Clan are made of, and they're putting the back foot here on recharge. So often they've seen success in the Slayers, but they've been shaky, they've been wobbly this tournament. And a real opportunity now for TSM to tie up the series.
It would be quite worrying going forward if FaZe were to drop more Slayers, especially against a team that they would consider themselves superior against, but that being said, TSM is no easy opponent. Solstheim needs to be careful he doesn't overextend without support here as well, because Trippy is definitely waiting, trying to set a trap a little bit. Man, he's got camouflage. It's looking pretty good for TSM right now, but there's a lot of responsibility for Manny to do something.
Manny's lost a couple of teammates as well.
He's lost all 3 of them.
Now he's got to play this one patiently. This only burns into his camouflage. He's got to try and isolate a player here. He's managed to do so with Trippy. He's let him slip by, and he's communicated it now to his teammates. But he's getting all this information, but he's not able to put down any damage. He's just watching his teammates die as he walks around.
I hate these moments, bro. That sucks.
Around the map, just seeing the kill feed going in favor of FaZe Clan and not really being able to do anything bar give information. But the information was arriving, but it just wasn't enough for TSM to actually do anything with it. Because once they knew a player was coming around the corner, the kill had already been had. The only benefit is Manny has been able to find himself in a position
there we go.
Where he is
okay.
lines here, so it does
kind of works out.
Pay off. Sadly, it was for about 4 or 5 deaths going the other way, but they are still only down by 2. We are going to see a shock rifle in the hands of Manny now. Again, still a lot of
Oh my god, that VR skin's
2
fucking
and
crazy.
6 right now.
Or that kit, or whatever the hell you want to call it. Whatever the hell we're calling those nowadays.
Crosshair, train over towards top gold. Open to find a snake. He's wriggled away down the stairs. Penguins long haul. FaZe Clan happy to slow this one down.
Nice shot.
Lines up Trippy, but the headshot just missed. It was enough to tickle the shields, and that will mean Trippy will force to back away. Manny now will look to take top elevator control. Getting information for his team, firing another shot, but just not able to find the face. It's a 2-kill game here.
Finding that first one, though, huge confidence builder here for Manny and the rest of the squad. A 2-kill lead. Game suddenly slows down. FaZe recognizing that TSM are in too good a position to be just pushing out willy-nilly here. There needs to be a plan of action, and it looks like it's going to be a control push right now. The nades come across top.
Oh my god.
Instantly by Manny. Manny might not be done just yet. Shield's looking quite low.
Here we go.
That's the perfect
Man, he had a tough start this game too. Was he 0-6, 1-6 or something?
Rotates now towards Whirlpool. Snakebite bides his time over towards Long Haul. Not interested in stepping out for now. Engaging with Soul Snipe. Manny just waiting patiently.
Team nearing victory.
The players and the fights are not coming his way. He's got to get a little bit more proactive with this weapon. Penguin spots him out, that information is passed along.
I don't think he does have to get proactive with the weapon, honestly. Like, that's fine as long as FaZe isn't making a push, because now you just gave them the opening for FaZe to make a push. They're going to get the camo. They could easily bring this game right back. Oh, Talik with a pick.
Speaking of popping, Snakebite has popped the camouflage and maybe has a chance to try and rescue this game because it's slowly slipping away from them.
Good nade, good live.
Only 7 away.
Great live.
Up this series, and it would be 3 Slayers in a row FaZe losing it.
Camouflage no longer a factor in the map. You can see Snakebite tried to be a little bit more proactive than Manny did in the past, but in the end, it was only really good for 1 kill. 4 kills now.
Just gotta trade out. Trade out, you good.
For FaZe Clan, they're in big trouble. They're gonna try and
there you go, trade out.
Push. Somehow, some way, a trade is given for TSM.
Surely TSM can't throw this one away now, right? Only 3 more required. Drug's in a position where he can capitalize on damage as well. Snakebite's gonna fall victim, and now it's just about finding 1 more.
There's a trade, that's fine, GG. 1-1, we like that.
Stay alive, keep us back to the wall, and make sure he stays out of line of sight, but only 1 more kill required. Surely they can't throw this one away. All of FaZe Clan over towards Tower in blue. Lucid is isolated. Lucid needs trouble.
There you go.
Trippy falls, though.
All right, you got to start with 1. Which team you planning on joining? What do you mean, bro?
And you have to tip your hat to Soul Snipe, that man on your screen, because he really stepped up in that game when TSM truly needed it. If you had fallen 2-0 down here against FaZe Clan going into games 3 and 4, might have been walking out of this building in top 12, but now there is a little.
Bro, I feel like having something sweet. I think I have some Nerds gummy clusters. Greatest candy ever created, by the way. I stand by that. I'll die on that hill. I don't know where they're at, though. I thought I bought some. I bought some like the special ones. They had like some special flavors. They're definitely around here somewhere, bro.
All round, I mean, an impressive game from TSM. No one really was a weak link. We saw, even though Manny doesn't have the stats there, but played an important role. Even though it's quite funny to watch him moving around the camouflage.
I've got Cherry Lemon Blitz and Berry Punch Rush. I think I'm going to give these Berry Punch Rush a try. Fucking love these things, bro. These things are insane. Yeah, whoever loses this is out, Brent. Nerds gummy clusters. Someone gave me a couple of those a couple weeks back. They were insane. They were insane indeed, bro. They're so good. Let me tell you, I cannot buy them often because I will not stop, bro. I will eat all of them.
They played in that first game. They know that objectively they seem to be a little stronger than this TSM roster. But my worry
once in a while, I'll buy the mega bag.
How they have been slaying TSM. I mean, they can just start to.
But after I do, I need to relax for a while.
Maybe an extra flag.
They're just too good, bro. They're literally crack.
They might find themselves 2-1 down here.
They're so good.
At least they have the fallback. It's almost a safety blanket of Stronghold's live fire with how good they've been at Stronghold's live fire so far this season. But then if it does end up there at 2-2, suddenly you start to scratch your head a little bit and you're saying, hey, we could have another game 5 here. It's another Slayer, and we've lost 3.
I think FaZe will win.
On main stage here. Then you question where
I want TSM to win, but I think FaZe will win.
Taking a look at the elimination bracket, how things stand at the moment. As you can see on your screens, our featured match, FaZe Clan.
So we're going to SSG versus Luminon.
Elsewhere though, Envy taking down Abvavg Esports 3-1. They push on. SSG.
And then winner of this plays Envy. Okay, I like that.
They will be facing up against Luminon, who got the better of Unreal Nightmare in a clean sweep. There are no easy matches in this elimination bracket. It's dog-eat-dog down there, Dan.
Well, there's FaZe Clan fans of all ages in the audience here at the Halo World Championship, and they might be getting loud to support their boys on the main stage here in this next game, because suddenly TSM, they have
Lucid married?
alongside them.
I feel like I didn't know that.
Touching on that bracket as well, I mean, massive congratulations to Mindfreak reaching top 12 at a Halo World Championship. Not something we've ever seen an Australian team do. Luminon versus SSG. Loser goes home at top 8. That is 2 incredible teams who both have the potential, in my opinion, to push not just top 6, but top 4.
I do need more listen-ins.
That is going to be a big, heavy hitter of a game in the elimination bracket.
And it's crazy, Dan, but just the way the pool's shaped out, Mindfreak can maybe count themselves rather unlucky to come up against SSG. A team
Bro, I'm telling you, I'm going to keep going on these till this pack's gone. I'm going to try to stop halfway through, but these shits are good.
Unfortunately, they fall by the wayside after giving it as good a go as they possibly could have. But back to our series on the main stage. FaZe Clan up against TSM. If you're just joining us, it's 1-1, and we're heading towards Aquarius capture the flag. TSM winning that Slayer, and like you say, Dan, momentum may be shifting a little bit on their side.
TSM do have a better record on Aquarius capture the flag, but we have seen FaZe play more of it. They're 3-4 at the moment so far this season, whereas TSM are 2-1. Players to look out for though, Snakebite and Torlik. Now we've not necessarily mentioned Snakebite and how good he is enough at what he does, because he's not always the one who stands out statistically. He's not always the one who's highest on the KD. Sometimes you get overshadowed by the likes of Trippy who comes in, or Penguin comes in objectively, but it's the consistency all round from a player like Snakebite. You can trust him to do any job, whether it's just leading the team, being the captain that he is, being the general, whether it is doing the objective work. Sometimes he will be the one who steps up for the KD. But when it comes to CTF Aquarius, he seems to be the main man who really sets this team from the rest when it comes to this mapping mode.
There was a video package that we put out yesterday where FaZe Clan, Snakebite's teammates, they were all talking about him, gassing him up, calling him essentially the perfect teammate and how much they love
I want to know what
play with him. We speak about it on the desk, we speak about it on the analyst desk. He is the
Fierce
perfect player
Elite
to have in a position when
is adding to this team. What?
No matter what is required, Snakebite can be. And most often
what?
is your man to do it. But CTF Aquarius
is that the coach?
And with game 4 looming large for TSM, this one is just as big as the last one, Dan.
Yeah, who is going to be the main man? Is it going to be Torlik? Is it going to
what,
be
for FaZe?
Snakebite averaging a 1.48 KD on CTF so far this tournament, which is certainly an impressive statistic line to go alongside his name. Torlik at 1.2 KD. Still pretty good considering the teams they've been facing up against each other. This game
here we go.
Set though, so it's going to be a little bit more of a weight.
It's funny because I was going to ask who their coach was, but I didn't want to be too cultureless.
We've seen Aquarius go in favor of FaZe Clan time and time again, and how many times have I spoke about Penguin and the way he moves that flag? You know me, Shurs. I'm a flag runner. I've always has been. You take me back to Halo 1, Halo 2, I just love
Anyone get yammed on yet?
And
not too much craziness so far, but Royal 2 had some nice plays
you see that flag move and it's Penguin?
against FaZe.
Across the map before you even opened your eyes again.
And you think Dan might be joking about how affectionate he is when it comes to flag running. There was a montage put out from his team.
You faced him in matchmaking with me before? I don't remember the name if so.
Highlights for running flags in. So he is not kidding when he says just how much he appreciates a good flag runner, and Penguin is exactly that. But Dan, perception is reality. Statistics don't lie, and you're saying this one's a close one, maybe just favoring TSM. Strongholds dominant.
Alright, I'm gonna try not to finish this back, bro.
So we can theory craft and we can push.
There's only like a quarter left.
Origin. And how oftentimes FaZe Clan find the answers. They
literally
find the
cracked
when they find themselves in these big matchups. And for TSM, they sometimes have the capability of falling apart.
Yeah, I mean,
it's concerning how good they are, and I can't close the bag, so it's just gonna have to sit out open. I'm sure I'll finish them at some point anyways. So fucking good. Oh my god.
Does kind of start to teeter their way a little bit, and then you start to think about the possibility of FaZe Clan eliminated at top 12, which is not something anyone would have had on their bingo card coming into this event. especially considering the performances that FaZe Clan just had against Shopify Rebellion. But you think about the ups and downs of Halo Infinite. It is so hard to try and predict it. You spoke about pool play, and SSG are down in the elimination bracket. We've had the topsy-turvy games all season long.
Excuse me.
The entirety of Halo Infinite has been unpredictable. TSM, they take Optic to a Game 5, and then they get 3-0'd by Complexity, but now they're here against FaZe Clan, looking to try and push them as far as possible after FaZe just went to Game 5 with Shopify Rebellion. You'd be a brave person to try and call where this tournament's going to go, where this series is going to go.
For one of these teams,
Andy, what's going on, baby? How we doing, my man?
series, there will never be
Is it just me, or does anyone else have trouble following the flow of these games?
over.
How do you mean?
all the things you worked on building up to this point to try and be the difference maker.
I find it depends on the map. Like Lattice, I had a lot of trouble getting like
It all comes down to this.
really locked in on.
Capture the flag on Aquarius will be our swing game in the series.
Like it's just like a bigger, weirder map as opposed to like a smaller, more contained one. Because like the switching the POVs team to team kind of throws me for a loop a little bit.
Flag away, sneaks into your base, and they found a way back into the game. There's a lot about control.
Here we go,
and
camo for
momentum
FaZe.
here. In Aquarius, capture the flag as well. And of course, about the camouflage, which Snakebite is going to have first dibs on. Flags out. The real question is, can Snakebite find some enemies here?
Found one inside the engine. Soul Snipe spots him out. That flag was tossed out of his base. Soul Snipe forced to back away, down to no shields. FaZe Clan down 3 members. Although the open and break heavily favored them, and if there is going to be a criticism of FaZe, sometimes their opening exchanges on a map are not so good. And having said that, TSM threatening to push one in here.
Here we go.
And break the deadlock. We're opened
What
up.
a start.
TSM one to the good.
Now earlier I said there would be no thought whatsoever in FaZe Clan's minds that they would lose this series. They come into this one, the expectation, we win this one. It might not be a 3-0, but we should be progressing through this bracket. But one thing we've learned in Halo Infinite and at this tournament is you cannot count anyone out. The competition's so fierce. And TSM showing and proving exactly like that.
Pollock playing defense, firing out his window of the base. Rolling down the window, rolling it back up once he's got the kill. Desperately trying to stay alive here. Back to the wall stuff for TSM, trying to hold after that initial break, after they got that flag capture. And Soul Snipe's going to venture forward now to the enemy base, and he's done this expertly now. It's going to be a real thorn in the side for those players to spawn up over towards Fridge. This is absolutely perfect from Soul Snipe. You force FaZe Clan to turn
Soul
their
Snipe
towards home, and that just buys time for the teammates to push forward now.
I mean, Soul Snipe has been incredible all season long. The entirety of this game's lifespan, Soul Snipe always finds himself in a position where he can just make a difference. He's a player who is fantastic to watch, his movement around the map. Speaking of, it was all about Lucid. Remember year 1 of Halo Infinite, how he moved around the map. I almost feel, I find myself getting quite nostalgic about everything with it being the last HCS Halo Infinite event. I think back of all the incredible moments we've had, and Lucid has been at the forefront of so many of them. And it is going to be a bitter end for either of these teams if they were to be eliminated, and it still feels so strange that we're saying one of them could finish top 12.
Snakebite gets tagged up by a little bit of grenade damage. Drug spots him out.
Ooh, damn.
Snakebite has got teammates in assistance and in support. 3 dead for TSM.
This flag should start moving.
Soul Snipe firmly placed top middle, crouch down, doing damage, stops this flag in its tracks, but only for a moment now. As Snakebite with the cover of camouflage can get this thing moving. Just about gets it over the halfway point now. TSM have 4 guns on the map and they're all pointed towards the flag now. They're in hot pursuit, and TSM could be about to get the stop here. FaZe Clan forced to put a stop to their movements.
Great patience though from Snakebite. It's always difficult when you make that slide down, you decide not to run the flag and then the nade lands right on your feet. But the patience has worked out because now FaZe Clan have the flag, but there is 1 player remaining. How close is he? Not quite close enough, as TSM are not able to stop that flag and FaZe do tie us up.
I think Manny might still be hiding back base. Happy to give that one up.
Yeah,
he is. He didn't
Oh, man.
Backback didn't clear his corners. That's an easy, almost a gimme for Lucid. Tolik's position top middle. Lucid gets that information. Drug receives a little bit of damage, and he's forced to back away. Tolik then, bottom middle. This stop is good. 3 dead for FaZe Clan. But this game, it's nervy. Both teams may be feeling the weight of expectation.
I feel like Lucid had more time to do something with his life there. Last Alive got quite aggressive, but he had already seen no one was going to be really pushing behind him, so he probably could have waited just at the top.
2 pushing base.
Recovered his shields.
It don't matter.
Never really be too mad at aggression, because had he slid on through, was able to get a grenade and a kill,
And back to
maybe
status
that
quo.
flag could have been a different story. So hindsight is always 20/20.
Trippy heads into the closet, clears out.
That's a monster kill by Trippy, honestly.
Drive forward. Gets behind Drug, but Penguin didn't really need the assistance in the end. Soulslice behind enemy lines once more. He's been doing this time and time again. He slipped through. This time the difference, though, his FaZe clan know exactly where he is. They're happy to leave him there and take this 4v3 up the map. A perfect kill for Trippy. Drug answers back, and now Soulslice could become a bit of an issue. Snakebite with the camouflage. Again, Soulslice tries to disappear. This time,
I mean, TSM is kind of just going for the same game plan over and over and over again. Like, I'm not going to say it's not working, but it seems like FaZe is kind of making the most of it.
Cannot be allowing Snakebite this much freedom, this much camouflage. If you give a player like this that kind of advantage where you are literally invisible on the map, you are going to get punished.
Like, I definitely see what they're trying to do, but
it's already good enough. You give him the freedom of walking around the map without being spotted, yeah, you're going to struggle. So we need to see more setups from TSM, and whether that's just taking a little bit more time when that camo's coming up, perhaps positioning yourself in a different kind of spot. But you've also got to put it down to how FaZe have been playing. They've been timing their pushes excellently, and now Trippy's running another flag.
Trouble on the horizon for TSM. They need to try and get the stop here. They're emptying their pockets. Grenades are landing at the feet of Trippy, but he waits patiently for them to empty them. Talik forced to back away from his engine, go front base instead. Take a different point of contact, a different line of sight. A couple of players get traded out. Penguin and Soulslice fall. Talik goes down. Numbers advantage now for FaZe clan. And as they drive this flag forward once more, TSM do not appear to be in a situation to stop this one. Gunfire will come, grenades as well.
This is probably going to go 3-1, it looks like. Yep.
Just enough. Trippy slides home.
Damn, bro.
Trippy touches base. Trippy safe. 3-1 the score.
That's what we like to see. Bravery when you need it as well. How many players would have been hesitant in that moment, worried that you send it in and you go down, but he trusted in his teammates, trusted in his position to get that flag in, and how important could it be for FaZe clan in this game? They now have a little bit of a cushion here. A 2-flag lead, and then Snakebite instantly turns offense into defense here. Does get taken down, but he's able to stall and allow the rest of the team to spawn up so they can stop TSM from having too much control.
Lucian spots out one, gets a second on the Soulslice. Plasma Pistol does hit him, takes away his shields, makes him much weaker for Manny. Penguin waits patiently top middle, does 1 ticket damage to Manny. Drug also lines into the crosshairs of the Penguin. Manny forced to put a stop to this one, back away. There's so much presence on the map for Penguin here. The issue is all of his teammates have fallen around him, and he desperately tries to stay
I think it's been forever since I've seen an Aquarius game end on flags.
Gets the pick. This should be a response for TSM. Camouflage for Druk as well. Soulslice makes up the shroom stairs. Waits patiently. Soulslice fires from base to base, from port to port. Trippy is there. Grenades go down. Soulslice forced to wait. Trippy slides in once more. Gets the touch. Gets the pull. Keeps this one alive. And ensures Soulslice is not going to get this one in too comfortably. Penguin gets the kill from top middle. This one's not done just yet. And FaZe are not willing to give it up when they're out of fight.
It's so scrappy at the moment, but FaZe are doing fantastically to shut down TSM. Every single time they send someone in, there is a member of FaZe waiting, and now Lucid tries to send it home here.
And TSM have got to be careful here, putting so much resources into this flag. 2 members of FaZe still positioned there. And now it's for someone on TSM to make the same play. They do. 3-2 the score. And a couple of slays go their way. 3 dead for FaZe clan. So now all of a sudden TSM can take back map control.
I mean, that was a lot of resources from FaZe clan to try and stop that flag. A lot of energy, a lot of time, a lot of map presence that was given up to try and keep that 2 flag cap lead here. And it means that TSM off the back of it, instead of suddenly being under pressure, they have the advantage again. They still have map control. Only 3 minutes left, and naturally now FaZe clan have to turtle back because they have no presence on height. Penguin's going to be the first target here, and he's going to get absolutely swamped. Trippy tries to come out in support, but again, he's going to be called out, and now TSM looking to try and punish.
FaZe clan Are desperately trying to weather the storm. 3 go down. Penguin was the first
Here we
one
go.
back above spawn. The flag is tossed out. Manny knows exactly where Penguin is positioned. Trying to anticipate.
I would just move
when
this,
he's gonna
honestly.
reveal
There you
himself.
go.
He does, but straight to soul snipe. We are about to have a tie game after FaZe Clan put themselves 2 to the good. TSM tie us up.
I mean, the amount of ups and downs we've had, not just in this series, but in this tournament.
Still
so
too
far,
dead,
is
too. Still
insane.
too dead,
And it
too.
doesn't
Gonna
look
shoot
like
the
TSM will
spawners.
slow down anytime soon. Drugs
Another
running
pick.
another. Soul Snipe's taking down Penguin. 3 are dead for FaZe Clan.
He's reading the
And
spawns.
just like that, TSM are about to take a lead here.
That should go in.
Capitulation from FaZe Clan.
I'd be shocked if it didn't.
Go unanswered without
Wow.
we spoke about
What
how
is
much
FaZe doing,
resource
bro?
they wanted to try and make that stop. And it's come back to bite them in
FaZe
the
still
backside,
3 dead.
As now TSM 1 away from winning the game.
And I spoke about the bravery from Trippy on the other side. It happened exactly the same situation for TSM when they were under the cosh there from FaZe Clan. Someone just was able to take the game by the scruff of the neck and throw that flag in. And the momentum that was projected
Falling
on the back
apart?
of it
No
was
kidding, bro. It's not the
insane
time
for
to fall
TSM.
apart. You're
But
going
how do you
home
play
if you
this?
fall apart right
You
now.
have the lead. You have 1 minute 45, but you have momentum. Do you try and close this one out with a flag of your own? Because if you start to back
Oh,
up,
come on. You didn't. Oh, I can't believe Druk didn't see him. That was like so like awkward. There you go. Oh my god.
Penguin waits patiently, trying to spot him
Oh
out.
my god. What a fucking spot.
We spoke about how good TSM are with a bit of confidence, with a bit of momentum. And you know they are
3-2 on the map.
FaZe Clan have been wobbled, they've been rocked. But this game's
Druk
not
gets a
over just
pick,
yet.
though.
They're the ones laying siege to TSM's
All right.
base.
It was Morpheus
1
who
minute.
said it about Neo. He's beginning to believe.
Okay,
or
now
TSM
I'm locked
maybe
in.
beginning to believe that their road will not end here in Seattle. Maybe they can take down the Giants of FaZe Clan. 55 seconds, and they might be able to find themselves at least up in this series. Whereas FaZe, what have they got left? What's the play call here?
One set of kills. One set of kills.
Over and over again. TSM
2 more
hunting
up.
down
Snakebite's
FaZe
not even out of the base yet.
3 members of TSM all over on the same side of the map here.
Well, FaZe gotta panic now, bro.
And they're happy to hold what they have.
I think this is GG. I didn't realize they were up so far.
Settled for a trade, but FaZe Clan have got to go here. 30 seconds is all
Good
that
pick.
separates TSM from going up in the series here.
One dead in the base,
2
though.
members of FaZe inside the enemy base.
There you
Snakebite
go.
goes
One
down.
more.
Penguin's in massive trouble.
Penguin goes
As
down.
2
It's
members
GG.
of
It's
TSM
GG.
collapse from behind. Tony gets a double kill and the killing spree. Time will run out. Time will dwindle down. And TSM will go up in the series.
Wow.
2 more seconds. No one's going to be able to touch this one. TSM suddenly find themselves a game away from sending home FaZe Clan at top 12. That was
Wow.
the most important game in this series, especially when you look at
Oh
what's
boy, Lucid complaining. Oh boy. Oh boy, come on TSM. Come on. Dude, I love the former Optic boys, but I've been wanting to see TSM show me something special all season. Fucking give it to me right here, bro. Give it to me right here. Please.
Rocking out at top 12, losing to TSM.
Please.
Who were knocked into the elimination bracket by complexity through pool play. As I said, there is still hope for FaZe going into map 4 with it being one of their better maps and modes.
Take a look at the stats.
Seems
and
like
the damage
there
there.
might be a disconnect in the comms. I'd like to hear it.
31 kills, 14 deaths, and 12 assists. He is almost single-handedly at times, Dan, dragging TSM over the finish line. An incredible performance.
I mean, what a feeling to have a player like that on your team as well. When you can just turn and look and they're suddenly dropping 30+ kills, it gives you so much freedom on the map to kind of do whatever you want. You're like, well, I probably could make a pretty stupid push or a bit of a risk here because I know my teammate is absolutely frying at the moment. I've had the pleasure over the years competing back in the day of teaming with players like that. And it is such an incredible feeling when they are hot. And TSM are now rejoicing in that moment. They are
Oh,
loving
absolutely. I'm
everything
fully
that
rooting for
Tolek has put
TSM
down.
here.
But he's not doing it alone. The whole reason he can play like that is also the positioning that TSM are finding themselves in. The risky plays that are being made, the supporting gunfire from different angles. The communication just to say, yeah, Tolek, you are free to take that camouflage. Please go ahead and go wild with it. But now, can FaZe Clan find themselves on their best map and mode back into this series, or will we be thinking the unthinkable here going into this next one, that maybe FaZe Clan could be eliminated?
The unthinkable, right? Looking at Penguin, 20 Sundays made, the most of anybody, 16 Grand Finals appearances with a 2.05 average KDA.
Hate FaZe with all your heart. Damn, bro. Who hurt you?
12 stage at a World Championship.
It is all at risk. That is what is on the line here. And these players, these teams, they would have known it when they started this series, but I mentioned it. I think TSM would have been more worried going into this one than FaZe Clan.
I got no
But as
problems
this
with the
series
players
has
on
gone
FaZe.
The more kills that Tolik's got, the more caps that they've been able to find TSM.
FaZe mental boom
Suddenly
after
FaZe
that
Clan
loss
maybe
to
start
SR.
worry.
Yeah,
But
I
what
mean,
has been an impressive season.
I don't know. I low-key was afraid they were gonna come in and walk through TSM, bro. Apparently, I was incorrect. I'm kind of glad though.
And his tournament life on the line, as are the rest of his teammates. And you know he desperately wants to get a world championship under his belt. The only player on this team without one. And the rest of his teammates, you know they want to
Think about who bitches the most in matchmaking.
And he might be one of the only players in history that is more deserving than Andy
Penguin.
at the moment. He's been to so many grand finals. But it always seems to elude him. Losing with sniper rifle. Taking control of C here. And he will turn his attentions over towards camouflage and provide some cover fire for his longtime duo in Trippy. Druk will escape down bottom middle and head back to house. And this should mean an easier camo grab for FaZe Clan.
I mean, it has to be a camo grab here. With the lead that TSM currently have, you can't afford to give up camo as well. So Lucid has a lot of responsibility to be hitting this shot, but you can't watch every angle. Desperately trying to at the moment, listening to those call-outs, trying to watch top middle and camouflage at the same time. But it's so difficult, and TSM maybe
This
trying
is
to
getting
make it
awkward
here.
for
Maybe trying to
FaZe
send
here.
someone top middle so that then someone else can go for that camo.
And TSM, like you say, using
This
it
is
as
getting
bait,
awkward for
very good,
FaZe.
because they're scoring all whilst this fight doesn't happen. Prolonging this fight,
All right, they got camo. They got what they wanted. Now they got to make a play.
FaZe Clan, they get the camouflage
Oh
shot,
no.
but the sniper rifle now falls. Manny scoops that one up. Penguin goes back tower, and he's trying to desperately get away here. Got taken down to no shield by Manny, but C now taking control for TSM. This is a perfect start for TSM.
And as a reminder, FaZe Clan have not lost this map and mode all season long. They're 5-0, whereas TSM, they are 2-6. But it looks like they've been practicing it. It's an incredible lead, but it is still very early stages here in Strongholds. We know how back and forth it can be with a little bit
Good
of
shit.
but Manny gets the
Oh my god.
massive for them. But FaZe Clan will continue to score here, even though Drux picked up a double.
Our statistics almost irrelevant in
He
this
sees
game.
the repulse. Don't do it. Don't do it. Yes, Soul Snipe.
And no team is feeling themselves more in this series than TSM at this current moment. A and B in control. They will lose C, but they will care.
Chad, if
little about
TSM
that.
wins,
They will
somebody's got to
continue
cop me a
score and
jersey, all right?
continue to apply pressure to FaZe Clan.
Again, Soul
Good
Snipe
kill.
is everywhere. You turn around, you look around a corner, Soul Snipe's waiting there, probably with a smile on his face with how he's playing at the moment. And
Huge.
FaZe Clan, no matter where they turn, no
Oh
matter
my
where
god,
they
what
look,
is FaZe
there is a
doing?
gun set right on their heads. And TSM are just dominating at the moment. FaZe Clan need to stop this bleeding immediately.
2 members go down for TSM. Maybe a chance for FaZe Clan to catch their breath. As I say that, Lucid does fall, so that means the task at hand, not as easy as it perhaps would have been had they still had that player on the map, still had that gun firing. Penguin desperately tries to get away, needs help from Trippy, and he comes and
Good
secures
trade.
it. But is settled for a trade with Soul Snipe. Penguin has a snipe rifle, but somehow, some way, TSM are still in control of A and B. And every single time FaZe Clan get one, they lose another.
This sniper rifle has not had the impact that FaZe Clan would have wanted. They've prioritized it, they've made sure they've found a position where they can keep that sniper rifle player alive, but TSM have been able to score all the
Oh man.
FaZe Clan again. And little
What do
by
we
little,
think,
TSM
chat?
are chunking away at FaZe Clan's chances of getting back into this game.
Are the wheels about to come clean off FaZe Clan here? Backs against the wall. Down 125 points. It's climbing pretty rapidly. They just cannot seem to be able to catch it.
Oh no.
The pace in which TSM are playing at FaZe are
Okay.
struggling hard.
All right. They're battling out.
TSM, an incredible pace of their play at the moment, and I'm sure
Oh my
they're starting to feel
nades.
themselves and the excitement flowing through their veins. Let's jump into a quick listening with TSM and just see what those comms are like.
He got me. 10
One's tower. Tower weak, Tommy. I'm gonna die here at tower, guys. I died at tower. GT still Tommy's tower with combo. Tommy's C with combo.
Are they gonna read this back B? Nice. Snipes back, still scoring. Oh my god, FaZe just can't dig their feet in. Oh, let's go.
Cement weak. Pillars. Are we pushing this? Yeah, we should kill this guy. He's gonna get out. Watching top. They're gonna come left, cut side. One shot, nade.
Oh my god. It's fucking over. It's fucking over. It's gotta be fucking over. It's gotta be fucking over.
FaZe Clan on the brink of elimination. Expect the unexpected at the Halo World Championship. What on earth is happening on our screens here, Shirts?
The weight of expectation, the moment almost getting away from FaZe Clan. TSM have been relentless, unstoppable at times, and they always seem to have a player in the right spot, but all of a sudden FaZe Clan do seize control. But this has got to be an incredible hole from FaZe. They have got to find a response here.
And there is always going to be a but when it comes to strongholds. There is always that what if. What if TSM slip up? If they give FaZe Clan just an inch, you know full well they will take that mile. And even though it looks like a long old road back into the game right now,
good, Jin? Good to see you, bro.
Capable of it. It's definitely not over yet, but TSM are still looking like they're in the ascendancy at the moment. 3 go down for FaZe Clan. More points now
Lucid's
for
still
TSM.
up. We got the trade on Lucid. They spawned a camo.
Another triple cap. Yet another sniper rifle going to fall in the hands of TSM. They've lost a couple of members, but Manny pops the shields. And now they can just wait. Snake bite.
Oh.
Takes a peek outside, doesn't like the weather. Steps back.
Doesn't like the weather.
That sniper rifle just enough of a warning sign. Penguin elsewhere has been taken care of.
There we go.
Snake bite loses face.
Oh!
Ripped from his neck.
Manny lets roar as well because he knows how huge that is for TSM. FaZe have maybe one last
It don't even fucking matter, dude. I don't care how FaZe played this map. With the way TSM is ripping heads with the snipe, man, forget about it.
FaZe Clan on the ropes, desperately trying to fucking cover.
Let's go. It's fucking over. Oh my god.
Manny, top nest.
Oh my god.
Waiting patiently. FaZe Clan step in. FaZe Clan step in.
Oh my god.
Will march on.
FaZe goes home.
Absolutely speechless.
I have fucking goosebumps, bro. All right, who's buying the? Who's buying me the TSM jersey? Who's buying me the TSM jersey? Oh my god.
TSM, who just seemed to be hot and cold right
That
now.
was
Which
fucking
TSM
exhilarating. Holy shit.
Well, sadly for FaZe, they faced the TSM that were
Wow.
absolutely on fire, and they will progress into top 8.
Wow.
A little bit further into this bracket, but
Oh,
what
Lucid.
a bitter end that is for FaZe.
Oh no. You almost beat SR and you lose to TSM.
It's going to be a tough couple of days, couple of weeks, couple of years, months for these
Wow.
boys, because that is an incredibly disappointing ending to Halo Infinite for them. But for TSM, we have to tip our hats. Unbelievable.
Wow.
Not only to take down FaZe, but to do it on Stronghold's live fire, which has seemed to be such a comfortable thing for
Jesus, dude.
TSM, they move on.
Dejection on that main stage for Lucid. Elation for TSM. A dominant display on Stronghold's live fire when FaZe Clan were 5-0. We spoke about what FaZe Clan were you going to see after that Game 5 gutting loss to Shopify Rebellion. TSM take full control.
That's one of the craziest series that I've seen in terms of like the prestige of this event, the expectations of these teams. With how teams have been playing so far, they've just taken Shopify Rebellion, FaZe, to Game 5 in winners bracket round 1, losing out on the Slayer, pretty close as well, and then suddenly being eliminated at top 12. We're going to have a lot of upsets here at this tournament. I can already feel it.
It's beggars belief. I mean, we spoke about what version of TSM are you
Has
going to see?
Penguin been outside of top 4 once? I don't think so.
The one that gets clean swept by complexity. What we
Yeah, I
seen
don't
that
think
stage
so.
was an incredible performance from TSM.
Oh,
and
simple
from
school,
Druck.
baby. You should
And
be in the
Todd,
tournament.
as we
Yeah,
said,
bro,
but
I wish.
Blaze has an interview with Druck.
Got a long way
Take it
before
away,
that.
fella.
Seattle, show some love to TSM.
I couldn't imagine, bro.
The power of friendship up here on the main stage coming through.
Our Lord and Savior TSM are winning it all.
But Druck, that was an
Nobody
insane
had it
series.
in
It's been a
their
wild tournament for you
predictions.
guys. A lot of highs, a lot of lows. But what are your initial feelings here, being able to eliminate FaZe here in the World Championship?
Yeah, I mean, it feels great. You know, we went 0-2 in pools, or 1-2 in pools yesterday, and that's you obviously don't want to start worlds and losers, but we knew what had to be done, and like we're like a team when the back is against the wall. Like that's when we start playing our best.
That's what I was thinking too. Is they didn't play great yesterday. They haven't played great for the last couple majors, right?
Yeah, he definitely did have a great series up there on
So to
that
come out here and
stage.
beat FaZe.
Now, the real pivot point here of this series was the map 4, okay? There's about 2 minutes left on the clock. You guys are down by about 2 flags and find a way to win it. Talk to me about the comms. Talk to me about the energy that you guys got in those last few moments of that map 4.
I mean, it's kind of like a blur, to be honest, but like I just remember getting 2 kills in their flag, and then after we're running the 3rd cap, I think, and then I ran the 4th cap all to mid. I just kind of knew that like with 2 minutes left, like as long as we just played our lives, we'd be good.
Yeah, you guys were good there in that one going into that game 5. Now, about 2-3 years ago, I had you and your squad up here with y'all highest performance at Worlds. What would it mean for you?
They're
to
switching
beat
out the
that
Halo
performance
chairs.
with the same team you started in Halo Infinite with, playing with the same squad? How special would that be?
I mean, yeah, it would mean everything, you know? Like, just being up there, like,
I'd
on
love
the
one of
stage,
those
holding
Halo
the trophy,
chairs,
that's
bro.
all I thought about the year I couldn't compete, you know? Being back
Not that
with
I
these
don't love
guys,
mine, but
that's all I thought about, just visualize it on repeat, and, like, here we are, you know, and we're gonna make that run.
You guys are. Lastly, what do you want to say to TSM fans out here who've been cheering you guys on throughout the whole weekend?
I want to say thank you all for the support. It means a lot. Like, we can hear it. Like, you can literally feel in the ground, you know, just the energy in the atmosphere. It feels great to be supported like that, so thank you guys.
They can hear it, they can feel it. It's that world's energy out there. And that's going to do it for me and Druck on the stage. Lot, take us away.
Thank you so much, Blaze.
Damn,
I told
bro.
you anything can happen here at
that's the
Worlds,
upset
and happen it
we've
did
wanted to see, if I'm being
TSM.
honest.
Massive series out of those boys, and of course to not face out top 12. You would never have predicted this situation. It was funny actually listening to the cast as well. It was consistently Dan and Sher saying, you know, they have a fighting chance at TSM quite clearly. Who would have thought that the series would have ended like this? I mean, a 3-1, we didn't even go to the wire, especially after a pretty
Was it an
decent
upset
start
though?
on
I
Bayfan of the
think in
series.
terms
You're
of
thinking that
projections,
TSM
I
the
want to
underdogs
say
in this
yes.
situation based on how they played yesterday. Clutch is all about that man Talik, the belief that he gave his team and the room he
We
gave
don't
them
think
to
so?
do it.
I'll give Talik his flowers, but I
Unreal.
think Manny had some unbelievable moments in this series where it was on a tilt. That game
Especially
two, when
with
he had the
TSM
shot
going
right,
1
I
and
think he had
2 for
3
pools,
kills
bro.
when he had it. And then all of a sudden, a couple of kills going in Manny's favor there really started to swing the
Granted, they had
momentum
some
of the
mixy
series. You could
maps,
feel the
but-
momentum. And then in game 4, Aqua CTF. I mean, FaZe had a 3-1 lead. And here came TSM, started making plays, started winning their individual
Show
plays,
the
and then,
fucking Manny
I mean,
clips.
FaZe couldn't
Show
buy
'em.
a kill in game 4, and it was perfect from
I mean,
them.
Druck had some nasty
from
ones
TSM
too,
the
but-
entire game, from the start to the finish. Even
That
though
was disgusting.
FaZe got the early snipe, even though all these things seem to go in FaZe's favor, the plays were always being made by TSM. When TSM is playing like this, they can
I
beat
can't believe he hit
anybody.
that
I mean,
shit.
Manny hitting insane
Dude,
shots
the way he fucking
is a
shook his
way
head, his
to
glasses
take
probably
down
would have
Juggernaut
fallen
like
off
FaZe
if he
and
didn't
knock
have his
them into the
headset
top
on.
12. That's a statement for TSM. They go
55-45 in
against
FaZe's
Next,
chances, but
but
I don't know.
this
That's
team is
fair, I
hot,
guess.
and if
But
they can ride some momentum,
I mean,
believe
like I said,
exactly
dude,
what
we just
Druck
watched
said. They can
FaZe
host
almost
that
beat
trophy
Shopify,
all
so
the
to
way
go
if
down
they
like
can play
that to
that.
100%.
TSM,
This is the TSM we wanted to see, Tony. This is the TSM we have expected coming into LANs time and time again. Quite
I don't know,
frankly,
bro.
for the entirety of Halo Infinite, each season as well, when we've had this iteration of the team, this is
Lucid
what we
played
wanted,
decent today,
especially
bro.
coming in on a
Honestly, I'm
Sunday.
not even gonna
They're
say,
doing it
like,
here on a Saturday
I think he
against
did
FaZe
what he
Clan, of
could.
course, in the safety net and the elim bracket. Do you think they can make this run based on what you've seen?
I definitely do, and I'm really happy that you brought up Manny West.
TSM Envy is going to be a good fucking series, I
But as you
think.
saw in the stats in that last graphic, Talik was lighting.
And I think we have what? We have
I said it
Optic,
from year one. He's the
Optic
best
Cloud9
player
next
that
on main
nobody's talking
stage.
about right now, and we need to start talking about him more.
True, but
Talik
TSM almost
is
beat Optic.
incredible,
Yeah,
and he's
but
been incredible since day number one.
in pools.
Congratulations, TSM.
I was waiting for a big time series from Talik.
Dude, that was a hard watch for all the old Lucid and Trippy fans like me. Yeah, bro, I feel bad for y'all. Like, I still feel for them, but
is what Talik did that series.
I was rooting for
Unbelievable
TSM.
performance.
So
He was in flow state the whole time. I don't think he lost any individual piz when we saw it on the screen.
No, they certainly did not. Let's take a look at the winners bracket, though, and see who potentially could be dropping down to join them if they do continue on this run with Envy, because we do
they
have
would at
our
least make it
semi-final
past
set.
TSM, then
Shopify
get
Rebellion
eliminated
versus
anyway.
Complexity, Optic Gaming versus Cloud9, and immediately these two, again, underdog situations. Who would have thought we'd be seeing Complexity and Cloud9 against these two titans again? I mean, they have managed to beat some of the best that we have had to beat in this situation, so we know that they can do this. Tony, when you're looking at both of these, which do you think is going to be the most competitive series in our semi-finals?
I'm telling you right now, there's something in the Seattle air because this
Alex,
is nothing
what's
but bracket
good, baby? It
busters,
is
and I will say
sadly a tough
that
day to be a
top
FaZe
half
fan.
Really surprising me.
Very
I'm gonna
tough
go
day.
with that,
But I'll tell you
Shopify
what,
are fantastic, but
you can,
Complexity are
you
bringing
still
something
have the
different,
opportunity
and you know what? If
to leave a
Complexity
thumbs
are
up
able
on
to
Above
really
Average Cody's
push
YouTube
them
stream.
to
I
a game
appreciate.
5, or maybe
I
pull off
appreciate
an
it.
upset. I mean, that would just capitalize the bracket.
That's your
busters
reminder,
that
everybody.
so
Go down,
far
make sure you hit the
Seattle's
thumbs up
been.
on the stream.
You know what? We have some incredible
We are 3 hours and
players.
1 minute deep
Unbelievable
on the
what
stream
they do
today.
on that main stage. But I will
First
say,
3
we
hour
also
stream
do
in a
have some
while,
incredible
boys and
talent
girls.
members
First
too.
3 hour stream in a
What they do on
while.
the desk and on the mics.
Be
And I just
proud.
want to say a massive congratulations to some
I'm
of my
still not
absolute
doing great mentally,
best
but
friends
perhaps
in
we
the
can do a
entire
little bit
world
better
for their nominations
content-wise.
and finalists this year. Of course, we have our very own Clutch, Bravo,
FaZe was
Onset,
Envy's
Gaskin, lads. You are
Kryptonite, so
so
maybe
good
they're
at
glad
what
about
you
the
do, and
outcome.
you
I
should be
think you have to
celebrated.
be.
I will say, Clutch,
Not gonna lie, I feel bad for Lucid. It's heartbreaking. Yeah, I mean that's that's definitely not what they fucking imagined.
Complete accident, but I'm not telling anybody.
sure.
So you guys just like let the cat out of the bag, and now it's probably going to be removed. But in all seriousness, it's an honor to.
Talik put up a
work with everybody.
1.75. I didn't even look at that on the graphic, bro. I was looking at
also, we do
FaZe's
have an
stats.
exceptional player, as we all well love and know.
Can't do it
Last
without
Shot.
them.
He was nominated for Controller Esports Awards Player as well of the Year, so a massive congrats to him and best of luck to you guys, and of course our very own Last Shot too. Folks, we're going to head to a break. When we come back, we have plenty more action for you. Shopify versus Complexity. It's going to be a banger on the main stage. Who will come out on top? Any more upsets? That's the question. We'll find out right after the break.
Copyrighted as hell, I'm sure. Actually, we gotta watch this. I don't give a fuck. Give me the copyright.
According to the data in their networks, the ring has some kind of deep religious significance. They call it Halo. They believe that Halo is some kind of weapon.
What sort of weapon?
Oh my god, is that my boy ATL Evan? Holy cow, brother. How the hell are ya? Good to see you, bro.
Fire Team Charlie, we're on our way.
Damn, bro, this looks fucking amazing. I ain't seen this yet, so.
The Covenant are putting up a real fight. The cartographer must be here. Give them hell, Chief.
Damn. Okay. Had to go away for a bit for work, but we live, brother. Let's go, baby. Good to have you back. Halo Unreal Engine is a win. Halo going to PlayStation also a win. I don't care what the gatekeepers say. Do not care what the gatekeepers say. I don't give a fuck. I need a Halo chair. Aren't those like $1,500? Oh, that's not even a Halo chair, is it? That's an Xbox fucking chair. It's probably still Haworth, though. Yeah, it's still Haworth. And I gotta mute the ads, everybody. Sorry, because I try to avoid the copyrights where applicable. Or where possible, I suppose. Looks like basically CE with the play control and mechanics and speed of Infinite should be dope AF. Yeah, no, I think it'll be a W.
Stay in the loop with official updates.
I think it'll be a W. Are those things even as hype as people? I mean, they don't even seem that hype. Drods, what's good? Over in the Twitch chat. Good to see you. Appreciate you popping in. I thought we were getting Optic and... Cloud9 next. Oh, 4:30 on the A stream. So that's 7:30. It's 6:08. So, okay. So after Shopify Complexity. FaZe some strange company. The CDL and Halo teams are owned by different companies. Halo team is legit FaZe. The CDL team is just a license agreement to use the name, so not really FaZe at all. Yeah, that's what... I mean, I knew that it wasn't the same FaZe, quote unquote, which is really strange, to be honest. Because, like, does the actual FaZe even, like, run a facility and stuff like that? That's, like, super weird, to be honest. But they also had a lot of effed up stuff happen. All that music's probably copyrighted, bro. Probably all of it. Probably all of it. Bro, I'm excited. Let's get into the next... Let's get into the next game here. Oh my god, do we have a skit? We got a skit? Never mind. Holy long Halo Infinite fucking branding. This is smart though, because show all the people who maybe haven't played Infinite in a while that are watching the World Championships, like what they're missing or what they missed. Bro, I might not even get to hero rank. Do I even try? Atlanta Esports Ventures, that's so crazy, bro. Luminosity is about to be up 2-0 on SSG. That's kind of crazy, actually. And you're talking Luminon, right? Are you getting pounded by autocorrect, or do you just call them Luminosity? Because Luminosity doesn't own Luminon, right? Does Luminosity even own one of the Halo teams? Because I would imagine they'd want to be called Luminosity if so.
For that trophy, fighting for the journey, the pleasure, the honor to gain access to the rings, the final.
Drone. 16-5 by a first time drone.
Oh my god.
Rory having a great game. SLG with the worst game at +1, but he had 13 assists. That was almost the collective total of assists and slays. That game, the score is closer than it was.
What happened?
That was
a beatdown. I don't think I've seen a Slayer be that big of a blowout in quite a few tournaments.
Another walk.
Hey, yo, what the fuck are those jerseys? Those are
SSG.
dope.
What kind of pep talk Kyle's got planned, but he's gonna have
Is that Uber Nick over there?
Spirit at this point to get the boys riled up.
Hold on, SSG selling that, bro? I need to see this.
Whatever they want to do, they're going to do it as a team, right? Just sit down.
They look way too casual, huh?
Yeah, I mean, look, the confidence that you have to have after winning a game like that, it's probably.
Ooh, I don't really like the caller.
You know you did your job.
And the next game features a strongholds where European competition is rather dominant in that particular
SSG
game
Worlds Edition knitted jersey, 70 bucks. It's kind of dope, but I don't think it's really my style.
Need every second to talk through what has gone wrong in this series so
I don't
far.
think
It
it's
was
my style.
A close game number one, but that feels like a long time ago after what we just saw in game two. I mean, I'm still have a much more clear path to the grand finals, and for SSG and
out themselves. How do we make Shopify doubt everything that they know? How do we knock the confidence out of their sails and the wind? I mean, Tony, looking upon this roster here, we have Cherished, who's been absolutely amazing.
Brent just be calling him a different name every time now.
Rynoob as well, and finally, he is putting something together. Maybe this is the team he can do it with. How are you feeling about how they're going to handle Shopify, and what can they use that they have learned along the way from day one to bring into day two?
You know, I feel like if I'm building a roster, I think I'm starting.
Find the tweet. We'll give him a game, sir.
Yeah, right. If someone had this. But like you said, Cherished, I need a Cherished on my team. One that's going to pop off whenever he's going on a streak, or one of his teammates are as well. He energizes his team. He gets hype. I love what both Cherished and Ryan bring to the roster, and I'm starting with that if I'm making my own team.
Yeah, no insult to the boys on complexity, but it's going to come down to gun skill. Can you stand toe-to-toe with the likes of Shopify Rebellion? If you're able to win 50% of your fights, you're going to have yourself a chance, but that's a tall ask against players like Psycho Last Shot. I mean, the entire roster doesn't miss, so you need to see that same level of gun skill in order to even try to compete when it comes to the objective play.
Talking about gun skill and trying to match it, here are your players to watch. And Tony, we talked about him a second ago, Cherished, but we haven't touched upon Last Shot. And Last Shot, not only does he have the gunny, it's just the way he efficiently moves around the map. He is able to pop up, pop back, disappear, reappear, and it's so difficult to track him. And it's not as if it's kind of
I can't wait until Rynoob retires. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm not selling for any Rynoob disrespect. I'm gonna be real with you.
Calculated with it, smooth, flexible. He's
It's brutal seeing my boy lose to go out like that. Hate to see it. Yeah, he played well today, man.
I think power.
He played well today too. That sucks.
That he can kind of carry himself on a
Bro,
map
my
too.
hair looking wild. I need a haircut
I think
bad,
it's complete
man.
opposites with the way that they approach the game. Last Shot approaches it
bad. I
with a
actually
very
scheduled
fundamental. He puts down shots. He stays alive, picks and chooses his battle. He controls the pace for when he chooses to engage you. It's at the right time, right opportunity, and one that he's going to win. Cherished, he likes to make things mixy. He'll come at you with some different angles, different flanks, and do max damage on the
glasses are all
They're
spotty
both
too,
very
bro. I'm falling
efficient
apart.
and have a maximum impact for their squad, but they
I'm
play
so
the
sick of
game
the glasses, bro.
entirely
Low key.
I mean,
Like I want to go back to contacts, but I don't have
now.
any.
He has been performing so well time and time again. It's so consistent, so true, and so strong. You expecting more of the same from this guy?
Yeah, I mean, the thing about Last Shot and honestly Cycle that stick out to me, it's so Royal 2S from a point of they hate to die. They are such hard kills. You never see them get perfected. You never see them just get 5. Like, the kill time on them is so
Ratty
long
player in
and
his
it's
face
so
just
frustrating
annoys
to
me,
play
but
against
no
each
hate.
one of these players, and because they stay alive, they're buying time for each one of their teammates to advance on the map, to involve themselves into the combat loop. So you got to find ways to get these guys dead fast. You got to have predictive grenades that get them to no shield, finish this kill, because the more time that they're buying, the worse it's going to look for complexity.
Well, all right, it is time to go to the main stage. It is the next one for you, Shopify Rebellion versus Complexity. Who's coming out on top? We'll find out right now.
This play style pisses me off. Jerry, no comment, my man, but he's speaking for the people.
All right, Seattle, it's time for Shopify.
He's speaking
Rebellion
for the
versus
people.
Complexity. It's going to be a great matchup. You got a Complexity squad that's playing the best Halo that they've ever played, and Shopify Rebellion showing why they are a team to fear here in the HCS. I'm Golden Boy. That's Walshy. We're going to yap for a little bit as we talk about this game. And Dave, this is looking like a, honestly, Complexity, given what we just saw in...
I think it's any so.
Damn, it's only 6:20, bro. I hate winter. It's 6:20. It's pitch black outside. I hate winter.
Is absolutely incredible. We talked about it on
Seasonal
Time
depression,
Leader,
man.
the
I already have enough regular depression.
So Suppressed was just a fan.
As long as she has an
he just hung out with them at DreamHack.
Yep. He
right?
just hung out with the likes of the, obviously his twins, Shotzi, Boo Boo Doo Boo. They were all living together.
HD, what's good, bro? I love that. Agree to disagree, my man. Oh, we're already hopping in? We're already hopping in, and SR's up 1. Nah, HD, stop it. Stop it. He's rage baiting. I'd like to report being rage bait. I'm just kidding, HD. How you doing, bro? Good to see you, man. Appreciate you popping in.
As Frosty and Shopify go in, get the kills. He's always so aware to up the spawns. You saw this from him on recharge earlier. Instantly looking towards the C plat for the shock rifle spawn kill. Right there, looking all the way across for the spawn kill.
And if you're Complexity, you're going to start the game up. You're like, hey,
I
guys,
say
let's go
rage
ahead
bait,
and
and Brent jumps right on the fucking bandwagon.
How did that happen? I mean, they did it within the first 2 minutes of this damn game. It's unbelievable, the speed. And when you heard Lottie talk about it before, Shopify Rebellion in these CTF games, they are unmatched.
And this is a little dangerous here. You see Complexity. They want to play a little bit of scrappy game. They want to try to flank through and get through. But you have to match that also with some players up high. You can't have everyone going down low. And so this could be disastrous here for Complexity if they keep sending too many players down low and don't contest.
Yeah, I just don't like the early darkness, bro. I really don't.
Yeah, and Cycle, of course, is going to be lingering in the back lines here. So this is a thing that's going to have to sit in the back of the heads of the Complexity players here. And it is going to pay off big time. 2 players down. 2 of those players, as a matter of fact, you saw Cycle put shots into. Now those spawns coming in from the elbow side is going to prompt some movement here for the flag from Cycle. Cycle bringing this one across the catwalk, but alternatively on the other side, we saw a little bit of a reactionary flag pull from Complexity.
And this is still a little scary here for Shopify because flags are both out on both sides, and then Complexity also got split spawns. They got spawned over in the cave and over on the elbow. So this is a situation
there's a hair dangling in front of my face, bro. I need a haircut, man. I need to get my life together, man.
Be returned here. Flag now moving. This is looking like number 3, but they're going to get the flag.
Somebody give me advice on figuring shit out.
Is anyone there to try and help out? No, it's not going to happen. Frosty
Damn, bro,
gets the
3
third
zip.
one in there. And just like that, they managed to just absolutely obliterate Complexity to start off.
Was
the
that
winner
set to 5 flag, or was that a graphic
I was
issue?
looking at the stat save and seeing where those potentials were going to be. And I was hoping that we were going to see just a little bit more, considering that Complexity have shown some good stuff on Origin CTF. But now, as I look at the rest of the series here, it gets quite dire for Cole as we get into Slayer and Shopify. They're nasty at that moment.
This is gonna get us back on time schedule. This 3-0.
You want to have that
I read the script, bro.
like you said.
This is all set up ahead of time.
Yeah. That instant triple kill from Cycle to kick this one off.
Yeah, the graphic had a 5 flag.
After flag
you
cap,
can probably
it was
play
just
the whole
dominating.
in this replay,
right?
Honestly.
About 2.5 minutes.
You don't got to do the edits, you know? Save yourself the trouble. Play the whole file. Do it like a Twitch streamer. Put no time into your edits. In any case, though, crazy stuff, though. Truly, from Shopify Rebellion. Not all that surprising considering just how good this team is, but we've seen them taken to the limit before. There is a blueprint for how to do that. The problem is, this is how you close it out. FaZe couldn't close it out. A lot of other teams have been struggling to close it out against these guys. I don't think they've had some success in the past, but it truly is.
Didn't we see a faster one on that map last event?
Hard to start things off here at the
just showing how strong they are, but we talked about the Shopify flag stats going into the
finally gets to see some
They're
streets,
19-4,
bro. I like that.
The #1 team when it comes to CTF in the HCS. Showcase it right there. Luckily, Complexity just kind of dust that off. Just say, all right, that one didn't exist. That was
I don't know what you're talking about. I never
warm-up.
played a CTF Origin game. You know?
That's barely in it.
Yeah,
Exactly.
that's it. As far as I'm concerned, it's a 4-map series.
And the nice part too is they can just go right into a Slayer Streets. This is one they know very well. They can play their lives. They're not going to be caught off guard as much. You're not going to see as many kind of down low ratty flanks. Instead, they're going to have to vie for top control. They're going to make pushes in together. You're going to see a much closer game. And then also taking a look at this KD leaderboard.
We're talking about the numbers, the tiny numbers separating Cherish and World 2 that gets them that #1 spot.
They are right there. Yeah, we're not showing 4 sig figs here on the KD leaderboard, but Cherish topping the leaderboard when it comes to KD ratio. So you know he's going to be popping off and playing much better in this game #2.
Yeah, I mean, you know, even in that Origin CTF game, like he was the top Slayer for the squad. Not saying much, considering that most of the time they were just, you know, the death screen having to deal with.
It's tough when you can't get anything going.
No, you really can't. Yeah. You really can't. But they're going to have to shake that off, as we said before, Dave. Pressure's on here for Complexity. They've had a great tournament so far, but are they going to run into the brick wall that is the e-commerce company, Shopify Rebellion? We will find out. That said, though, for Shopify Rebellion, you just keep that same momentum going, right? You do not slow it down at all. You show that you can get in their face and hit them with a 1-2 punch. Might as well do it again and try and see if you can get yourself a knockout here. This is what Shopify Rebellion are going to be hoping for, and let's now jump into it with their #1 Slayer KD holder. It's Cherish to kick things off.
And a really, really strong push here from Complexity right off the rip, going straight towards Cafe. Looks like it's mostly shut down. 2 players go down, and then Cherish can find himself in a 2v1. Once again,
I just want it to be over so I can feed my Battlefield 6 edition. I'd mess with some Battlefield 6, honestly, but I don't think I'll get to it tonight.
And get in the kills.
I'm actually a little surprised as well that Cherish went for that play.
I don't know if I try to find plans for later tonight or if I just go to bed early.
Maybe, you know, through the process of elimination, you're like,
trying to keep moving.
The other 2 guys split off onto the other side.
Better for the mental.
Cherish, unfortunately, won't be able to do much there. And that's kind of opened things up now for the likes of Frosty to be able to get this camo, put it to work.
Also might just watch Halo all night.
Do what he wants to do. When Frosty's got this camo, he is absolutely deadly.
Like that, gonna grab that stock rifle. He doesn't want to go up the stairs immediately because he could get exploded. But look at this, just getting a bunch of information for his teammates. Knows where this player is weak at the bomb B stairs, gets that pick off. He's got a couple bullets left, but gets 1 hit on the kick.
Good job there, trying to keep himself hidden. He was hoping that the camo would have concealed him maybe a little bit, made the shot a bit more challenging to see, but does not happen. Regardless, though, Cycle's there for the pickup. Continuing to make this fight happen over on the sub side of the map now. Little ring around the rosy here as well, but Cycle's just going to have to get out of dodge, see if he gets something out of it,
pick by him, though.
So, way to find some value there, despite that whole situation not really panning out the way that I'm sure Cycle would have liked initially, and that's just going to continue to add on to this lead for Shopify Rebellion.
It doesn't feel like Shopify had to do too much to get the 7-kill lead. It feels like they're just playing defensive, playing smart, letting Complexity make the pushes and make the mistakes. That's one benefit you have when you have so many strengths as a roster like Shopify. You can play fast when you need to play fast. You can make plays when you need to make plays. You also just sit back and play smart when the other team is walking right into you.
Yeah, they really have found, you know, the secret sauce, if you will, for this Shopify Rebellion roster.
Yeah, Dino, I haven't played Battlefield all week, and I'm kind of having, not withdrawals, but I am dying to play some at some point.
At the same time, slow it down, as you were talking about.
I'll definitely have that back on stream next week.
They're trying to see if they can get anything out of this fight, anything out of this exchange, but the best that they could get is just a little bit of a trade there, and that's about it. More kills going on the side of Shopify. They have a 9-kill lead here, and they're just continuing to march around the map with freedom. Similar play from what we saw at the start of the game here as well, except Mental's not going to be the last man standing inside of the tram. While that's going on off screen, Frosty able to pick up 1 kill, and there's that camo too. World 2 looking for that angle. Frosty's going to get that again. I mean, Dave, this is just as clean as it could possibly be for
Dino, tell me that moment wasn't so funny, bro. That is dedication. That is dedication.
With this 12-kill lead is
I'm a fine art painter first and a gamer second. That'll be painting tonight with my hands raw from tearing up flooring in my house. Bro, flooring is not light on the body. But painting's dope. Dude, I respect fucking art and shit like that big time, but it's something I'd never have the patience for, but I love that shit. When I get money, I'm definitely the type of motherfucker that's gonna buy shit that I want to see hanging in my house. I'm not talking like fancy shit, but like I see shit that like even like local people do, and I'm like, I love that so much, bro. Well, I'm up by 200 on SSG, so what would that be, a 3-0? I mean, this series is fucking. I think this is a 3-0 too.
Your ace
switching hands though. Space
Oh,
Station
God.
still not out of it, still fighting. But it just
Nah,
feels
they're
like
out
it's
of
a
it.
delay of the inevitable.
Stop.
PC,
Wow. Yell at him. Yell at him. Start barking. God, they're such class acts. I mean, they also didn't plan on their opening going the way it did, so.
They just got the job done. Blowouts in game 2, game 3. Luminon stole away that game.
Damn, bro, we got FaZe gone. We got SSG gone. I'll be honest with you, Brent. I got a head of steam always, bro. You got me vibing in this environment, dude. I'm chirping bad. I chirp a lot. I chirp all the time, bro. I always tell the homies I can't be out chirped.
Uncharted territory here, people.
Unless you mean like literally barking, like some Royal 2 type shit barking, then that's crazy, bro. I would not stop laughing.
For this World Championship, for the last event.
Brent, if I heard you physically bark, I'd probably make it my ringtone.
And it really has been a marvel to watch here. It has been amazing to see
100% Soundbite on stream.
The pace of the game so willingly. Complexity now. As you mentioned, they're looking for any kind of opening, but every single time they're in these fights that are a little bit scattered all over the place, and they're being put in positions where they can't really support one another, where Shopify Rebellion, they're doing a brilliant job of collapsing on targets together and making sure that they have numbers to be able to achieve those goals.
Is that what you meant? Did you mean like literally barking?
Trying to get King Nick in that repulse with the frag grenade to at least trade out the death.
That shit would be so crazy,
Didn't
bro.
work out. Got the nade with the repulse, but not the flare. And here comes 3 charging in. Complexity. No shortness on friends when
2 and 12 for my man Ryan New, bro. I'd pay to hear you bark. Not in like a weird way, all right? For the record, not in a weird way.
Things up for Frosty and last shot to do some damage in the back line. 4 kills remaining here. An absolute shellacking that we're seeing from Shopify Rebellion.
Man, I wonder how Goose is doing.
Prevent them from making any more progress, but this is exactly
Haven't heard from that boy in a while.
would have wanted, considering how that quarterfinal game went against FaZe Clan. They wanted to make a statement here, you could tell, and they are doing just that. Walshy, they only have 2 more kills remaining, but man, it's inevitability at this point.
Yeah, just slowly but surely, Shopify winning this one. They just need 1 more kill, 49-35. Who's gonna get this last one? Kind of doesn't matter. I mean, Shopify about to close out and get a 2-0 lead.
Oh, they're all inside of the tires too. This is not a great position to be in.
That's a name I forgot about, bro. Well, everybody be talking about us competing and shit, and obviously I know it's me, you, Bandos, but then the question arises, who would our 4th be?
They can't give anything up, but the problem
And I always
is,
think about our boy Goose.
You gotta give up, and then that's it.
I want the full furry outfit though, bro. What the fuck are you talking? What? Brother, what?
And that is exactly how it ends. Shopify Rebellion get themselves a clean 50-36
3-0, huh?
on Streets after a clean 3-0 win on Origin CTF. What the hell does Complexity do to wake up here, Dave?
Man, this one is tough.
I don't think they can, bro. I think it's fucking over.
I generally can find some silver linings throughout some of the games where you start saying, all right, they got control during the
Yo, chill. Oh wait, it's YouTube. You can say that.
I really didn't
Kidding.
see too much hope throughout that game number 2 or game number 1. It felt like the entire time Shopify in control. Sure, you saw a couple gun.
Oh yeah, Bando said he was gonna go.
Moments where they got 2 or 3 down. Yeah. But I don't recall once.
Did he put anything on Snap Story? I'm trying to stay off my phone, so I can't check, bro.
The numbers advance for more than 15 seconds at a time.
Even some of the fights that were happening too, right? Like there were moments where Complexity were kind of just forced to have to group up and move together as like just like one like essence together. You know, they had no other choice. And even with that, you had you had Shopify Rebellion just collapsing on them each and every time. There was just nothing that they could do to try and spread their resources, get a little bit more map positioning. You're right, they were never able to get 4 down. That was just from the jump, pure Shopify Rebellion domination.
Now, and hey, I tell you all these features, you're probably like, what is that? Like
Whoa, that looks dope.
$250? Like the easily the elite? No, it's $80. It's crazy, and you can get it for less than that if you use our code. You'll get it for less.
Strongholds might actually give them that opening to do so, considering that, well, never mind. Actually, I'm going to take this back.
We're going to take a quick look at, the stats, scoreline when it comes to
who's winning and losing on Lattice. And looks like Shopify, no stranger to winning on this map. And
I feel like
Complexity,
the graphic came up to troll me, you know, as I'm like, there's a chance. It was like 0-3. I'm like, come on, man.
Like I said,
Yeah, it's a 3-0, bro.
Some sort of fact check.
Not that that's breaking news, but
Boys talking. Yeah, that way you can just see the tallies going up and say, Golden Boy's wrong about this, Golden Boy's wrong about that, Golden Boy's wrong about pretty much everything.
Wow. Okay. Firstly, you know you're gonna lose tonight, so don't talk.
You want to start this now?
Way.
You want to do this in front of everyone here? You want to do this in front of everyone here?
I will listen here. I'm from the hood. Okay. I will fight a fool. All right. My wife told me I need to win that belt, so I got no other choice, Papa. Okay. Jokes aside, though, let's get ready for this map 3. It's Lattice Strongholds, and you saw the stats there on this map in particular. Shopify Rebellion.
this map is not quite as fun to watch, in my opinion, for the reasons we talked about earlier.
Lattice 0-3. But hey, there's a time to wake up now to get that win. It is here and
I have both streams on, but Shy on mute. Still got to support. Oh, absolutely.
Just a question of whether or not they have what it takes to be able to do so, Dave.
Yeah, end of the day.
If you don't win, I'll 100% send it. I gotta send them an email, bro.
We talked about objective.
I need to make a I need to make a social media resume to send to people. I really do.
Slug for slug in the slaying department. They need to be able to hit back.
I don't like this Lettuce map. Yeah, I mean, it's fun to move around on, but I don't love playing it, to be honest. I don't love watching it either quite as much. It feels like Slayer doesn't play as big of a role as I'd like it to.
They got outslayed by about 30% kills.
As Royal 2 is about to prove me so wrong.
You're not going to see Complexity be able to overcome that in that sort of slaying deficit.
No, I don't think so, and they're going to certainly need to find something here now. Shopify Rebellion, though, with that snipe. You got Royal 2 in the back lines here over towards Shard. He's just going to work the angles.
Ooh, I thought he had that.
They're going to have to handle this guy eventually by the box, but they're waiting this one out. Flip comes through. World 2 needs to hit those shots. That's the second one that he missed, but this is an opportunity now for Complexity to try and do something here, as they're getting a few of these players down, and they
Damn.
the hits, and they managed to, wipe out a few of them here, Dave. They're going for a trip cap.
We're seeing Complexity for the first time in the series in control. They got 3 down. They're charging for the trip cap, trying to get another slay over onto C, and let's see what they can do.
They do manage to flip over C, but Frosty waited for him as soon as he was on the jump up there. Regardless, so we wanted to see some life from Complexity. They're giving us a little bit of it here. See what they can continue to do now. Mental has that snipe. I've called many games in other games where Mental has done work with this weapon, but it might not happen here. And he misses out on the melee. Cycle's going to be the one to get the better of him on that
Unreal
one.
5 graphics look amazing. I agree, Jet Fighter.
Attempted to get captured
Looks
by
really good.
They're going for it again. Cycle's on the prowl. They know that he's lingering about. They're waiting for where this fight's going to come from here.
But look at this patience. You see it from Cycle's POV.
Yeah.
He sees 3 members of Complexity down low, and then what ends up happening? We see 3 members of Complexity get picked off. It feels like a lot of Complexity's strategy is cause some disruption, have someone flanking, someone being a nuisance down low.
Yeah.
But they aren't following up with enough top control.
You gotta have the sum of all the parts in this game. It's not just a matter of pushing just because you think you could win it out.
Well, I believe the next Halo will have some of it. I don't believe it's full Unreal, if I'm not mistaken.
Does not come out to fruition for him.
Didn't we hear that it's going to be used for visuals and then most of the game's going to be on another engine, or am I incorrect? Somebody in chat definitely knows better than me.
With some big kills now. Seeing the likes of Ryan really step up in this one too, which is a positive sign for this team. Gonna definitely need to see Cherish be the one to kind of step it up as well in this moment, because he has been playing incredible in this tournament.
Well, one thing I said, Golden Boy, is that I want to see Complexity go ahead and slay, and we are seeing that for the first time in the series. Complexity, 21 kills, to Shopify's 20. So when they're even, look at that objective scoreline, about even.
Yeah.
It's all about that slaying prowess.
Yeah, you gotta have the guns hot. You gotta be able to make those shots and connect them there.
Give me a listen in, bro.
Well, he's waiting for any players to push out.
Give me a listen in.
There, but the pressure's starting to come in from the A side now. Flip making its way through here. It's been a little bit of a tough area for Oro 2 to fight out of with the sniper. It seems like that might actually continue with the snipe, but he's good with the Bandit Evo, so he is fine with that. Does manage to get flipped though. Cherish goes in, tries to, well, he does actually stop that.
Oh!
Gets a shot on Ryder from downtown. That was a headshot. He'll cap A, thank you. And now they're going to continue to march their way forward.
Look at this. Royal 2 realizing he has 4 bullets left, not afraid to get aggressive. That's one of the dual threats that you have in a player like Royal 2. He can sit back and be the anchor, is going to hit all those long-range shots consistently.
Oh!
And he can also get up in front.
That barely missed, bro.
Close-range battles.
Trying his best there. Put that snipe to get
3
that
and
body
7 out of
They
last
have
shot.
2 players up here for the flip.
They up though,
Over
don't
towards
matter.
C,
5
but instead
assists.
Frost is going to get the job done himself. Triple cap now coming through for Rebellion.
5 and 7. There we go.
You know, it's fun. It's funny, Dave. You talked about how the slays actually play out here. Now you're starting to see Shopify peel away from complexity in the slaying category, right? They're getting themselves 35 frags to the 26 over on the complexity side. And to your point, it's
That was
very
a
much
good route by
reflected
Ryan
on the
Noob.
scoreboard and the state of the game where we are right now.
Yeah, that's what's going to happen when you have especially 2 objective efficient squads.
Good
When you
nade.
do have a squad that tends to overslay and you have the objective efficient team, that's where you can start to see that deficit take place. But when you have 2 OBJ efficient squads, it's going to come down to who's getting more kills, who's taking advantage of those opportunities.
Talk about using the quantum translocator to great effect. That was, my guy acted like he was Tracer from Overwatch. It was crazy.
Let's manifest a bigger announcement tomorrow. I think we're supposed to get something today, low-key.
That's that though now.
I'm not trying to spread rumors, but
44. Shopify Rebellion starting to run away with this complexity.
there's some weird
They
things in
have
on the schedule.
potential to be able to get things going,
But I think it probably would have
you've seen
happened
it happen
already,
again
right?
here where,
Yes,
yeah,
I believe,
complexity, they
Swiss.
had
The
a
next
good
series is
start, which
Optic
what we want to
Cloud9
see
on the
from
main
them.
stage.
But, some of these, like, I want to say habits, but just the way that
Because it was scheduled for 7:30 Eastern and it's 6:40 now, so they might be a little ahead of schedule, but
And look at this, so many players reacting just to a single call out from complexity. You saw
been a while
everyone
since we've
trying
had
to
this
put down
ad.
Frosty still not even get picked down there. Over at the top tower, just being such typical kills. Notice the difference in how tough the kills are to take out someone from Shopify versus complexity. A lot of times committing and over-committing to certain battles.
Yeah, you saw it there in that whole fight. It was truly just a great example of how Shopify Rebellion are right now a cut above a lot of the teams in the HCS, despite how good everyone has been here in Seattle. But even with that, though, complexity, they do manage to have ANC control. Solid way to get themselves back into the game here. Massive fight there for King Nick to win on last shot, keeping him alive now. Nick's going to need some help in a moment because he is going to fall, and there it comes right from the silo there. You got a couple players that are trying to push forward here, see if they can help out. But Royal 2's on the flank, and he's got eyes on it. But they're winning these big fights here, which is pretty exactly what you want to see. It's pretty damn cool for complexity to start to step this up here just when you think that they're going to be out of this.
Like this play though by Royal 2. Get the QT, create some space on the map, but picked off so quick by cherishing King Nick. That's going to be the opening kill here for complexity. Now the key for complexity is can they keep racking up these kills but not get the deaths? Right there, one goes down. Are they going to go for a second kill? Still looks like Mental is going to unfortunately get stuck there. So that one's more of an unfortunate death. But in the end, complexity, after they had advantage, they dropped with 3 members. That's not what you want to see. Usually when you have the numbers advantage, you're able to keep pressing forward and continue to roll that advantage.
King Nick, 6 and 14, only 4 assists.
Rossi and company are looking to
He's
press
gotta
their
step it
advantages
up.
where they see them. But right now, you got Cole, who's doing everything that they possibly can to get themselves right back in this one, and they did so. Another triple cap coming in for complexity here. They're holding it down. You got 4 down for Shopify Rebellion. This is a
Don't drink, but I do enjoy the flowers. This one's for you, Cody. Hey, much love, Jerry.
Also, a huge part you pointed out before.
Appreciate it, brother. Enjoy it.
About 10 kills. That kill lead has now been
Will be
shot
all
down to
UE5.
only
They will, however,
2
likely port
kills.
code from their
So
engine,
that was an
assets,
8-kill,
and physics.
Differential there.
They could use some external method to run 2 together, but it would be a mess. Can't see it.
How a lot of it was contingent
I don't know then. I don't know where I heard
stepping it
that.
up. My guy was, a little slow in the beginning, and now he's finding those kills. He's making himself that difficult shot. Just as I say that, though, you got 3 members down for complexity again. Shopify Rebellion reacting so well off of it. A lesser team would have struggled in that instance, but not this squad. They're prepared for it. Nice shots. Triple cap coming in here, and they're going to see if they can get this lead right back, and a trip cap's certainly going to help them do that.
Yeah, trip cap is going to be very difficult here for complexity breakout. But score is now tied, making a 2-point advantage here for Shopify, but this trip cap is going to change that really quickly. And that's going to be Ryan going down. And unfortunately, this is the difference between having everyone down low. Nobody in position to finish off last shot, but everyone from Shopify having angles onto that B strong.
Read that spawn really good. Didn't matter, but
And it is gonna
what's
get
the next Halo
back,
multiplayer after Infinite? It could be. I mean, we don't really know, but
massive swing
Halo 7 maybe.
both of these teams. With this top mid control,
maybe under a different name.
Disrupt them on the flank.
We're hoping for some form of announcement this weekend, but I don't know.
Players from Shopify up top, higher positions on the map. More members from Complexity.
I'm not going to get too hopeful or raise anyone else's hopes.
They're kind of forced in that situation.
It's more of a blind hope.
You know, they got to make these moves happen, right? They don't want to just give up and concede too much, but I also agree that they got to get some bodies up top too. They need some eyes up ahead.
Yeah, it's kind of do or die at this point. Oh my God, Ryan somehow turning that fight around and trading with Frosty.
This is ticking down quickly here, but you only got 8 points left for Shopify Rebellion.
There's going to be tough here. Cherish and Mental have to pull something out, but it looks like they both fall one after the other. That's all 4 down for Complexity, and Shopify just have to get a couple more kills to secure this game and the series.
And this is a great place to hold here. A and C is going to make those spawns difficult. That's a wrap.
GG.
Shopify Rebellion march forward in this tournament with a 3.
Uh-oh, more Streamlabs problems. Come on, YouTube. Pull through, bro. Come on, YouTube.
I mean, we're trying to talk about, are they sending statements here as they get into bracket play? We saw statements in pool play. We're now seeing it in bracket play.
Yeah, but I do want to give some love to Complexity there because as we had noted in that match, right, it really was the story of how the Slays were playing out, and it was so reflected on that. And Complexity, they're doing a lot to keep as close as they possibly could. Do want to give shout out to Ryan, who in that one had a great game, dropped 20, was active from the beginning of the Lattice Strongholds matchup, but they showed, right, like, hey, we can compete with these guys, but it's just the way that Rebellion regroups, repositions themselves, and also, to your point, really prioritizes key points on the map so effectively. That's what leads to their victories.
Yeah, it felt like the story I would say from that one, I harped on it a lot during the game, talked about, you know, being high versus being low, but it had to be a couple things. One, in better positions during the neutral game when teams had a 4-on-4 or a 3-on-3. And then secondly, when Shopify started to lose a couple members, you saw them kind of pull up, be in smart positions, set up a trap. Whereas it felt like Complexity, they were committed too hard to certain pushes, and they could not reel it back.
Are they going to stay on the Infinite? Are you going to stay on the Infinite grind, or are you going to switch to something else? I'm still going to be playing Infinite, but I'm definitely going to be mixing in other games. I'm definitely going to be playing some Battlefield. I'm definitely going to be playing COD once it comes out.
Reel that back. They can't say, oh, we're out in the open here, near driveway. We're out in the open here, near ice. How am I going to back away? It's like, it's too late. You've already committed this far out in the open. You need to make it past that point.
Yeah, well, hey, folks, Shopify Rebellion, they move on in this competition. A lot of people have them going all the way, and it could very well be the case here with how they're playing. But we have seen Shopify tested as well, so we know that the field is still wide open here at Halo World Championships. Do we have the man on the street, Guy Blaze, with a person standing by? We do. We have the legend, and he's with another legend. Good friend of mine. It's Frosty, standing by.
I got the Iceman on the stage. Get loud for Shopify Rebellion. They are going to Championship Sunday, the last of Halo Infinite. But Frosty, getting to this point, man, talk to me about how proud of you, of your squad, to be able to get here in this fashion on this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, extremely proud of these guys. We're playing great so far. I mean,
Ready for that esports update? Absolutely.
That's the way we're expecting to play, right? So feeling good for sure. Had a tough round 1, but got that out of the way and made quick work of this series. So definitely looking forward to Sunday.
Definitely looking forward to Sunday indeed, man. Shopify Rebellion, whenever you guys get to Sunday, you are just lights out. You know, what would it mean for you guys to really go back and hoist a grand championship trophy here with this squad? We've seen y'all do back-to-backs, but to do a 3-peat to end off the season, how awesome would that be?
You Bandos and Brent could get to Iridescent easily on COD. That'd be so fun, honestly. But Bandos really don't like COD, I don't think.
You guys are locked in for real. Are they locked in, Seattle?
Yeah, SSG got knocked out. They got 3-0'd, bro.
Cool, calm, and collected here on the main stage. But
they got ran through.
Locked in for you guys all weekend long. What do you want to say to them, Frosty, as you guys get ready for another championship Sunday?
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate you guys as always. I feel like there's a ton of people here, so it's been awesome so far. Hopefully we can put on a good show for you guys, but yeah, enjoy the event.
Enjoy the event, everybody. It's been a good one, and we wish you guys at home could be here, but don't worry, we still got some Halo action. Lot, take us away.
Thank you so much, Blaze. I mean, I've got to say, yeah, that's the sentence, right? Sit back, relax, enjoy the show, because Rebellion, they're really putting on one for us here at the Halo World Championships. You know, you heard Frosty on the main stage say, yeah, we were tested round one. It was tough. And we actually heard the same sentiments kind of said in the winner's interview.
All right, so we should have Optic up next, right?
That's not what we wanted to see. That got a little too close for comfort. Let's not do that again, and that's exactly what they've done here against Complexity.
Ow,
3-0,
ow,
very clean,
ow,
looking super strong. Clutch this team. It's going to take a lot for them to be stopped.
I hit biceps a little harder than I wanted to,
enough of what it's
and it just locked up on me, and I didn't feel it until it was already too late. Oh, that hurt a lot.
The team like TSM catching fire earlier.
So bad, bro.
Is there a team
One of the
out there that can
nastiest
stop
feelings
this
ever.
perfection that we see?
I'm expecting another 3-0, maybe 3-1. I'll go 3-1. Haven't seen Optic play all day. Yeah, bro, we've been waiting.
Today, but I mean, they get to walk away from that series thinking that they are still the best.
Rank gonna be insane with the wall jump this year. I don't think it'll be insane, but it'll be nice to have a little skill gap.
You expect if you're a player on Shopify, you want to make slight work of the teams that have no business being here. And I mean, Complexity, congrats to getting to the winner semifinals. We'll see how they rebound in the elimination side, but right now Shopify got to be excited for World Championships Champ Sunday.
Indeed, it was on the side of Complexity, you know, again.
My first week back at it lifting because my shoulder and oof sore. Yeah, bro, getting right back into it's the worst. Feel you leg day was yesterday, struggling to get up out my chair. Yeah, getting right back into it and hitting the legs, bro. Those two things combined, yikes, forget about it.
Yeah, you know, I hate to put a lot of pressure on them, but you know, I'm looking at Ryan. You know, the first 2 games, it was a 6-20 performance, specifically that Slayer, where it was 3-14 when the rest of the team had double-digit kills. Ryan struggled a bit in those first 2 games, but one thing I did notice, that Strongholds game number 3.
Can't wait to play COD, Battlefield 6, and Halo on the new rig. Yes, Brent. Brent, are you trying to just ride the cycle with me and grind everything?
Something I have to pick up on is King Nick stats.
Let's go Optic. Swiss, my man, on the correct wavelength.
The entirety of the weekend, and honestly online too. He's been a big part of why they've had success.
Leg day today was the fucking floors. Forget that, dude. That's destroy your back day, on God. I ripped up my AC joint doing chest flies. Only just got back at it myself. Well, I'm glad to hear y'all getting back at it, that's for sure. I definitely had some health issues a ways back. If y'all have been on the channel for a long time, you probably remember that. But I've been back lifting for maybe a year and a half. Really serious about it again. It's been kind of the only thing keeping me from probably having a mental breakdown this last month or 2. And I've been really happy with the gains. I don't post on Insta and stuff as much as I'd like to, but at some point I'll have to post up some of the results or something. Stay on it, boys. Exactly. Just keep. I said this the other day. Just keep fucking going, guys. Just keep fucking going. If I get, dude, it seems like everybody's having tough times right now. If I got to keep going, y'all got to keep going. All right. That's what we're rolling with. If I got to keep going, you got to keep going. So for the record, we all got to keep going, all right? Uppy. Oh my God, bro. Upper body grows so quick. Legs are a problem. Yeah. That's like I'm a tall, skinny kid, so my strengths are biceps and back, 100%. I only have a bit of a chest because back when I used to really lift, like right out of high school, bro, I'd hit chest twice a week, bro. I took chest super serious, and I developed that shit. You know what they say, boys? No pecs, no sex. So, I've been saying that my whole life, bro. I don't even remember where I got that, bro. I think I got that from fucking... I'm not gonna say that name. Oh my God, bro. Is that my man, Pete? Pete, what's going on, bro? What is good? How the hell are you, dude? Miss you big time at you know where. Big time, bro. Big time. But we're chilling, bro. We're still trying to stay on the YouTube grind. Life's been really tough, but still getting it done. Still trying to get streams up when I can, as long as I can.
Staring down strongholds, I mean, that was everything for Aluminum, and especially a strongholds game type. We know how strong the Europeans.
By the way, appreciate everybody popping in the YouTube stream. Be sure to hit the thumbs up. We got 19 up in here right now. Appreciate you guys.
To advance to the elimination bracket, and could they be the team
Been subbing every day. You still doing gym? I heard somebody tell me that you were doing the sub stuff, which is really dope. Are you technically still a sub if you're doing it every day? I'm 6'4" with only 30-inch legs. I'm a long body person. Yeah, bro, my legs are tiny, man. Dropped 85 pounds and kept it off for about 2 years now, being consistent. Let's go. We love to hear that, Jerry. Keep it up. Life okay. Glad you're good. Miss most of you. No physics teacher. Oh, damn, bro. That's kind of dope. Getting paid teacher pay. Oh, hell yeah. We love to hear that, man. How's the wife's job? She liking it?
You're being able to control a map. It's so easy to cut down teams, even the best that we have here as well. Tony, how are you?
Yes, esports check. We got the esports check-in coming, y'all. We're never gonna get to Optic, bro. They are ahead of schedule though. They said 7:30 for Optic at 6:55, so
the heads are gonna be down here.
Good, she makes more. Hell yeah, I can't complain about that, Pete.
They're familiar now with the elimination bracket.
How's the house? You loving it?
Against Space Station, you know they're gonna be feeling themselves.
Yeah, I mean, I'm feeling confident about Luminon. Actually,
of course, Jerry. Much love, brother.
I had Luminon in my top 4 and had a lot of people going crazy with that. I'm like, dude, have you seen what they've been doing time and time again? The star power in the team, the chemistry, the teamwork, it is real. And then on top of that, they've been boot camping and preparing for this very moment. There's a lot of people at home that maybe they don't know the ball too much. They really confused about Luminon beating SSG, but Luminon are the real deal, and they're here to make a run.
They certainly are indeed. Well, we have a bunch of real deals, and of course, Optic actually are going to be coming up next on the main stage, so don't go anywhere. But we also have another special guest coming onto the desk. We're going to hit a quick break, but when we come back, we have Tashi
Just swing by soon to visit. House is good, all good. Just miss you guys. Oh, we miss you too, bro, big time. Man, you and Steve were my fucking homies, bro, and now I got neither of you. It kind of sucks. Kind of sucks, but we make it by. Would love to see you, bro, for sure. That means I can get some grub. Yeah, I should probably wrestle up some dinner, bro. I can't eat snacks this whole stream, honestly. By 30-inch, I mean pant size. Not sure if that calculates from the inside to groin or what. 30-inch leg fits me. I think I'm 32. So 32 waist, 32 leg. I got long ass legs. I got long ass arms too, bro. Like the wingspan, pretty long, not gonna lie. I'm a lanky dude. How's the new guy? I'll be honest with you, Pete. He's like how can I put this? I am live. Really awesome dude, really nice dude. Definitely brings a similar energy that you bring, and it's kind of cool to see actually. Because, you know, I feel like it's easy to get like a stick in the mud that's like a bit of a hardo in that position, but that's definitely not the case at all. He's a really nice dude, younger dude, probably. I think he's a little older than me. I will say too, jacked, absolutely jacked, ripped even. And once again, y'all, I just got to mute this because of all the copyright. Yeah, that I wasn't. I mean, hey, I wasn't saying you're not. I'm just definitely saying he is. You feel me? I got the pterodactyl wingspan too. I definitely feel like we're very similar. Well, I think definitely we have a similar build. How tall are you, Dino? Not my thing? No, nothing wrong with that. You are a healthy individual. That's what matters. Everybody should be healthy. And I feel like people confuse those two things. Like, you don't have to... Working out does not mean you're fucking benching 225 trying to get jacked. You need to be healthy. Not everybody working out wants to be jacked. 6'4"? Holy cow. You got a long torso then. If you're 6'4" with a 30 leg, unless they measure it different over there. If you're 6'4" with a 30 leg, You got a long torso. Or you got a really big head. No, I'm just kidding, Dino. Because I'm 6 foot even. Despite what some of y'all in chat have to say, I'm 6 foot even. I want to be jacked someday. Brent, you got to move out here, bro. You move out here. We team together. We hit the gym every day. Wide-shouldered, same size waist as you. I got to 34 waist if I'm unfit for a bit. I've never gotten to a 34 waist ever. Overcooked Lulu was good. Good to see you. How we doing today? That would be the life indeed. Absolutely, bro. I need friends, dude. I don't have any. Long body to my family, short legs. I got the long arms, long legs. I'd say normal size torso. But yeah, I've been working out pretty consistently. I'm really happy with the results. I just always said I want to look like a linebacker. I'm practically there, just not 6 feet plus. I'm 5'10", 220. Depending on what level you're playing at, that's a good linebacker size. Someone in chat is a unit for sure. Yeah, bro, Bandos. I'm going to be honest with you. Bandos don't show it off much on the gram, but that dude is fucking jacked. I mean, rightfully so. With a fucking setup like that in his garage, man, Jesus fucking Christ. I'd probably live in there, to be honest. I'd someday love to do that in my garage, but my garage is so fucking dilapidated, bro. That would take years and probably hundreds of thousands of dollars. Not that much, but shout out to Bandos. Dude, the Bandos love never fades. Let's be real here. I'm lean jacked? Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say... I mean, jacked is relative, you know what I mean? You don't have to be fucking huge or anything. Like, jacked is just like, you know, you take your shirt off, it's like that dude definitely works out, you know what I mean? He don't just go in, bench, hit some curls, walk out. Like, that dude trains. Bando's got to train me someday. I mean, bro, you just got to start somewhere, honestly. But also, I'm sure Bandos would love to help. It's literally what he does. Then we go home and I train him in Halo. Oh, hell yeah, bro. I'd be a beast just one time, coach. Let me in, bro. On God, I always tell the coach of the football team, I go, give me a uniform, bro. Give me a uniform. I'd run through kids. Oh, shoot.
Actually, welcome back. Sorry, Mark.
Walk in, chat.
You're pretty, do you know what? It is good to see you. Welcome back to the desk on set as well. But Tash, how have you been, man?
Doing really good. It's been an amazing event. Thank you, everybody, for joining us here in Seattle and everyone tuning in online. Hopefully, everyone's been enjoying the tournament and the event.
Oh, hello. Anybody out there? Have you guys been enjoying the event so far? There we go.
You got Lottie's got the magic. I know, I teed it up bad.
Yeah, it's just
Thank
right.
you, Lottie.
I got you on the bench, but don't worry about it. It's okay. Tashi, obviously, you're on the desk for a reason, unless you did just want to hang out with us the entire time. But what brings you up here onto my office?
Yeah, you know, with Infinite HCS coming to an end, I just wanted to check in with the community and kind of share some updates for what they can expect in 2026. So one thing I want to share is we've been working with different partners in the ecosystem to support Halo esports. And thankfully, we have amazing partners who want to continue to support Halo. And starting with DreamHack as one of our key partners. We've also been working with Shopify, Space Station, FaZe, Cloud9, of course, LVT, and European Halo League, excuse me. We don't have any firm details to share right now, but all of these partners have heard the call. They're stepping up. We're working with them to provide prize pool, travel coverage, things like that, in order to continue running more tournaments, and we'll have more to share.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go.
There we go. You didn't think that they would leave us high and dry, did
Great
you guys?
news.
Come on now. Really
great
exciting
fucking
stuff.
news.
Mark, obviously, you know, it's fantastic to mention, you know, European coming back to kind of like where we're from, you know, back to EU, and we have some incredible EU teams as well. So excited to follow their stories. But how are you feeling, of course, about, you know, more esports to be played next year?
I mean, it's great, right? Everyone wants to see more Halo.
All right, Brent, now's our chance.
the sentiment. From
Fuck everything else. We're grinding Halo.
Event, everyone was kind of like
Pro by the next title.
Very excited to be here, but there's always like, what's next? Like, it's going to be the end of Infinite, but it's great to see that we're going to have the competition continue, and I'm excited, man. Like, let's keep it rolling.
I know, cannot wait. Now, I have to ask, when are we going to be together again? That's really my next thing. I've got my schedule ready to go, Tashi. I need to know when.
Well, in partnership with DreamHack, we're going to be hosting with them the DreamHack Birmingham Halo event. This is March 27th to 29th. This is in the UK.
I've been told by production this is not Alabama.
Yes, this is in the UK.
That's where I'm from.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, we're supporting.
I did not assume it was Alabama. That's kind of hilarious, though.
With some pricing travel. And there's another DreamHack that's going to be happening in the United States. Can't share dates yet, otherwise DreamHack will take me out.
Bring back DreamHack Boston.
From their channels, there'll be a US-based DreamHack as well in 2026, and Halo will be a part of it.
I love to hear that. So back in Birmingham.
Let's
It's
go.
been a long time since we've been in Birmingham. I feel like I think you've been in Birmingham for Halo before, have you not?
I have. I've been to Birmingham in the last few years as well. I know it very well. I'm sure there'll be some Peaky Blinders popping their heads out from some of the dark streets.
We got to dress as Peaky Blinders.
You have to do that. Actually, please don't do that, because I've seen you in Sweden dressing the part, and let's just say it's still very obvious that you were an American.
They loved me over there.
But yeah, super excited.
Yeah, I don't think there's any worry about that, Mr. Southern over
You
here.
guys don't come to Birmingham, Alabama either.
Birmingham. There we go. There it is. Tashi, obviously I have to ask if there's anything going on though back in the home of Halo. We love it. We love it here. It means a lot to us.
Yeah, of course, it means a lot to us as well. And next year is 25th anniversary of Halo, so we figured we'd celebrate in style, and let's check it out.
That's right, folks. Halo Fest making a return, and I cannot wait for this. Tashi, tell me all about it.
Halo Fest is going to be really special. I mean, for Worlds, we really wanted to make it always feel like it was bigger than just esports, and I think here is kind of living proof of that. We have so many more things outside of just the tournament, and so many more kind of fans who love Halo for different reasons, and Halo Fest is kind of the full
Optic doesn't deserve to win if they don't support Halo. I don't think that's fair to say.
We want you to feel at home at Halo Fest, and you have
Optic does a lot for nearly every esport, and I mean their players are pursuing other things, so I mean.
Kicking things off with a concert. So this will be the first official full-length Halo concert.
Wow.
We'll be at Benaroya Hall, which is absolutely
a
legendary
Halo
location
concert
in Seattle. And it'll be played by the Seattle Symphony.
Wow.
Not my style, but I think it's cool.
Excited about this. It's going to be absolutely amazing. And one thing we also want to do is, of course, Halo's music would not be what it is without the composers that have kind of brought it all to life. So we wanted to formally send an invite to all of the composers to be our official guests of honor. So Marty, Michael, Neil, Kazuma.
Okay, I like
Curtis,
the shout out.
Gareth, Joel, Steven, Brian, Gordy, C-Paul, and Brian. We hope that you'll join us here at Halo Fest with your guests to be the official guests of honor at the concert.
I like the shout outs. I respect it.
You enjoy the show, so we're really excited for the concert.
That is unbelievable, and obviously I'm going to have to speak to you backstage about my tickets to that one, because I don't want to miss that, and I'm sure you folks at home don't either, because it's going to be just an incredible celebration. If there's anything that I know, it's that Halo fans, and even fans that aren't, necessarily playing the game, know the Halo music. It is iconic. It is
easily one of the most iconic fucking soundtracks of all time in the gaming world.
So the fact you're going to get to hear that with the Seattle Symphony, my goodness me. I mean, as a music lover on set, my gosh,
yeah, I mean,
how incredible.
Incredible. I was going to ask if I need to pack my guitar for next year. Just give me the call.
Actually,
give me a little bit of practice time. I'll be ready to go. You don't start.
I was going to ask, are we looking for a new up-and-coming composer? Because I'll get out there and start doing my thing in front.
I mean, it's going to be magic, right? I think everybody, when they hear whatever game they load up, you always hear that iconic moment that reminds you of a place that you were, wherever it was, playing the game. So whether it's a mission, menu music, whatever it was, the first time it hits you, I think it's going to be very similar feeling when you see it live. It's nothing like live music, right? You can hear it in a menu, hear it through a headset, but to hear it in person is going to be special.
Yeah, and that's the mission for us. We want to provide as many goosebumps as we can in the auditorium. So it's literally, that's written in our documentation, just give people goosebumps. But anyway, that's the first part of Halo Fest, which is the concert. The next is the convention. And one thing that's really important to us is ensuring that the community has its fingerprint all over it. So we're going to be commissioning artists to help make art so that when you walk through the halls you can see it. And we've actually already started with these Halo Infinite rewards here. So we've got 3 nameplates that are going to be available for fans to grab. We've got the official Halo Fest nameplate there, but we've also commissioned and worked with Uriel Ortega as well as Ranger Cali to build some exclusive nameplates. And again,
I love
these
those.
are a celebration of 25 years of Halo. We wanted to ensure these artists could feel their art represented the way they wanted it to be, have it be authentic to them, and you'll see a bit more of that in spirit coming through in Halo Fest next year.
Love to see that. By the way, those were sick. Love both of those. I'm really excited to see what else the community comes up with. And I think it's amazing celebrating everybody who has been around for so long and being able to put some of their work and their creativity, to the test and produce that and show the world is incredible. So I absolutely love that. You guys always give back to the fans. And it's very meaningful, so thank you for that, Tash.
Yeah, of course. I mean, this is the key of everything that we do, so absolutely. The one thing I also wanted to confirm is that we're going to be hosting an HCS Invitational at Halo Fest. So, of course, esports is an important part of the entire Halo community, so Halo Fest wouldn't be right without an esports component as well. So you can look forward to the HCS Invitational, and we'll provide more details next year on what that'll look like.
Brent, we have over a year to prepare. Brent,
I'm so excited for next year.
I've never been on a plane, but let's get it.
That with me. Are you ready for the rest of the action that's coming our way today? Because it's been pretty crazy.
Brent's booking the flight now.
Anyone's ready. I mean, these upsets have been absolutely insane, and yeah, the competition's been amazing. So I just can't wait to take a seat and watch with everybody else.
Love it. Thank you so much, Tashi. Now, of course, after hearing all of that, it's pretty clear that Halo wants to give back to the fans, and the fans mean so much to all of us. But they also mean a lot to our players as well. And we actually had a chance to catch up with our players to see exactly what your cheers, your screams, your tears mean to them. Check this out.
My favorite fan interactions definitely was when I was on SSG for the first Salt Lake City, and just like they showed up like mad for that Space Station gaming team, especially because it was like their first tournament putting it on, and just getting like random little gifts from random fans at that event was just so cool. So I've gotten like a bracelet from someone, or someone painted a rock like a penguin, or like different stuff like that. It's just pretty cool.
SLC events are for me.
I'd love that shit. If I ever make it to an event, y'all please give me gifts.
I would say like going to London was pretty cool because the fans were actually like so passionate, and like everyone was so like kind. I just remember like being able to talk to the fans in London for forever, and it was just a great time.
My favorite fan interaction we had was actually, well, after we placed top 3. It was at Arlington, like we beat Optic. Obviously the crowd was like against us when we beat them, but I feel like most of them afterward was like kind of rooting for us, and we got to speak to so many people that would actually be waiting for us like after our series when we beat Sentinel, just to congratulate us and stuff. It was like really, really nice.
I've had to sign some interesting things, nothing like too insane, but I remember signing like a snow globe for some people. Some people had me sign their pomade because that's like what I use for my hair, so it kind of became a little bit of a meme. Those are just cool, not necessarily too insane, but there was one girl that in the crowd at one of the Worlds said, "Lucid, have my babies." That was kind of insane. People just love to say hi and catch a picture, and they just enjoy what we do and put on a show for them and just give back in that type of way, just get to interact with them.
Yeah, but it didn't happen at an event. It's kind of a crazy story if you want me to tell it. Yeah. So I was in New York City for New Year's Eve 2023. I was walking around New York City, and there was some like murder sprees going on. And on that night, it was kind of crazy. So every street was closed down. And to like walk on any street or get any access to any street, you had to go up to the cops and tell them why you need to do that. So I went up to one of the cops, and one of the cops actually ended up recognizing me. It was also pouring down rain, so like a hoodie on and everything, and he still recognized me. It was insane. I don't even know if it actually happened to this day, to be honest. But
what?
I don't know about you guys, but I could listen to bounce stories all day long, especially if that's.
Please type some out-of-pocket shit, Brent. Please. Probably not a bad idea to get a PO box. I have one, but I'm scared of what motherfucker's gonna send, bro.
Is that he's an absolute.
I'd love to do that shit though. That'd be sick, like a PO box opening. London event was dope. Wish I was there.
Why not welcome back on the desk? Ah, goodness me, Optic versus Cloud9 here. This is another
All right,
potential
I hope they
chance
don't
for
go to a
slip-up
break,
from
but
Optic.
I need to
They
go
to make
pee,
sure
so
that
I'm
they
going to
keep their
BRB
foot
real
on
quick,
the
chat.
gas. Clutch,
BRB.
in order to do so, what do you need to see from this Green Wall team?
I think everything we have seen. I think what we're seeing from Bound specifically is what impresses me the most and gives me the most confidence that we're going to have the winners finals that everybody thought we would have. Optic versus Shopify, waiting in the looms right now. If Optic can get this done against Cloud9. And Cloud9, they're on fire right now, but so are Optic. Optic being pushed by TSM to Game 5 yesterday, we asked questions. Was that TSM playing to Optic standards, or was Optic not playing as well? I think we got the answer as TSM just beat down FaZe in the elimination bracket that they are here to play, and that gives me a lot of confidence looking at how Optic are playing.
I think, honestly, a lot of confidence. It is exactly the right sentiment here when it comes to Green Wall, because they are so good. The second they get moving, it is really difficult to stop. If every single one of these players is playing their very best, it is usually an absolute destruction on the main stage in any given series. On the other side of things, though, Tony, we have Cloud9. What can this team deliver when it matters most? This is a big opportunity for them to make a massive statement. We know Optic can bleed. Yes, they bleed green. However, can they actually keep pushing forward, taking down Juggernauts, taking down Titans, and of course, in the form of Optic Gaming too?
Yeah, although Cloud9 didn't exactly have the Charlotte that they wanted, they've been slowly putting themselves into to be able to contend with some of the best that we have in the league. And I feel like it's largely because of that man Collect that we saw on screen in some of the highlights. Collect is the real deal. He's a damage dealer, and he'll come at you from multiple different angles. Very hard to time Collect on the map.
It certainly is indeed. We actually talked about Collect yesterday together, Clutch. It's about time that this guy showed what he's capable of. We've seen it in little forms here and there, online, sometimes on LAN, but getting the right roster sometimes is all you need to be able to play around a talent such as Collect.
And sometimes it never happens. I'm happy for Collect so far throughout this weekend, but I want more from the kid. We saw glimpses of Collect's brilliance very early in Halo Infinite, but it feels like he hasn't ever had that roster, hasn't found the success, maybe not the performance on LAN yet. But Cloud9 are here. They're in the winners semifinals. This is the best opportunity Collect has ever had, and it's because of his firepower that I think Cloud9 are here. If he can keep up with the likes of Optic Gaming, he gives Cloud9 maybe their best chance.
Well, we need firepower in heaps here for C9 to do this against Optic Gaming. The match is ready to go on the main stage. I cannot wait to find out the result of this one. Big game on the cards for both of these teams is Optic versus C9.
Versus Optic Gaming is next up on our main stage, and in Seattle it has had that air of upset over the last few hours, and for Cloud9 coming into this series, seeing what's happening elsewhere in the bracket, Optic Gaming will have to fight hard here to make sure they're not the next victim of a team who's an underdog.
Certainly for the C9 side, like you said, they have seen what has happened here. They have seen what has happened in Halo World Championships past, and they already have quite a bit of success getting them here in your winners bracket. On the Optic side of the stage, they know they cannot allow one slip up because they've had a year of upsets and being upset. And they need to lock in here for this game one, Origin CTF.
Origin CTF up first, but let's talk about the series a little bit more because there's some context to this. Even in this weekend, Cloud9 beat FaZe in a game 5 in pool play. You look at Shopify versus FaZe, that went to a game 5. So there is still that opportunity with the way and the level that Cloud9 are playing at right now to come into this series and not feel like an underdog, feel like they can go up against Optic and push them aside to keep this run going. Now keep in mind though, the Optic Gaming, like you quite rightly said, Andy, coming into this event, there was question marks about how they start tournaments. But once they get into the bracket, and once they have put those thoughts to rest, Optic are now in prime position to move towards a winner's final. This is your winner's semi-final. Cloud9 versus Optic Gaming, Origin CTF to start.
That's right, and as we've seen, of course, Optic traditionally, once they've gotten past that first test, all the pools, and once they're in winner's bracket, they usually look good. It's about to maybe be 4 dead. Sam stays alive, 1 rocket left in the chain.
The 1 rocket left, it was a 1v1 on the map, almost at the start of that game, off the opening break. Still 1 rocket to play with here. Former's trying to bait that one out on the elbow. Bound is trying to be a little sneaky pickle down bottom middle. Thrust back into the shot from Sav, which is going to give that kill. Former slides down from the elbow to make sure he gets the trade. Now Legend in a dangerous, dangerous position here for Cloud9. He is on your snipe ramp. And he's not just there by name, he's got the sniper rifle to use as well.
Gonna likely play this, he does play this off the map. That sniper rifle will no longer be in play. Obviously with a big double, he even gets excited as well. He's gonna try to stay alive and cave as long as he can. 3 were dead, but Renegade gets a very important kill as the last player alive for Optic Gaming.
He's gonna allow the rest of Optic to get back on the map and just hold momentarily the progression of Cloud9 towards the base. Former's gonna have to do something similar now. Boom did stay alive after taking some damage, but a little bit of a fight for mid-map at the moment as Optic make a push towards the snipe side here.
Straight 4v4 on the map. Formal waiting for his shields and his teammates. Now here they come. Very good angles, catching quite a few players off guard. This will be key damage now as they have a minor man advantage for the moment.
Shots coming in from elsewhere though. Booby's gonna be last alive. Putting good damage down onto the 2 remaining players of Optic Gaming means that, much like Optic a few moments ago, Cloud9 will be able to get 4 back on the map momentarily. So we're back into a 4v4
Thank God, I was
position.
like, let me guess, bro. I missed all of map 1. I decided to heat up some food.
Late season Renegade has unlocked a whole new tier.
Because I gotta eat dinner at some point. I figured that was my opportunity. I thought I was gonna miss like all of map 1, bro. I'm glad I didn't.
Through victories, he's leading once again, not only on the team, but by far.
What did I miss?
Double the kills of most players on Cloud9. You're actually now all
Bro, you all have seen me drinking stuff non-stop. I just came up with a whole body armor. And this is my frozen Chinese food. It's authentic Chinese orange chicken.
Renegade's gonna have to
It's
play
not much
this one
food.
nice and slow on the maze. Collects jumping through on the silver. C9
But it'll
trying
be
to play
good.
those silvers.
Probably
will be
too
a little
hot
bit
right now,
unpredictable
but
here. It's something that has previously caught Optic Gaming off guard when we've seen players play those angles and try and take Snipeside out of the equation.
I think one thing we have to also remember for Optic Gaming, Origin CTF, though at times a strong game type for them, it can be quite dangerous with the speed at which this game can be.
I'm gonna let that cool off. I'm not gonna attempt to burn my mouth tonight, bro.
Themselves to go 4 dead. You have to think with
They
C9
train us
and
out
the
of
way they're
frequent
playing,
urination.
easily get a flag or 2
Zane, what's good, bro? Good to see you, my man. How's
Very
things?
high-stakes game number 1 for this team.
A lot of focus, understandably, from both teams in the snipe side of the map right now as that S7 has just popped up. You talk about the ability to get a 3 and 4 dead and then not just capture 1 flag, but potentially 2, even 3 with the speed that this game can be played at. That sniper rifle is a key component to that success, and Saba said, I've had enough of waiting, I'm gonna go and grab it.
See what he can do wrapping the corner. Renegade with a very important kill off the rack.
They really switch off Sab hitting a headshot just to switch to Renegade with rockets, bro. That was kind of dirty work, low key.
Sab was taken down the other
That
side
was
of the map with
low
that
key
sniper
dirty
rifle, so
work.
It has transferred over. He's to the hands of Formal.
I'm gonna try opening a second Halo window to see if my drops progress, to be honest with you. It's probably not gonna be good for stream, but
Advantage as well, almost thread to the needle. Let's get to early listening here with Optic Gaming.
hey, we gained 2 follows on the Twitch as well. Ram, thanks for following the Twitch 2 minutes ago. I don't know who the other follower was. It doesn't say. Weird. Appreciate y'all, though. We're now 3 follows off 300. Love an SR. Excited for the rest of the championship. Absolutely insane. It's been some good Halo so far. I think the best is yet to come. Oh, of course. Microphone is unmuted but has no signal. You guys can hear me, right? Streamlabs is bugging. What the hell's going on, bro? Streamlabs is weird.
Rockets coming, guys.
Here we go. Yeah, we can hear you. All right, word. I don't know what Streamlabs is telling me. Crowd is just nutty for Optic, bro. As always.
Extremely efficient and Renegade the man. Once again, leading the push.
Very lucky timing there with that listening just to hear every single piece of that puzzle as that flag cap came together. 2v2 for a moment. It was 3 dead for Optic. Msi knows he's going to have pressure on the front base and starts to even look away. I think he thought he had the kill sooner. 3 were dead for Optic yet again. We'll see what Sad can do with 1 rocket left.
1 rocket out of Frost. Should be able to pick up at least 1 kill and get that flag moving. 3 dead Optic Gaming bound. Last alive.
They're in a good position here to tie this.
Get a cheeky little stop on this flag. The thrust is good enough to keep Sab alive for a few seconds, but bound survivability might have just brought Optic enough time to challenge this flag run.
Punchy is on the flag. Let's see if Running can get through. He cannot, so it's a staggered 2 dead yet again. Here comes the flag right now through the fountain. This one might just go.
This one it's looking like it will go. And Cloud9, having lost the first flag, tied this game up at 1-1.
What a response from them, and unsurprisingly, a few less cheers in the building for the C9 flag as the green wall is here in force and has been loud all weekend. It was 2 dead for C9. Absolutely desperately trying to stay alive. He will be eventually taken down by Renegade, but what felt like some pretty early strong control from Optic Gaming. This is what I'm talking about when you have Origin CTF. Even though Optic is such a talented and consistent CTF team at times, all it takes is just a few kills or even grenades not going your way on this map and you will lose control of the game.
It's really smart movement from Formal, just using that sniper rifle that was on the respawn as bait. C9 fell for the bait time and time again, and Formal was just be able to create angles where he could get that first shot damage. And now with all of C9 trapped in and around the cave, Formal has the chance to hit.
It's been a while since I've seen Formal go off with a sniper. Maybe I just ain't been watching enough, but
2 players down. This will provide now 3 down.
Respectfully, of course.
He will block the back base spawns as well. Here comes a flag off the stand. Very nice.
Zane, that sounds like a great night, though. Let's be honest.
Interesting to see where the C9 spawns actually come in here as Formal gets this one over halfway home because Optic were pretty much blocking everything, which means the pressure will be coming in, and Optic can't round the corner, and Optic will be 3 dead. Sniper rifle down as well as bound. Thrust away, snaps back. But the flag will be returned. C9 overextended. That was my concern. In that flag run, everything was blocked, and I think Optic weren't sure where to contain the respawns of C9.
I think you and I were thinking the same thing. When Formal got the kill in Cave, right, he needs to immediately worry about back base. He's checking elbow. He runs at elbow, and all of a sudden, they're going to get spawned way out on, like, sniper ramp. They're going to spawn way out, and that's exactly what happened. And honestly, Bound staying alive with that kill on the bridge was more important to not allow himself to get countered than it was to support the run continuing.
Oh my God,
it was 3 dead for Optic. But with that kill, things will now go 2-2 for a moment. Just 4:23 left in the game.
Sab can't connect with these rockets. Bound somehow gets out of that situation with his life. 11 deaths for Bound at the moment, but the 13 kills puts him in a positive scenario. And usually when Bound's going positive, good things happen for Optic Gaming with the work that he does. Legend cleans up the kill onto Collect in the back of the base, and you can see that the spawns are coming in elsewhere. Look at this cheeky route coming in from Renegade. 4 dead for C9, and Renegade is threading the needle.
In the words of T-Pain, big brainer pro gamer, absolutely fantastic switch. You never see a full switch of the flag run route, but here it is, Renegade identifying what needed to be done, and the second flag will go home for Optic Gaming.
3 minutes 40 left on the game clock here for Cloud9 to try and get an equalizing flag with 3 dead here for Optic. There might be a chance to do just that. Legend is last alive. He has no shields, and he gets taken down as well. Bound spawned out by middle, I think, or may have been hiding off of his respawn, and somehow, almost single-handedly, has shut down this run from Cloud9.
Huge play. Look at this. It's a 1v1 for just a moment. Collect takes a lot of damage. And Formal just watching that flag return. The flag will go back. So Bound, as you say, with an enormous trade, bottom middle for 2 players to get that double kill and pave the way for that flag return.
And now you worry the C9 might be on the back foot and thinking about defending their flag and not losing this game. Flag's going to be pulled by C9, no? They're keeping this one mixy, they're keeping this one dicey, and Collect is going to find a kill, and the timing is looking pretty good on this run for C9. They will require a couple more kills, and the return to come in, but with 3 dead.
Oh yeah, that's going to go in.
C9 might be about to close this one out.
Look at this now, like you said, the kills are coming in. They're waiting for the return. Here it goes!
2-2. We are all tied up here, and Boo Boo is on your elbow with a sniper rifle in his hands. There's one. Formal going to challenge. Formal wins the challenge. That is such.
All right, Formy. Try to show us something here.
If Boo Boo hits that no-scope, C9 are running it.
They're running it, and they're doing it with style points and momentum as well. Instead, Formal, as you say, will win a very important 1v1. Eventually, he's pushed out, but
that snipe drop off.
In the end, he will do so. So that will buy just a moment once again for Optic to regain their footing. 2 players behind enemy lines now.
Rockets coming up in 5 seconds, and with the shape that's on the map, Legend should be able to pick these ones up. If his teammates, I was about to say, can survive long enough for him to do so. But now that he knows a couple of his teammates are falling and there's some pressure on his face, it's not just a case of grabbing these rockets. He's going to have to fight for them. Renegade did get that flag moving around halfway, but he has been cut down by Cloud9. 2 dead for Optic.
Legend tries to do everything he can there. He tries to help out everywhere, but unfortunately his timing was
face,
just a bit off in the end. Formal wins his 1 in the cave. I like the play. He needed to go back, but in the end they could have distributed that attention a little bit better. But of course hindsight's going to be 20/20 there. Rocket's going to be down bottom middle.
Yeah, Rocket's going to throw him down bottom middle here. Sab's searching for him. He's trying to find them. Does manage to grab them, but he's going to have to use them, or at least make sure that Optic don't get to use them. Position. Bottom middle, such a difficult position to
Good
use
shit
those
by
rockets.
Optic.
The angles are ugly, the angles are awkward to hit the splash damage, as we've seen multiple times already in this game.
Optic's too
once
dead.
again, even though the flag gets off the stand, C9 stop it almost immediately, and now will overextend. Bounty's being a nuisance though. Got another touch on that flag, and he is keeping C9 guessing.
And if this was any indicator of what to expect in this series, what a treat we're going to have in store. 1 minute left, still tied up 2-2 here.
We'll be trying to survive, not going to be able to do so. 3 dead momentarily for Cloud9, and Formal sees that as the signal to go forward and try and find this last kill. Unfortunately for him, he's going to lose the battle, and Abvavg will stay alive long enough to move towards the snipe side and try and collapse onto Bound. That's another kill. 4 dead for Optic, 2 alive for Cloud9.
Formal's the first player up here. Take a look at the kill feed. Where is the damage? It's a rotation from Abvavg. Let's see the play he makes from elbow.
I really like this. He's trying to force the spawns in and around the cave. They're trying to pinch them and set up for an elbow run. If they can get the damage and the kills here, there's an opportunity for Cloud9 to run this. Renegade has taken damage. The kill feed is
they
everything.
gotta pick. Oh, no trade.
Abvavg's job here is to just output damage and
They
try
got
and stop
damage.
Optic gaming. 3 dead for Optic.
Oh, no.
Flag is running. The support is here from
Oh,
Colette.
no.
3v1.
And I'm pretty sure there's no one here to stop this apart from Formal. Cloud9 are going to take game 1 here.
And the hits keep coming.
Cloud9 playing
The
good,
AIO
man.
Championship. In the end, Optic outslays 86-75, but they will lose the CTF game. The final score of 3-2 with only about 20 seconds or so on the game clock. And despite Renegade going 31-20, it is Cloud9 that steals out the win from underneath Optic Gaming and continues to add upset games into the record books of the Halo World Championship.
As the replays come in here, I think we have to focus on that last flag rock from Cloud9. I really want you to take the time to break down just the decision making from Abvavg in that big moment. The kills happen initially on the snipe side, but wrapping front base to elbow is a very deliberate decision from Cloud9 and a very experienced one as well.
Also, how about before that? It's a 1v1 Formal and Abvavg in his own fountain. Formal nades himself to take him down. Abvavg, you saw the kill feed. That was
Yeah, on this roster for sure.
So Formal ends up nading himself, and
And
here
like
is the
missing those
rotation.
snipes, bro.
Earlier, this would have been maybe an even earlier ending of the game, a big 1v1 win. But here is the play. Ready? Abvavg has just won that 1v1. It's 4 dead. Look at this decision. Just like you said, Mark, you pointed it out first. It's a great point. And he, who else but he, is the one to continue the run. Guess what? Collect spawns up while they already had help. Formal cannot win that 1v2. Actually, really a 1v3, including the flag carrier. And in the end, it is Cloud9 who win Origin CTF 3-2 and really put the heat onto Optic Gaming.
The cat is officially amongst the pigeons here in Seattle. And Cloud9 will strike first here. A 3-2 win in CTF on Origin. And next we go to Slayer Streets. And speaking of Slayers and speaking of MVP duos, Legend and Renegade.
There,
Ridiculous
at least I ate something.
when it comes to stats. This isn't Slayer, by the way. This isn't objective. This is Slayer stats.
I mean, unreal stat line from both of them. And like we said yesterday, if you caught their first series against TSM, it was a series which they uncharacteristically won both Slayers. And Slayer has always been a focus for Optic Gaming all year long. Now they will need to make sure It is well in focus here in game number 2. Otherwise, they will go down 2-0 to the heavily underseeded and underdog C9.
I mean, we've been waiting for this from Cloud9. We were talking about this on day one when we were watching Cloud9 in pause. We've been talking about it all season. Cloud9 is so close. With different iterations of the roster, the organization has been so close in so many big series to having great finishes in tournaments, but it's always felt like just when they're on the precipice of something good,
all right, let's
they find a way to lose.
I feel like this is going to be a long season.
This is maybe feeling like a different situation, and it certainly is the last situation this year in Halo Infinite for them to get this right. What a way to do it, to take down Optic. Only one game gone, of course. A long way still to go in this series, but this man playing some phenomenal Halo right now.
Yeah, what a time to turn it on for this team. Like you said, they've had close series all year long with top teams and always fallen just a bit short. You've heard it from their coach this season, too, just how close he feels they've got.
Dude, Sab kind of looked like Illy in the low light. I'm not going to lie to you.
Lead off the opening. We'll see what they can do in game number 2 as well.
Looks like Sam has been spotted out there by Legend. They'll know where that camo is. Optic trying to out-rotate just...
Nah, I think Legend is the last one to get checked, honestly.
Push with this camo, they'll be in a position to trade, but I like the proactiveness here, actually, from Cloud9. They're using the camo as kind of bait.
A winner.
They're trying to push the other side of the map, but the problem is they've run into the wall of 4 Optic players, and all of the kills have
Illy on a diet. Yo, chill.
Very nice from Optic Gaming there. You see they traveled in pairs and a little bit of a baiting and switching there to try to distract the camo player. It worked very well.
Chat, we've been live for 4.5 hours. Hell yeah.
And now have a 3-kill lead at 9-6. Really good counterplay from Optic Gaming there against the camo.
Another one here for Formal. Legend starting this one off 4-1. As we jump into the POV of the Frenchman. 11 kills on the board already for Optic.
Ooh, big win.
Big win.
Wow, Legend losing on a fight like that.
2 kills between the 2 teams, 2 dead on either side. As Bound picks up a double kill, and all of a sudden from 2 dead either side is 3 dead here for Cloud9.
Wow, really good response. As you said, 2 dead for Optic Gaming meant it was up to 2 players to take down the rest of the C9 roster, and they do that, as you say, in a very clean sweep. Now they lead 14-10. It's been very controlled gameplay off the opening from Optic Gaming.
Obviously finds a kill onto Renegade. Sab will find another one. And Bound at the moment just feels like he's hunting ghosts. Just feels like the push is coming from Cloud9 elsewhere, and Bound hasn't quite read this one yet.
And right before camo as well, how often does Optic miss time just before a power-up? Can they get back in position? Because camo's popping right now.
4 alive. Should have some LOSs onto it. Booby's going to be challenging here on the plants. A little bit shaky from Bound, but good enough to get the job done. Sab taking down a no shields, and it's going to be...
Collect gets out with camo, though.
Collect, I think, just has to let Boo Boo die in that situation.
Yes, he does.
Quite rightly so. He's going to play his life and keep this camo.
Let's see how he plays.
No, I agree with you.
He has to play this slow.
9-1. And that's going to force Optic now to move. Help is coming in. Gets the second one onto Bound. It's 3 dead for Renegade, and it is brilliant decision-making under pressure here from Collect. So many players would have fired the shots, tried to get a trade, but he knew the value of this power-up.
He also forces the split spawns. Look at this. They force the splits. They isolate 2 players in PD by perfectly pitching, and now the game is tied 18-18.
Cloud9's playing good Halo, bruh.
Here on B side and around Tramp. Wow, I agree. What a series of plays. The patience from Collect. Also, let's not forget, who was it that won the 50-48 against FaZe in Game 5? Collect, who hit the shot yesterday. This man is making all the right plays, and he may have saved his best for the Halo World Championship. We're tied up at 19.
To go to Slender lead, though, as Renegade will find what Collect gets his kill. The repulse, though, isn't going to keep that nade away. Trades happening in and around those B stairs. But it's Optic with a Slender advantage. 2v2 on the map right now. Boo Boo with a couple of grenades. Into the Zig, he's going to hopefully flush out a couple of Optic players. Forward down to no shields, in and around the cafe. He'll be taken down, and now Boo Boo starting to come to life a little bit. And speaking of players who've been waiting to have their moment throughout Halo Infinite, Boo Boo certainly falls into that category.
Well, look at that. Boo Boo comes to help. Abvavg already has the nade eliminated. Beautifully done there. Really good. An offer to help from a teammate. The support is there. They didn't even need it in the end. Now they lead by 2 here.
Carbine and a sidekick. The Bandit has been discarded for this life for Boo Boo Doo Boo. The Sith Lord himself is looking for some targets. 27 seconds until that next camo comes up, and you feel like both teams are playing for that power-up. Everyone holding their lanes, everyone holding the line.
And now with this camo popping in 20 seconds, it's a perfect time. Let's see what C9 has in store with a listening.
Holy. They just have the energy right now, bruh. They're playing good. They've got the energy. Holy fuck.
Cafe, guys. Cafe, too sharp, guys. Just need help. Cafe, too sharp. What's up, Cafe? Cafe, dead end, too shy, one PD. Top A, guys, top A. One's PD behind you. Two dead end, one's tired. One is tired.
On my X, dead end. Hold on. On my X, PD, on my X.
There's two. One's weak. One is weak.
One is tired. Saw me.
It's fine.
Go back, Ivy.
Up two, guys.
They could try to kill me.
You got 20 seconds left on camo.
You want to go left? Yes.
I can play with camo. He knows that cross. I'm coming back. I'm saying B.
I'm walking mid with Seb. We got two cafe. Form a weak legend. Right here.
Good pick by Sab. Holy shit. Nice.
Two shot on the table. Table to front, caution.
Alright, they're everywhere. They're on both sides. I died. Listen, bottom driveway. I can't see if
I saw cap.
Holy cap spawn. Holy cap spawn. That could be problematic. Well, unless they get that pick.
It's just 2 kills separating these two.
Stairs. Agent and PD. Alright, chill. Yo, one setting. Going tires out.
Yep, trade that. Nice.
Watch out, spikes, guys. Can't get that yet.
Okay, Nate spikes bound from the left. Yeah, Nate that. Good job.
Yes. Nice spikes. Two spikes. Look at it. Very weak spikes.
Good shit.
And I beat something. Yeah, one piece stairs, I think. I gave me Watch Ivy. Watch Msi. Watch Msi. I'm pushing 2 minutes. One guy's gonna spin out. They're back up. 30. One guy's gonna spin out. At least 3 I'm stuck here. We gotta look down here.
Damn, still 2 up there.
That might want. It wasn't 15, guys. Push me, guys. I'm one shot. Yeah, man. I'm a cafe. He's pushing cafe. That's it. Fuck, he's not weak. He's cafe. Watch out. Nice, we all want camo, guys. 5 seconds. I've shot. 30, super.
Mark Soccer Jesse.
Alright, play for this camo, guys. Get someone go for it. Cafe, guys. I'm cafe. 2B. Let's go for camo, guys. Try to get out with that.
Alright, there we go.
We have camo. We gotta live.
Here we go.
Watch your spikes, bro.
Out of the listening, back into the game, into the final stretch, and Formal has found a camo, but he's last alive. Hit for Optic Gaming, and they're 3 kills down.
Last alive, exactly. And the most important part now, all teammates are going to be spawning here, back A as well as PD. We can assume no split spawns here. Actually, 2 players are going to split all the way back in red room, so they need to play this very slowly, and they still trail by 3, and Formal only has a little bit of camo left.
Just trade if you're Cloud9. But it's so difficult when you know that there's a camo player about. Bubu
good shit by Boo Boo Doobu. Holy shit.
Force in every way possible to survive. Sam's gonna challenge.
Oh, fucking A Formal.
Camo down. The lead's still here for Cloud9. It's a 2-kill game.
Big double kill comes in, though. It's 3 dead for C9. Boo Boo Doobu, last player alive at 45-43. Takes to the skies one more time. And Legend to make it perfect, but he does not. Legend makes him pay. It's a 1-kill game.
Good live.
What a fight and what a battle. What an individual fight that could be as Optic go into the lead by 1. Renegade, Formal, Bound, all pick up kills, and Cloud9
okay.
In the lead by 2. Boo Boo Doobu is the last player alive yet again. It's a back-to-back 3 dead, and Optic Gaming is ready to close this one out. They're now only just 3 kills away.
If Cloud9 want to win a big series,
oh, Formal with the nades. Push him. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my god, Optic has a little bit of ice in Slayer today. Thank god. Oh. Holy cow, dude.
And only one of them still standing in this tournament. Renegade, the man on your screen.
Needed that bad, bro.
2 ways to look at it, Andy. 2 ways to look at it. Brilliance from Optic Gaming. Fantastic plays towards the late game to stay in it, keep it close. For Cloud9, oh, absolute heartbreak. heartbreak. And you have to put that to the back of your mind right now.
Yep.
Because if you think about it, they're probably thinking we should be 2-1.
Without a doubt, and I couldn't agree more for the C9 players. They need to focus up on game number 3, but they are undoubtedly thinking if we're leading at 42-39, we should close this game out. Let's take a look at some
my
of the
drops are now progressing.
What's next? Formal said 2 very important things. The first one, this could be my last tournament, but after that he said, I am telling my teammates, if this is the last one, I am giving you everything. How about leading the team in that game in kills in a narrow win by only 3?
Yeah, I gotta
Showing
see
up in
some
a
shit
big
out
way
of him
in
for
Slayers,
sure,
which this
so
season
that's good.
he has left a little bit to be
Go the
desired.
buffs,
but
welcome
in
back,
that
bro.
game number 2, he showed up,
SSG and
now they
FaZe
tied
are
up
both
at
already
1-1.
out. FaZe nearly beat Shopify and then got beat up on by TSM 3-1.
The newest in the suite of Halo Infinite. Question is now, where is Cloud9's head?
Well, obviously it's SR's Worlds to lose. They won the last 2 events.
Win in game number 2.
You know, they have to be the favorites.
C9 reset mentally.
I think that's the way everybody sees it.
Keep the momentum going that they've had throughout the bracket and force Optic to play their best Halo to take this game.
Key for me for C9 here is to play this game type with speed. They need to be dictating the pace of the game, the style of the game, and the direction of the game at every turn. Off the opening now, it's a momentary 2v1 against Boo Boo who gets pushed back. So it's going to be Renegade and Formal working together here.
I think both these teams
Nice,
are going to be
got
doing
the
is
cap.
looking for an initial ace
Nice.
so you can pin the players back. Spawning in and around the back of blue, the back of red. Trying to use that B stronghold as your last capture
Nice, good
opportunity
moves.
when you do have the numbers on your side, and then just keep spawn killing them essentially. If you can find where the spawn is, you can collapse on them very, very quickly like Renegade.
Me and Eco are the only ones beating beat Optic. Did he
Guaranteed
really say that?
time.
Lucid Hair's on fire. He must be fuming. He did not look happy, bro.
What a start for Renegade. 1 kill shy of a killing spree off the opening. They're already leading the game in the category. Nobody else on the same level just yet. Now just going to hold top mid. They will lose A here, but still scoring with the BC hold at the 40-point mark.
And it's a big commitment as well from Cloud9 just to get that one stronghold to slow things down. 2 players jump into it, 2 players take damage, and to be fair, they did a really good job of actually staying alive. The flood comes in from Optic Gaming as they try and stop the conversion on B, but C9 have done brilliantly here to double up and take both of those strongholds away.
Notice the micro and the mechanics there.
I don't care about the last events, just this event. Look like the better team. Optic proved season form means little when champs come.
He's just baiting and switching himself and able to get so much damage on
Well,
that.
yeah, I mean, that's fair, but
that's what has led to this AC hold now.
I'm just saying they're inevitably the favorites. Whether or not you're disregarding the last 2 events.
His shields come back and he's got pressure coming in from top mid. He's got players flying over his head as well, and C9 should be able to convert, although the reset actually comes in from Optic Gaming, but with 3 dead for Optic.
But they're
now
definitely
might be the
beatable.
time
Like,
for Cloud9 to look for a triple cap.
FaZe nearly did it.
Spawn towards the back of blue. And now, C9 can look to repeat to Optic Gaming what they had done to them.
Ooh.
Renegade.
Renegade.
Lose 1v1s often, excuse me, and that's another
Has Optic
example
ever
of how
won
you
Halo
just
and
defend
COD
and
Worlds
fly
in
out
the
of
same
base.
year?
Get a pick and see.
I don't
Just
think
like
so.
That, they have turned the map around. They've
No.
forfeit a lot of points.
Nope,
However,
because
they
they've
get
won
dead
3.
and they're right back into B and C.
They've won 3, and it was 2017, and then the last 2 years, and I don't think they won Halo in 2017. Did they? I don't think so. I think their Halo wins came before that.
Over at B, someone slid in, Collector's last alive, but he will go down as well. So Cloud9 kind of delayed the scoring a little bit, but after respawn, Boo will find 2, and he denies Optic Gaming from converting B. 3 dead for Optic, C9 with some kills.
Important win here for Formal as well. He'll get that. He'll get the reset on B. They will continue.
Wait, I think they won in 2017. I believe that's when they won in Infinite Warfare, if I'm not mistaken.
68 to 54, and the Slayers are close as well. Optic Gaming right now leading 24 to 21.
2 dead on
The
either side.
dynasty has been cemented.
C9 fighting and scrapping over this B stronghold.
Optic
Legend versus
Gaming.
Sab. Big win coming in from Sab because those
Nah, the Halo team? Well, then it was both 2017, bro.
onto the head of Legend to get that kill.
I'm pretty. That was Infinite Warfare, CWL, wasn't it? The World Championship. Pretty sure it was.
Sniper rifle might be able to change that story.
See what he can do. A little bit of body, but it's not enough. knows that Renegade's looking for him, so he does not have a whole lot of room to make a play here.
Doesn't need
Just
to
needs to
challenge.
wait.
Yeah, doesn't need to challenge though, because kills are falling elsewhere. So Boo Boo basically baits himself, says, hey, if you want to kill me, you're going to have to overextend. And my teammates said, we've got numbers, we're going to be able to find you. But Legend, the little bit of help from Bound, wins that 1v1 and takes the snipe away and puts it in the hands of Optic.
Yeah, very important. Sav is then going to be victim of that. Look how important. Look at the domino effect of that sniper rifle being lost. That was 3 dead. And now Legend's going to rotate here and wait to see any pushes coming in. Immediately identifies it's not. And as a result, it should be the trip cap. No, reset comes in, but it might be a pretty expensive reset for the side of C9.
Yeah, you don't mind it if you're Optic Gaming, because everybody is having to flood in, everyone is committing their lives just to reset that stronghold. So A and C is still in your hands. If you're Optic Gaming, you're still going to be scoring. With the sniper rifle still in the hands of Legend, you can tell how heavily they're slaying Optic Gaming, because Legend can't even find targets to fire at right now.
This is when we talk about a kill being worth so much. Simply losing that 1v1 bottom middle to Legend, giving up the sniper rifle. You've given up now control of the game, really, as well, because he's still alive with the snipe. And they still are scoring here. Finally, A might start to be reset. Keep an eye. It will finally, and now C9 scoring once again, but they're going to need to get a few more kills off the back of this. It's 2v2 right now.
Interesting how C9 are like, seem like they're contributing a lot of resources to A lot of the time, and surviving long enough to get the conversion, even with the pressure coming in from Optic Gaming. So, very impressive. By the way, the shots coming out of Sam are very impressive as well. This game really is on a knife edge, by the way. There's only a few points between the two teams, and we're almost tied up around the 100-point mark.
Yeah, and you can feel that Optic's outslaying. They're outslaying still by 4 kills at this point, but it feels like the game should not be as
Streamlabs reminding all y'all to hit the thumbs up button on the YouTube stream. Pretty please do so. Appreciate you.
It feels like the big plays are swinging back and forth as well. It's not just the individuals being one by one side of the stage. We've seen it from Legend. We've seen it also from Sav, winning those big individual fights that keep your team numbers-wise kind of even on the map. Nobody's had full control, it's felt like, for quite some time. But C9 are starting just to find some continual momentum here. And AB is being a hold that is working for them. 130 points and rising to Optic Gaming's 113.
Really impressive hold. The collects get this one is big as well. And the help comes in for Boo Boo. Stays alive, and he's going to have help. They can work together on B. That's big as well.
C9 going on a run here.
Flip B in just a second. It looks like Optic Gaming is going to jump in right away, so they will keep scoring. Optic Gaming now in control of B, and Renegade with a lot of snipe and snipe ammo here.
Optic did a really good job actually of just like pre-nading the tunnel, kind of reading what the play was going to be from Cloud9 as they try to progress. Renegade finds 2.
Just give my man the snipe every time.
If he hit that, we'll have to wait and see what would have happened, because luckily he didn't. AC still on the hold of Cloud9 though, and Optic Gaming all of a sudden find themselves down quite a deficit. Boo Boo Doo Boo's taking his turn to go off right
And
now.
no, that was not a full body armor when I grabbed it, bro. I did not just slam that fucking
Not only spree for him, but also a big swing.
28 ounces.
He would have been negative before this killing spree.
Sab is working on A. In the meantime, B is the contested stronghold.
Wow, keep him alive as well. What a good job keeping Sab alive. That was huge. Just that moments like that.
Just that reset as well, which means that it will continue scoring. I mean, Cloud9 are doing everything right at the moment, and Abvavg's got the next snipe. I mean, Optic have got to be worried because it's another triple cap now.
We talked about Optic's momentum out of game 2, but where is it now? C9, they bounce back. The mental strain for this team to lose a 50-47, yet be playing.
Yeah, they do play at a fast pace.
This is something special. They already have 200.
That's why I don't trust y'all when y'all tell me to slow down.
Conversion at A. Abvavg drops down, finds 1. No, he doesn't. Renegade might have just given Optic an opening with an individual fight that goes his way.
Should be a win.
Past Boo Boo.
Oh!
And Renegade is trying everything to drag Optic Gaming back into this game.
That is a file that under moments before disaster. Because just like that, what could have been actually a closure to this game for C9.
Okay.
Staggered 4 dead for C9. And a trip cap for Optic Gaming. And will we look back upon that as a turning point in not only the game,
the damage.
But the series? Renegade gets away with
Formal gotta live.
Murder.
Formal gotta live.
Those kills, and it's still 2 dead for C9.
He finds 2 1v1s on
Formal's living.
and somehow wins both of them.
Formal
at
dead.
a disadvantage. That's the brilliance of a player
Still
like
got C,
Renegade.
though.
When it feels like there's no way back into a game, when it feels like you need something out of nowhere, he can provide it. And he's done just that. Optic are scoring again. Still a long way to go, but they are continuing to put pressure on.
I don't think anybody's there to clean it.
C9 has already done so much of the work. They are already at 221 on the board. Optic would need to string a lot more plays like that together. And Collect hits the thrust beautifully.
Should get A though with Bound.
Losing A, so it will be Optic still scoring. But like we said, Optic still has a long way to go. C9 needs to make sure they put together a push and they break the setup. Even just once could be the end of the game.
Bound just trying to survive right now, trying to move himself between where the pressure is coming from Cloud9 and one of those strongholds. Double man push again coming in from Cloud9 here on A. Bound's going to try and challenge.
Get it, get it, get it. Let's go. Challenge.
Looking over his buddy's shoulder and saying, I've got you, Bound. You stay alive. Now he's trying to get re-engaged. Find a kill onto Abvavg.
Yes.
Crystal denies him as Formal will pick up that kill, but Optic are back in this, ladies and gents. ANC still in the hole as Bound is still alive.
C9 is panicking. They are scrambling, and they are 3 dead yet again. And what they feared the most continues to play out as the green wall chant rings out in Seattle.
Let's go. Triples in. Not capping anything.
But for how long? As Optic crossed 200 points.
Oh!
Bound finally has his spree ended. As Optic go into a lead, they have turned this game on its head as Cloud9 will be 3 dead.
It's an 80-point comeback here. No signs of slowing. 240 on the board.
Desperation from C9 in and around B. Sam wins a fight, but he'll get taken down. The triple cap is enough, and Optic stand tall once again on the main stage here at the Halo World Championship.
There has been reason to be nervous, but Optic is proving they are a tier above because Cloud9 has been playing very fucking good, but Optic is doing what SR did to FaZe in their series, bro. They're just being more composed. They're being more composed.
That is a devastating, heartbreaking loss for C9.
Exactly, Dino. I think you said it best. Optic have the level, they just don't come out like it. That's accurate, bro. Green wall, let's go, baby. Yes, sir.
And it is comebacks and series like that. What a comeback from Optic Gaming.
Let's fucking go.
Change that game in an instant.
Gas.
Optic 3-4 dead. Renegade comes off spawn, finds an individual fight against Sam. Wins it when he has no right to. Gets his shields back as he's G-sliding past Boo Boo Doo Boo. Wins that fight, and from all of a sudden, a situation where Renegade is the first on the map, and Optic.
Alright, are my drops actually working, bro?
Cloud9 find themselves 2 dead, and the rest of Optic have spawned. From there, it was all Optic. Brilliance from Renegade. This moment here doesn't trade. And from 1
Why are there
alive,
2?
They're 4 alive. And C9 do not get a chance to get back into it.
By the way, I apologize to Optic Gaming. They were trailing by 110. And they pull off an unbelievable, uncontested, unanswered comeback. And my God, did Renegade ever make them pay? By the way, he goes 23 and 14 in that game, leading the entire game in kills. In a game,
am I bugging?
C9 should have absolutely won, as we said, leading 221 to 110.
With Optic 4 dead.
Yes, and Optic Gaming now pulls off 2.
I mean, I'm not complaining because these are actually progressing.
In what this could have been a
and it's all the same
3-0.
stuff.
If you ask the C9 players, they'll probably
actually
tell
there's
you,
more.
if they're being honest, that this should have been a 3-0. However, it is series 2-1.
And you saw the pop-up from Renegade as well. I think you knew how much that game meant to him and Optic. To get into the lead in the series, to be leading by 1, and now on the precipice of
yeah, we're gonna need everybody clicking, but I mean that goes for any team, frankly.
Which has always been the target for them. But the next hurdle here is Live Fire King of the Hill.
Coming up on 5 hours on the stream chat. Let's go, baby.
And Optic has a little bit of a story in the background.
It is wild to think about this being your game.
All right, this would be big for confidence here if we can put it to bed. So
has been an absolute boogeyman for Optic Gaming over the past few months. Specifically, cost them the Charlotte tournament in many ways. They also lost it to TSM yesterday. 4 dead off the break. Like we said, Optic Gaming needs to focus up. They came into Charlotte 13-2. They have had a lot of losses on this game type recently. They need to focus up. Otherwise, we will be going to a game number 5.
Yeah, really good start from Sab as well with this sniper rifle. Hit 2 big shots and now has that reticle traced upon the camo that's coming up. 2 players going to challenge. Also, everyone's going to challenge.
That works out great.
Didn't
the
play.
sniper rifle.
Didn't play.
Perfect execution.
I'm pretty sure that map, yeah, it's still on the map. It will be
oh my God.
They will maintain side control and the camo.
Show me something.
Slowly 1 by 1 try to get back at this, but look at C9's hill.
What?
They're 3 dead. And Optic Gaming will be thinking at this point, it doesn't matter how much of a conversion of a point of a run, whatever it is, of a lead that you have. We've already proven back-to-back games
this would be
that we can make that evaporate. And Formal has that sniper rifle now on the bridge, and Optic are back inside of that hill.
Taking this hill out from underneath C9 could just be the dagger.
Good nade.
I think we all believe in comebacks, but taking this one after, look at the progress from C9. If they steal this, the momentum could be too strong.
He didn't hear him cuts.
Almost a tight hill here. C9 need to make the play, and they need to break it now. 2 dead, 3 dead. Optic have fallen, and C9 will get that first hill on the board. A huge amount of credit has to be given.
I blame that on the Renegade bullshit there.
The game itself and the moment itself.
Well, it wasn't Renegade bullshit, it was game bullshit. Oh, what a stick.
Those close moments. Very important indeed there. I love the patience from C9 as they find 2 dead yet again. Specifically staying alive on P-Door and then using the pillar drop to not take any damage and get a very clean break at green. If that first snipe shot hit on Big Door, it would have been devastating. Instead, they maintain their composure. They secure that first hill, and they're already leading on hill number 2 as well.
Yeah, they also managed to, like you say, start the lead on this hill was because they secured the rotation towards this tower. Where they picked up the kills, they were able to wrap back before Optic even got a spawn. So Optic having to make their way across the road least traveled to try and get near this hill at the moment with 2 dead.
So this hill's pretty scrappy so far.
Cloud9 should be able to control these spawns for a little bit longer as well. Legend's going to be chasing and challenging, but he has that QT to be able to get away. Also, somehow Legend, by the way, found a kill at the other end of that QT, so sometimes things just go your way.
Doesn't matter where he is, he's going to find those kills. Speaking of finding things, it's Boo Boo Doo Boo trying desperately to stay alive. He's got health now, but they need to make sure they don't sacrifice any kills, and it's an unfortunate trade. But in the end, Boo Boo still needs to try to rack up as much damage as he can. It's a 2v2.
Yeah, I think if he just keeps Optic out of the hill here, they'll be pretty happy with it. Renegade can be challenging, Renegade no shield.
Oh,
Boo Boo
no.
finishing.
Oh, no.
Formal strolls across top middle to do so.
He bet the Optic money line.
Close proximity, we've seen a key Boo Boo versus Renegade battle going one way, without a doubt. See if Formal can stay alive here under pressure. Eventually taken down, gets picked by both sides. That was 3 dead for Optic.
So look at the movement from Collect there on the nest.
Killing a lot of time on this hill here.
G-sliding left, G-sliding
Fucking
right.
A. What is going on?
It's so difficult to just put your reticle where it needs to be.
Boo Boo with my aim out there? Bro, if your aim looked like that, I can only imagine what mine fucking looks like.
Now translates into Formal falling, and Cloud9 stood inside of this hill with this man top of the tower with a sniper rifle in his hands, and it's a fresh sniper rifle as well. So much ammo still to play with. And having hit one head, he now transfers to a body himself.
Oh, he even catches Legend there.
Legend.
I think he even bodied Legend there. It's going to be 2 dead though, so he needs to be careful. Eventually taken down, but the kills will be traded out. Was 3 dead for C9.
Collect last alive. Telegraph that one a little bit. Optic Gaming too aware of that jump up and what the possibilities were.
Deja vu.
And now you're seeing a little bit of a flip. Like you say, the score's almost exactly what they were on that first hill.
But you're trying to invent a new type of insta-explode. That one's not gonna...
I was excited to see what was going to happen.
Me too. That one's not going to hit with different technology being relied upon. And there's the break yet again. Deja vu, like we said. C9's going to wait. They're going to bait. Love this from C9. They're going to bait the hill. And just baiting it repeatedly. They want to burn this box because they know they're going to get the second hill. And that, tell you what, there's one thing to be leading on Optic Gaming. It's another to be slow playing and baiting a hill to get a little bit more aggression on the next push and the timing and time off the game clock. It's 2 dead yet again because of that brilliant play from C9.
And they want the rotation again. Camo's coming up. Collect is flying towards it, trying to get some damage onto Optic Gaming so that they
might be looking forward to the map 5 Slayer.
Just dancing around that pillar.
Which I do think Optic's the better Slayer team, but they barely won the map 2, so.
And now he's got a chance to take Renegade down as well.
Let's go.
Sprint strafe left and sprint strafe right. Just couldn't find the final connection, but all of this damage has now left Bounders last alive at the back of green. And all of Optic spawning together with Sam the
Lemon, what's going on, my man? We just vibing, just tipped over 5 hours on the stream.
Split the spawns as well.
And hopefully more to come. What's going on with you,
make sure
brother?
they regain control of the map. They do lose 2 players, so they're going to play this a little bit slow.
Sam gets the back whack. And now Formal has to turn around. He's a little bit worried. It's Sam with the double kill. Can he survive? He turns the corner. but doesn't manage to get away with his life.
What did I miss? SSG and FaZe already went home. Back-to-back L's. FaZe nearly beat Shopify in winners round 1 and then got folded by TSM in Elim round 1, which was spicy. Cloud9's playing some pretty raw Halo, man. I'm not gonna lie. It's looking like they're about to win this one. They went home already? Yeah, bro. Two matches, 2 losses. They're out of here.
Heavily outslaying, heavily outscoring, and like
Lucid looked devastated.
A standout, almost record-breaking game type for Optic Gaming in the first half of the year has completely fallen apart. They are down 3-0 with only 2:18 left on the game clock.
They're down, but having seen what happened in the last 2 games, there's still 2 minutes and 14 seconds left on the game clock, and just remember that when you're inside of that hill, that game clock will stop.
Formal don't look confident, bro. Formal don't look confident at all.
In the previous 2, but they still have a chance here. Cloud9, surely.
Yeah, SR's in winners.
We say it, but hey, guess what?
They just 3-0'd Complexity.
That's one way to start it.
Double up though, again. Another double up inside of the hill. Renegade gets taken down. Formal last alive here, but inside of the hill takes down Abvavg and manages to pick up that sniper rifle. Optic have 1 bullet inside of this sniper, and it's gonna break the kneecaps of Boo Boo, who gets taken down immediately. Optic have control of the mud hill.
Another kill.
And they're close to getting this first hill on the wall.
That's big. Formal just taking that extra nade damage about 7 seconds ago. Cost them quite a bit of time. So they're gonna have to jump back in, rotate once again, but still scoring here, still controlling. Now Renegade with the camo. This is a big piece as well. Surely he jumps in as fast as he can after the kill.
Someone has to get near this hill. Time is a problem. Yes, there's time left, but it is slipping through their fingers here.
With that kill, he should be safe to jump in. Oh boy, taking a lot of damage though. They give a freebie to collect. Almost 2, by the way. They did not need to double stack kill there. So that cost them a lot.
Still haven't trapped a green, and they will get that first point on the board. Now we go towards top middle. Important kill from Renegade to control the tower side. There was one more Cloud9 player there. Not sure he knows about it, but he still has the camo, and Cloud9 still can't find it.
Like, he's pre-nading. They know he's nearby. They're going to hear the green gun as well now on the audio cue. And now it just comes down to the kill feed. Can Optic Gaming dominate the rest of the game like they've done in the past 2 games? What a story it would be.
Damn.
Big kill coming though from C9. Even though it's traded out, it's going to force Formal to take a little bit of damage and have to step outside of that hill. Optic are doubling up inside of this hill at the moment. Bounce crouching down inside of that vent, and Formal is now going to try and create a little bit of space, but Boo Boo will 1-pick. Formal with his head on a swivel. He's not sure where the pressure's coming in from Cloud9. Boo Boo will get the kill. Optic are 3 dead, and most importantly, out of the hill for Cloud9. Time will elapse. Time will slip through the fingers of Optic Gaming to think about getting this even closer.
Snipers up top mid. C9 obviously going to just play time here as much as they can for the rest of the game, but that's a kill will be traded out eventually. The sniper could really be an impact here if either team gets enough control.
Not if we don't get on the hill and stop this clock.
It's go time for Optic. Trades aren't going to be good enough. They need to pick up clean kills here. Renegade getting away with his life is going to be big. Legend inside of that hill with a sniper rifle is going to be big. But Sab and Collect just when it felt like Optic. We're going to steal away the hill and make this interesting. C9 go huge. It gets it. All dead for Optic, but the point is secured. And there is time still left.
Oh my God, Bounce staying alive just long enough, even though he goes down and even though it's 4 dead, Bounce staying alive there is massive. It buys them so much more time, but they will need to construct 1 or 2 of the best pushes of the tournament to break right now.
Collect can break their hearts though. He's got the sniper rifle. Bodies Renegade, but Renegade got away with that camo. Cannot find the connection onto Bound, but then turns the fight in his favor. Legend dealt with. Collect is going off.
This man has been unbelievable this tournament, and as we said, may have saved his best for last. 3 dead, 15 seconds left for C9.
Game 5 is calling once again. And
GG.
Collect is going off in these final moments. 22 and 14 in this game. Sniper rifle still here, but Optic still breathing, and Optic still pushing. Can they get in the hill? No, they can't. It's a game 5. Once again here on the main stage. Cloud9 hold on.
Damn, bro.
And Boo Boo absolutely popping off, getting loud. as they will step away from the stage for just a second and force a Game 5. And how fitting that Optic Gaming needed to do it on a King of the Hill. It feels like every step of the way, the Halo gods ensure that justice will be found, that you will never get through a tournament getting away with anything, and it needed to be King of the Hill. As we said, a devastating game type for them over the past few
Should be a
months.
spicy Game 5, honestly.
One of their best.
What if Optic lose back-to-back series? It's rigged.
And even though they
SR
started
takes
to
it all
put the
home.
pieces back together for a comeback, Collect hitting shots like that, hitting double kills like that down in mud was the absolute difference maker. He racks up 6K damage and leads the entire lobby.
It's so difficult to do that with the heartbreak of the previous two games still in your memory. You see Optic get the first point, you're like, okay, cool. You see Optic get the second point, you start to panic. It
Yes.
doesn't matter who
So
you are,
Optic,
you're
whoever
human, right?
loses this
Even
is
if
going
you're
to
in
the
these
Elim bracket.
situations,
I
even
don't
if you
remember who
scream,
they're.
someone like Collect saying, I'm
Optic
going
days
to
are
go
gone?
win
Not
this game.
necessarily.
Absolutely, and even examples where we didn't see him get it finished.
Envy,
Gets the
yes.
damage on right against bottom
Envy.
middle, and then
Or wait,
they
no,
collapse.
it's
We just saw the
Envy
team
TSM, isn't
really
it?
on the same page. And this kill as well, to get that to
No, that
not
wouldn't
leave
make sense
bounds on
either,
middle,
would it?
And then to hit this body on, I mean, come on.
No,
you're
the
going up
loser
against
of
two
the
best
next.
players in the
I
entire
don't know,
game.
bro. I ain't
You're
looked at the
winning
bracket
key
in a
match.
few
By the
minutes.
way, Optic Gaming, even with Formal dying, was about a split second away. Take a look at this. Formal gets taken down.
Envy
Two
versus
players fly
TSM
in.
right now.
We
Got
cut to the
it.
player cam, but there was about to be a lot of Optic Gaming pressure.
Oh,
coming into the
YouTube
hill.
tweaking. Sorry, guys.
And as you
Hopefully
can
it comes
see,
back. Fuck.
C9 getting loud and for good reason. Take a look at this series layout. 2-2. The heavy underdog C9 force a Game 5 in your winners semifinal.
And Informal said he was going to leave it all out there, and his Spartan was diving for the line to try and get in that hill to keep that clock from ticking down to 0, but not quite able to get there. And here we go then, everyone. Game 5. You look at the scores in these games, it has been so close. The 2 wins from Optic, comeback wins. And they almost managed to make it happen again in that game number 4. The difference in this man's performance over the Halo World Championship, it is a welcomed return to form for Bubudu.
Especially, look at that damage differential. Are you kidding me?
Yes,
That is all the
Luminon.
difference
How
in the
could I
world
forget
to
Luminon,
be
bro? Oh
outputting
my god.
significantly positive damage every single minute versus those 2025 average stats. They've already locked in, as you see on your screen, the best tournament finish for this squad in 2025. Of course, already securing top 6 here.
Those jerseys are raw as hell, bro. I love that.
The difference between light and dark. I mean, look at him on the left side. It looks like he's chilling. Oh, no, it's still the dark side, so to speak, but he looks significantly more angry in the right-hand side, and I think it kind of shows in those stats. He's playing angry, and the stats are backing him up.
And now we get to talk about some clutch statistics for Optic Gaming coming in here. Their Game 5 Slayers, all year long, it's a tough spot for them. They are 4-5, a losing record in Game 5 Slayers. And let's not forget, in Charlotte specifically, 0-2 in Game 5 Slayers. They're going to need to find a way to ice up here. Let's not forget, though, to give credit to Optic Gaming, their Slayers have otherwise looked very good here this weekend. It's a different story so far at the World Championships.
And is it going to be a different story in Game 5s for Cloud9? Is this going to be the same repetition of the story that we've
I
talked
want to
about?
refresh just to make sure I'm up to where we should be, which it looks like we were.
Unlucky. Try again next time. As you lose that Game 5. Or will this be, at the final dance, the last dance, the chance for them?
Broski, do you have C9 jersey under that? Not dumping on Optic, just asking if you have a backup jersey just in case. No, sir, I do not. I wish I did, though, because those jerseys are dope. But if you want to buy me one,
But you don't want to be
I wouldn't
considering
stop
that
you.
if you're on either side of this stage right now. This is a Game 5 for the winners final. Some say if you're in the winners final, that
dude, Halo has the best
series
jerseys,
of the
honestly. I don't know.
Without a doubt.
These teams just go
And what a
hard, bro.
time for Cloud9. After all these years of not just Infinite, but also Halo 5.
What do we think, chat? Is it time for a Mountain Dew voltage?
For these 4 players specifically, their 2025
I wouldn't
has
stop
been
you from buying me a
really told
jersey,
by a story
too.
of close calls. Just
Hey, my
being
bro
maybe
got
a
the
kill
eye
or two
drops,
away
bruh.
from closing out a huge series at times. And now instead, like we said,
Legend
they
looks
have
like a
saved
baby
their
Wemby.
best performance of the year for the most important tournament, not only of the year, but you can say
Maybe a
of this
little
entire
bit.
game. It will be remembered for years to come in terms of where these teams netted out at the end of Halo Infinite. And they're one game away from pulling off what would be, it goes without saying, a historic upset as we get ready to load into Recharge Slayer.
Last time I saw Forum put the eye drops in, they lost. Shut up, Brent.
This one feels a little bit
You just
different as the
yapping
lights
now.
dim down in the room. The nervous
French
energy
alien skills.
starts to rise.
I see some of these jerseys from other esports, and yeah, no, legit, bro, legit. That's what I'm talking about.
Who stepped up when it mattered most to put their team into that winners final. Cloud9 versus Optic has gone the distance.
All right, let's go.
Let's see who takes it.
Underway now. If you're just joining us, you have picked one hell of a time to join us. Optic Gaming and C9 are in game number 5 in your winner semifinal. It has been one of the best series of not only the weekend, but the entire year. One game will decide which team stays alive in the winner's bracket.
Camo down. Sav is going to be able to maybe collect it, actually. Yes, indeed. Did he get it? Did he pop it? Still down there. And it looks like Cloud9 will be able to grab it. Collect. The hot hand.
Damn, I thought it got burned.
Gets the first camo at 3-3.
And now he already has Boo Boo and Pipes, which means he knows that Pipes is safe. Collect with an early camo shot. What can this man do?
One thing about Collect is always confident in these situations. Doesn't quite hit the top tower here. Maybe got a little bit of a call out that it's not going to be safe. Bound finds the first pick though in this team fight. That's going to give Optic a little bit of freedom, and also he baits out.
Nice.
And Bound, having baited out that shot, allows his teammate to pick up the kill.
And you have to say, it feels like Collect wanted that
Oh,
front
Optic,
jump on tower,
100%.
right? He obviously did not want to be down near Orange Door, near Mangler Pit. He wanted to be up in top tower with Sab. Sab got left alone, and he doesn't hit the shot from low, and he gets pinned and pinched, and they lose camo and shock. And it feels like had that gone differently, we would have a very different scoreline right now.
C9 are doing a great job, by the way, of just not falling into trade battles. They're always making Optic work for the fight, making sure that it's a clean 1-0 if they get the opportunity to do so. So many players do that. They'll go for the trade, they'll say, I'm happy with the trade in this situation, but C9 make you work. And have been making Optic work so hard for every kill.
Sab does very well to avoid the grenade damage there, because the A cross pressure came in, and it would have been a perfectly timed break from Optic, but Sab does very well to stay alive. However, they will forfeit that first kill.
Boo Boo picks up a double kill though. Clean up the damage that was done, and Collect finds another.
All right, if Optic wins this, I'll have a celebratory Mountain Dew.
Go into a slender lead. 30
Lock it
seconds
in,
or so until
chat.
this next camo.
That all
Lock
happens
it
because
in.
Sap does not take grenade damage from the pre-nades on the A cross. Had he taken nade damage, he would have died from glass, and there's no way that push would have gone the way that it did. And even though off screen it looks like a simple set of plays, staying alive there is a really big deal, and you can tell just how much Optic Gaming is slowing this game down. Everything on the line. This game 5 could determine
I love
so
those
much
fucking
of where
nerd
each
spots,
of these
dude.
teams go in this tournament.
Camo going to be grabbed. Wow. Optic were trapped to the back of elevator. And Sab is going to have a chance now to get a lead and extend that lead for Cloud9.
I don't know where he is.
Optic are playing in around the tower, just making sure that if he does fire, there's going to be multiple angles.
Look at the patience
that can be fired upon him.
Are you kidding
but
me?
The patience is brilliant. The kills are stacking up. It should be 3 dead here for Optic.
Oh my.
Legend goes down. Renegade's last alive. Tries to use the Shroud to survive. But Sab is after him. Sab wants this kill.
Surgical, 4 dead, beautifully done, one by one. The patience from Sab. Oh, poking and prodding, one by one.
This
That
ain't
is
good, chat.
SWAT team precision coming
This
in.
ain't
forfeiting
good, chat.
almost no deaths, and they still lead here by 4.
Does he sniff Legend out?
Will fall as Formal will fall.
Wow.
Killing spree for Sab. Collect gets that next
Okay,
shot. Rifle will be taken
okay.
down.
Stop the bleeding.
Now with a chance with a power weapon in his hands. Not the power up the C9 used to take them apart, but equally as devastating in one of the best
Got
plays
them in
the
back
game's
elevator.
hands.
And let's not forget who has it been all year long, but specifically these last few events that has taken Optic Gaming through the tough games, through the tough series. It's been Renegade now, shock rifle in hand, and they trail by 3.
Just looking for angles at the moment. C9 not giving him anything. As the Optic fans try and get behind their team. 3 kills the advantage here for C9 as the game comes to a complete and utter standstill.
And you always knew that once Optic Gaming trailed in this game, it would slow down like this. Let's get to a listen. Let's hear the comms on Optic Gaming.
Respectfully, this is the shit I hate about Slayer. I'm just gonna say it. I'm just gonna say it.
I'm here, man. I'm watching real quick. I think it goes. I'm playing batteries. I'm playing batteries. Bro. I think
Big congrats, Dino.
I was looking for shot.
I did laugh at your chat, by the way. I didn't read it out loud. Oh, what a pick. Push it. Push it. Push it. Push it. He's being very patient. I like it. Did they just give him that? What the fuck?
What's up here? Do back side. You're bottom A, John. We're not watching pipe door right now. You want to move tunnel? Yeah, one's A. In enemy. Single box. We're 2-2 split right now. No, one's A.
You got the chain there. Let's go.
And it's that man again, Renegade, out of the listening, who sits at 9-4 and has dragged Optic Gaming back into a lead here.
Renegade is him, bro.
Somehow, time and time again,
he's keeping us
when you
afloat.
have these big, high-stakes moments, it's Renegade who shows up, he performs. When we started that listening, let's not forget, it was 14-10 in favor of C9. Now everything has turned around, and Renegade gets away with a shot, gets away with a grapple. 3 dead for 4 dead for
Let's
C9.
go.
Brilliant from Optic Gaming, and it was started by one shot through the crack, through the stairs.
Oh, man.
On bottom elevator from this man. Bound 10-8 in this game as well. 25-19 now the score, and Cloud9 have got to find an answer. They had camo as well in that situation, C9. A few moments ago, but Optic too good. Managed to collapse onto it as Renegade.
Ooh, I thought that was the
almost connects
headshot.
with another.
An unbelievable game management and flooding. I love the comms that we heard during that listen, and every single time Lunchbox was so clear on if they were pushing,
Oh,
when they were
baby.
pushing, and there was no doubt.
Oh, baby. Oh, my goodness. Put him to bed. Put him to bed.
Grapples across and looks for more.
Oh, Bound, just live there, bruh. You know the help had to be called in there from
By
Renegade.
the way, less than 5 minutes on the game clock. This has been an overall slow-scoring game, and Optic Gaming is heavily in control of not only the map, but also the scoreboard. 31-23 now. They are running away with the game. It is 3 dead for C9 yet again.
4 seconds still this camo, and with deaths stacking up here for Cloud9. He's going to zoom in. He's going to grab it. And he's going to pop it. Renegade, as if it wasn't difficult enough when you knew where he was. Well, now it's spooky season and Renegade has become a ghost.
And this is getting out of hand, to say the least here. 34-25 out of nowhere. Optic Gaming icing up in the late game, and they extend their lead now to 10.
I think it's 12-4.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Put him to bed.
You got to be brave to challenge him at this point.
Put him to bed. The frenzy.
Killing frenzy for Renegade in a game 5. It's 38-26.
Fuck it, that's my goat.
When the lights shine the brightest, he has shown up for this team time.
Oh my fucking god. Ah, don't steal that kill from my boy. Don't steal that kill from my boy.
His infinite MVP. It's because it doesn't matter the situation, it doesn't matter the pressure. He knows
Stake 'em.
how to win big games. 15-4.
Fucking stake 'em.
Are dominating up 42-27.
Finally out of ammo, and C9 fans will be very happy to see that. However, 43 kills already registered. And if you are on the C9 side of the stage, you are thinking, we could have 3-0'd in this series. What has happened as they now trail 43-28 in what could be simply a victory lap of final moments.
Bound also having a great game. Not as good as Renegades, but he's pulling weight, bro. Legend 9 assists.
The big shots, they're not body shots, they're head shots. The big chows, they're always won by this man, and now he's going to get another shot rifle to play with. 2 dead here for Cloud9. And it's just 4 to go for Optic to win a Game 5 in the most incredible series.
No.
Who has to sacrifice himself to take him down, but the job's surely done. Renegade 18.
Let's fucking go.
Only need 2.
2 kills to go. And how quickly this series has changed now. Make it 49.
Yes, sir. Put him to bed.
666. The demon himself is out as well. Booby finds 1. But it feels fitting that this man might get the final kill. Optic still playing it slow, still making sure that they don't give any opportunity to Cloud9 to pull off the impossible. But, I mean, there's so much to talk about with this man's performance. When it matters most, he finds a way to win games.
Let's go.
Game 5 belongs to
No, absolutely not. You're going to need the whole squad on to beat Shopify, but I am perfectly fine with fucking Renegade doing that to keep us alive and winners, bro. That is MVP status right there. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Keep in mind, you survive. If you can survive through winners and get to tomorrow, tomorrow could be a new day, man, you know? Hopefully Formal comes in with a head of fucking steam. That was Cloud9's best chance to get where they wanted to go, I'll be honest with you. Now they got a real uphill battle.
What they do. And my God, did they not only pull off a comeback, they left no question there. That was a slaughtering by the end of the game number 5.
What a series, what a tournament.
Who's going to take top 3 and 4?
And Optic Gaming will be surviving.
I'll be honest with you, Cloud9's looking like they're the most deserving of a top 4. TSM's going to get Mixi. Envy hasn't looked super good, but...
A comeback win in Game 3 on Lattice Strongholds.
Damn, bro, that's crazy.
Cloud9 held on in game number 4 to send us to the Game 5, but then it became the Renegade show. 50 to 35. Optic took over. Renegade took over. And now they can take themselves towards that winner's final. For Cloud9, heartbreak again, Andy, but they've got to dust themselves off because Envy are waiting for them in that elimination bracket now.
Yeah, and as we saw, C9, we saw them already bounce back. They had really important kind of resilience and mental fortitude, even with tough ups and downs in that series. But, I mean, I think the picture showed it there at the end, right? That scene of just kind of head in your hands when you were that close time and time again in that series. But I think on the other side of that coin, it's Optic Gaming, who, guess what? When you're at a world championship, they find a way. And what can you even say about what we just saw from Renegade? Unbelievable.
Well, let's hear from Formal. He's down on our main stage right now. An incredible Game 5 won by Optic Gaming. They're going to be heading towards that winner's final.
Oh, Renegade absolutely saved us. Bound played good too, though.
Loud for Optic Gaming.
They said, Formal, you're not pulling your weight. Get out there and do the post game.
Championship Sunday, and I got Formal with me here on the main stage. And Matt, that was a crazy Game 5 series. How does it feel to make it back to a Sunday?
I mean, it feels good. Obviously, we were playing sloppy that whole series, and like we knew it, but we just knew to just get through the series and we can focus on tomorrow. So I'm just happy we won.
Yes, sir. I can't turn it up any louder, bro.
Insane, man. Okay, I know you guys can hear
sound
those
settings.
vibrations and positive
Turn up your
vibes
volume.
up here, because it was some tough times in the series. But you know, one man up here, you know, it was a team effort. But I got to show a lot of love to the Halo Infinite MVP Renegade, because so many key moments in this series, we've seen Renegade do his things. What can you
Almost seemed
say
nervous.
about teaming with him and what he did for y'all in this series?
So John just has games like that where I can literally do nothing and we can win the map. And he's the MVP for a reason. It's well-deserved, man. Like, dude, I don't know what else to say, man. That was insane.
Absolutely insane there, man. Now, you know, the job's not done, because one thing that'll be super special for you and all these Greenwall fans and the Optic Gaming members out there is for you guys to bring another trophy home back to the compound. Talk to me about what has this event meant for you. You know, we don't know if it's going to be your last Halo event, but if it is, man, how is it being in front of this crowd with this team and being a part of the Halo community?
I mean, the support's always unbelievable. Thank you guys. We have I'm not really thinking about if it's my last event or whatever. I'm just focused on winning this tournament with my team, and we'll just worry about it then.
He'll worry about it then, but what he needs from the green wall is for you guys
my boy
to keep
getting
cheering.
emotional?
So make some noise for Optic Gaming one more time. Lottie, take it away.
It's all about the here and now for Optic Gaming, and here and now they are winning on the right side of the bracket. And just when you thought maybe for a split second they would mess up, they don't. It's a different story here for Optic Gaming. They head into tomorrow looking fantastic, into Championship Sunday, right where they want to be, Clutch. Okay, it was a
All right, it's time for a celebratory Mountain Dew voltage.
To the wire in that game 5.
Y'all heard it here
fighting
first.
fit. They were putting everything that they had in that
Be
tank
right back real
on
quick,
the
chat.
stage. And I got to say, I was really impressed from both sides. I think the resilience from Optic Gaming, Cloud9 with the firepower that they had, managing to come out so hot against Optic. But really, it comes down to one guy on that stage, getting it done for Optic where it mattered most, and it's Renegade. And it's always going to be about Renegade digging deep. The numbers that we saw from him to pull this out of the bag, I don't know what would have happened if Renegade didn't have an absolutely world-class performance.
I do. Optic would have been knocked to the elimination bracket. Thank God they have Renegade. Thank God they have the infinite MVP. He steps up big time for them. You heard it from Formal in the interview. Optic is playing sloppy right now. That was not the best of the green wall that we have even seen this weekend. You need to figure out a way to regroup and get ready for Championship Sunday. Shopify is waiting in the winners finals. For Cloud9, you gave it your all. I mean, that was the best I've ever seen Cloud9 play, and they played lights out up until this game 5. A little minor mistakes costed them throughout the start of this game, and it started to snowball. Once Renegade gets control of the camo, the shock rifle, things go downhill quickly, and Renegade gets a lot of kills, and that's exactly what we saw in game 5.
It really is down to controlling the power-ups and power weapons, and when you have a player like Renegade with both of those in his hands time and time again, it felt like the entire game he was invisible with one of the strongest weapons we have in Halo Infinite, with one of the strongest players. It's going to be a tough time, Tony, for Cloud9. What can they take away from this? Because I think that it really does spell success for the rest of their run here. I think Cloud9 can really make a good go of it. I think, honestly, I was really impressed with what I saw. The stats don't really reflect that. You're looking at Optic Gaming stats too. Only Legend and Renegade going positive there as well. So it really was an absolute brawl. What did you love about C9 that you need to see them continue on in terms of firepower and consistency?
Renegade with a 1.4.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing that we saw about Cloud9, literally the whole series, that they're willing to go toe-to-toe with Optic Gaming, and they were able to do so. I thought Boo Boo Dooble was absolutely fantastic in both the kills and the assist department as well. That was shown up on the stat sheet right there.
Oh,
Sad
bro.
was doing his thing as
Mountain
well,
Dew
picking and
Voltage used to be
choosing
my
his
most
fights well.
favorite
I think
shit
Cloud9
ever. I
played
haven't had
good
one in
and
years,
winning
bro.
Halo, but you run into Optic and Renegade. Renegade was on an absolute
Oh, that's so
tear.
good.
As we take a look at the bracket,
Probably my
the
favorite
elimination
drink of all
bracket
time, even though I
matchup,
don't really
Cloud9
drink
and
soda
Envy
no
gets
more.
really interesting because we already saw FaZe go down 3-2 to Shopify. We saw how they played in the next series. Cloud9 do not have a lot of time to regroup.
That's good.
They're playing good Halo.
That's
They
really
didn't win the
fucking good.
series, but they cannot get down on themselves. They cannot let that affect them going into the elimination
Woo.
bracket because
Got
they
the
will
chills.
play
Getting cold in here, bro.
right up next.
They certainly
Tortillas,
will. Actually,
cheers,
like
my
heads up with
friend,
that, because It's all about the
cheers.
mental at the end of the day. How do you bounce back when your back is against the wall and things were going so swimmingly? It's really difficult to regain, but regain they will have to. Optic Gaming, Shopify Rebellion, they are set in the winners.
Wonder why
final, and it
SSG
kind of
never
feels
figured
like
it out, bro.
history
They
is
had
repeating
probably the
itself
most
and has a
disappointing
funny
year
way
of all the
doing
teams,
so. And
I'd
this
say.
time, it's in
I
the
think we
winners
can
side of
agree on
things,
that, right?
Shopify will have to face Optic Gaming, and knowing that they might also have a chance.
And I
to
think
drop
that was
down and have to
solidified by where
fight
they
back
finished
as well.
today.
We'll see how that one goes, of course, heading into tomorrow. Folks, we're going to head to a quick break right now, but when we come back,
I gotta
we'll
try not
actually
to suck
have
this
a
down
little
too fast,
surprise
bro.
for you. It's not Halo Infinite on the main stage. It's something to do with it, though. Our
Oh.
cosplay finals, they are happening. We will
Bro, I
crown a
want to
champion
enjoy
here
it,
at
but
Worlds. We'll have to find
I
out
also
who
want
that
to
will
suck it
be,
all down.
who
It's
will
so
be
good.
dressed
Dude,
right
it's
after this
literally
break.
crack. That's why I don't buy it no more, dude. Bro, I kind of want some Halo U2s, honestly. U2s are so cute. Oh, all this shit is definitely copyrighted. What the fuck am I doing? Ay, ay, ay. NVB TSM 3-1? No, ho, 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 bruh. Fuck. Damn, that's good, man. I hate making it sound like such an experience, but for me it is, bro. That shit's literally my favorite. Well, it used to be my favorite. I can't really say it's my favorite now since I don't buy that shit. GameStop declares the console wars are officially over, bro. One of the best lives with the shock rifle. No, seriously, watch that back. 'Cause my kid woke up during Renegade's run. Dude, that was nasty. They're really shoving the chair ads down our throat, huh? Stuff he does makes no sense. Damn, Complexity's coding's kind of raw. Ooh, Optics is raw too, honestly. I like that a lot. Yeah, I think he could definitely be nasty in COD too. I think him, Bound, and Legend, which Bound and Renegade were actually rumored to be on a roster, but I don't think they ended up on it. But I don't know if that's locked in yet or not.
Some insane matches so far today,
I have
and
work
it wouldn't
soon.
be a Halo
Hopefully
World
this starts soon.
Championship
You have
without some
work
upsets.
soon? What do you
Very,
work the
very
night
true
shift,
indeed.
bro?
And I will say, just entirety of Halo Infinite and the seasons, it's just got better and better as we've gone along. And obviously the competition has been fierce, as well as the competition over in the cosplay. Now, I will say we have our finals that are going to be happening on the main stage just shortly, but we did actually have 2 heats earlier on this weekend. One yesterday and one today. We're looking right now at some of the highlights that we saw here. And I will be floored pretty much every single time that I see these, because these are made by the guys, you know, obviously wearing them. I cannot even begin to fathom how they are able to do this, and it's actually
so sick,
incredibly
bro.
realistic. Like, you play this game pretty much every single day, you see what it takes to be authentic to the game and how you look. This is crazy every single time. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. I mean, the time and the commitment and the artistic factors that come into it to be able to produce what are some of the greatest costumes we see. I mean, it's unbelievable, and it honestly sets the atmosphere in the venue when you see it when they're all walking around.
All the rosters aren't full yet?
And,
No, I know,
Just like
but-
people getting pictures with them, you hear the Halo music, the characters are in the venue. It really creates a venue that you're stoked to walk in the second you get here.
Yeah, you know what? You're totally right. I think it's actually a vibe, isn't it? When you come in and you're seeing characters that really do look like the real deal walking around, which is incredible. But do you know what? I don't want to wait any longer. I want to see these guys in action on the main stage for our cosplay final. So Blaze, it's over to you, buddy.
I'm so ready for this one, Lottie. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your Halo 2025 World Championship Cosplay Contest. Make some noise for all our contestants. Now, we have had many enter, and we have seen some badass cosplays around this whole venue all weekend long, but we got 3 finalists coming to the stage. So we're gonna make sure we set the stage ablaze for them. With the first finalist coming out, get loud for Solomors as Flood Spartan. Oh my God, look at the Flood Spartan,
It's kind of crazy,
everybody.
actually, bro.
Next is Miss Booth Cosplay as Spartan Veil.
Did Optic confirm they are in Halo next year or not? No.
Oh my God. Shining on the main stage.
That actually looks fucking insane.
And next, it's Jimmy as Crochet Master Chief. Yo! We love a good crochet.
Bro, the amount of time that must fucking take.
Now everybody get loud.
Not for me.
Players on the stage. They put a lot of effort in this. And this was a tough battle, but the scores have been tallied. Are you ready to find out who the winner is? In third place,
Crochet.
it's Solomars as Flood Spartan.
Damn. His grandmother did that.
Now, your 2025 Halo World Championship cosplay contest winner will either be Miss Booth.
It's got to be
or
Miss
Jimmy.
Booth, right?
Give it up for your winner. It's Miss Booth Cosplay.
Yeah, that shit look crazy, honestly, bro.
With the amazing Spartan Veil
Especially with the
copperhead.
lights and shit.
And of course, Jimmy, you come in second. In second place is, of course, Jimmy with the Crochet Master Chief. Now, one big congratulations for all
Yeah, that shit
of
kinda
our
crazy, honestly.
contestants. Come on, Seattle. I know y'all can get louder than that. Get loud for our contestants. Now, let's bring out all of our cosplayers here towards the main stage. We had many enter, but you know what? I want to come on over here while we get cosplayers on the stage. Miss Booth, okay, I want to ask you a question. This is so much detail. I know it was awesome putting this together, right?
It was the worst.
Timu Master Chief.
Talk to me about what was the hardest thing about this cosplay?
The rhinestones took forever, one by one. Every single one.
Looks
and some of
crazy
them
though,
are
bruh.
Teeny tiny.
Oh my God, they are so small, but the detail has came through, and you are our winner. Do you want to give any shout outs out there?
I want to say thank you to my very supportive partner, Brian. He suffered for months watching me rhinestone and destroy the house.
Oh my God, shout out to Brian out there, okay? I'm pretty sure you're
Damn, bro, they got this many people dressing up. That's kind of lit, actually. I respect it.
Out here, okay? And all of these amazing cosplayers.
I respect
we
it.
have one of the best cosplay communities out there in the world. So everybody, one more time, show some love to all of our contestants here on the main stage.
Damn. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta. So we're gonna bring out all the. It's cool, but we're gonna bring out all the cosplay on the main stage. But we're gonna announce our fucking Halo Infinite MVP on the desk.
Finals here in the World Championships at Seattle. Incredible stuff, a massive congratulations, and
I just want to get that off my chest.
to all participants, of course, in the cosplay.
I'm
because
still not happy how they
these
announced
are
that.
Absolutely amazing. You should be incredibly proud of yourselves for putting that together. The creativity,
I'm still
I
not
just
happy.
couldn't. It's beautiful. Look at that, absolutely stunning shot there. So a massive congratulations. Enjoy every moment of it, as we have done as well here and at home. Now, lads, we have some things to talk about, of course, because we do have some exciting exciting gameplay on the main stage, and of course featuring some of these incredible Spartans as we know and love here in Halo
Cosplay
Infinite.
greater than
And
Halo
we've got some
MVP.
business
All
to
right,
attend to,
whatever.
and it's the final one of the night.
Rest
of
my
course.
case, I guess.
This one's going to be big. Envy versus Cloud9. Two teams who've been battling it out and have pushed basically everything that they could possibly give here in Seattle so far. They do find that their backs against the wall. It is now or never. It is make or break. One of these teams will be going home, as you can see on the brackets. Cloud9 coming off a very, very hot series against Optic Gaming, looking unbelievably good, pushing them to their limits. Clutch, you couldn't have really asked for anything more out of Cloud9. It just happened that in that game 5, Renegade just went absolutely nuclear. But Cloud9, they can pick up the pieces here against Envy.
Yeah, it's all about where their heads are at right now. Are they able to stay as confident as they have been throughout this tournament? Because they were perfect up until that series. They've been to a few game 5s now, so they're battle tested. How much gas do they have left in the tank?
It's not 3-4-3 anymore, Lemon. It's Halo Studios.
You win this
Thank
series,
you.
you get an opportunity to refuel, to regroup. You lose this series, you're out of the tournament.
This
You're going
said
home.
the right-hand
Big question is, how
side.
does Cloud9 really start this
Yeah,
series
no
off
comment.
for me?
I also
How
did not
strong
know
is
this,
game
bro.
one for them? Because I really do think
I got
it has
nothing
an
else to
opportunity
say.
set the tone for either direction of how it could go.
Goofy, you had a chance to watch this one backstage with us. I would love to get your thoughts and feelings about Cloud9 and really the takeaways you had from that Optic series. It was pretty great, and the potential's there.
Yeah, honestly, Lottie, I think Cloud9 was actually in the driver's seat for 4/5 of those games. For 4 out of 5 games, Cloud9 should have won. They honestly could have 3-0'd Optic Gaming.
Yeah.
And then going into game 5, you mentioned it, Renegade turned into the Renegade we all know and love, and he had an absolute masterpiece of a game 5 performance. I really haven't seen anything like it, which is insane to say considering all the highlights we've seen from Renegade, but that game 5 was an absolute masterpiece.
It certainly was indeed. I think on the other side of the stage, though, you have Envy, and again, just potential upon potential. Something we actually haven't seen transition onto LAN so far. We've seen some epic online battles from them against the biggest we have in Halo Infinite, but the question is, can they now transition that into the biggest stage in the world against a team that are looking really, really good? And of course, their ceiling is incredibly high as well. Clutch, how are you feeling about this Envy roster and maybe what they're capable of here on day 2?
Yeah, it's tough to say because we saw them lose to SSG yesterday in a game 5, but they still came out on top of their pool. They fell short very quickly in the winners bracket. We haven't seen them on the main stage since, but they've been doing business down there because quietly, there was a stacked elimination bracket, and they have made their way all the way to this point, so they had to have gone through a gauntlet. They beat an on-fire TSM that knocked out FaZe from this tournament, so I'm not counting Envy out of this series either. I think this
Come
is
on,
gonna
bro.
be
I'm
a
ready
banger.
for the next match
I
here.
think it is going to be a banger too. And as you look at their records here as well at the World Championships, things have been really good. They've only had one kind of slip up against Space Station Gaming and Complexity. I say one, I mean two. But, you know, I think that the rest of it is there. There's a recipe
Yeah,
for
wait,
them
do
to
we have
go
another
here.
match?
It's just about the big dogs, right? It's like, can you get over the humps of the big dogs? I think something that we have to take away is that TSM game, like you mentioned there, Clutch.
Let me see if we
Envy
got a schedule
managed to
here.
stop a TSM that were feeling so good. It was a championship for them beating FaZe. Let's be perfectly honest here, Goofy. With how TSM have been playing this season, it's really been touch and go. So the fact that Envy were able to put a stop to that, it has to
At
show
9
you that
p.m.,
they're
we're
hitting a
supposed to
mark
get the
here
Elim
that is phenomenal.
quarterfinals and then
Can
the
it be as
BTB
phenomenal as
Bonanza
Cloud9 against
at
Optic? That is the big
9:30
question.
p.m.
How are you
or
feeling about the
something.
roster?
That is indeed the big question. Envy is looking good coming into this series. You mentioned it, Lottie. They beat a TSM team pretty handedly that beat a FaZe
Am
roster
I
that we
blind?
were
Where's
all
LVT?
expecting to
It's right
potentially
there.
see.
I'm blind.
They came to life and turned the entire time.
Yeah, it was that overkill, right? That not only closed in the lead, but also gave the lead.
It was just hitting every no scope. It's the body on this one forces them back. Also,
There
not
definitely
afraid to
should be,
use
because
the
they
early.
normally just
He's
reserve the
best
3 finals
in position to
for
do so.
Sunday.
And didn't look back.
There it is. I think it was Mikowski that said something like, Mental is giving us his best Renegade impression. What does that mean to you guys?
It just means not missing.
Taking over the game.
Yeah, not missing a shot, taking over, and yes, sometimes.
Oh, we got
like,
Lumen on
you know,
Complexity
it's
playing
the-
now.
It's the tournament to do it. Sometimes you got to take over, and your teammates appreciate that too. You know, it's
for sure.
It's like, hey, you know, we slacked here, you took over, and then you know, it's just it's a big vibe at the end of that match. So I'm sure Mental's getting his praise right now.
Well, the next game number 3 is Live Fire Oddball.
Yeah, this is an interesting one. I think, like, from a theory perspective, this should be a good game mode for Complexity. But I would argue it's also a good mode for Illuminon. You know, this is one that they played against Shopify Rebellion on land multiple times during their boot camps, and they actually put up a good fight against Shopify. So I really don't know how to predict this one. I feel like this is almost a coin flip.
You know, now that I have you on the couch, Eli, we were talking about, since you were gone all day, we were like, I think, was it Active or somebody here was saying, like, I want to know how
Hey,
Eli's
Arkov, I
feeling,
appreciate
right?
it, bro. I encourage you to
everything that you
hit that there follow button.
Team
put on some post notification on YouTube. I appreciate it, bro.
Not really, but there's teams that are gone that we expected to see at that very end. And what are your thoughts on everything that's happened today so far?
I'll just say some of my pick'ems have been correct.
Okay.
I had SSG top 8. I had Luminon top 4. They were better than that. They're finally here performing, and that's like complexity in Cloud9.
Yeah, I absolutely love what I'm seeing, and I can't wait to see more as time goes on. But
well, what's the biggest story here between these two teams in terms of where they could reach today? There's just so many of them that have worked so hard to get
yourself in history for Halo Infinite. If you can progress to Championship Sunday, secure top 4.
Here we go, Cloud9
and of
Envy.
course, get yourself into a position where you can play best of 7s tomorrow. Something we've not seen throughout Halo Infinite's history, being able to play best of 7s in every series. But who is it going to be? Cloud9 or Envy? It is a tough one to call, but one thing I will say, Cloud9 are 5-0 in map 1 so far this tournament, so it's looking good for them.
Map records for both these teams in game 1 sit at 0-2. Cloud9 though, in those game 1s, seeing success more often than not. The shields are up, the weapons are hot. Cloud9 versus Envy is our elimination quarterfinals.
Will we see Cloud9 fall like so many others have? Where once
What do we think, chat?
drop into that elimination bracket,
I think C9 3-1.
dejected, deflated, or can they bounce back here against Envy, who, as Clutch was saying, have just taken down TSM? I mean, FaZe died for this. FaZe died at top 12 for TSM to then only get to top 8. And I say only because to take out FaZe and then achieve top 8, you would expect something a little bit more. But Envy were able to swipe them aside. And that's why they find themselves here competing for top 4.
And it must have been a scary task for Envy off the back of TSM playing so well, taking down FaZe Clan. They must have been gulping pretty loud when they seen exactly what way TSM were playing, but they dealt with the task at hand. And now Cloud9 find themselves in
Say
Envy's way,
NV3-1
in
for the
Envy's
sake of
crosshairs.
having different opinion. Okay, fair.
To game 5 with Optic Gaming. There have been upsets here, there, and
We
everywhere.
could both be
at
wrong.
the Halo World Championships, and we might
Well, not
be
about the
done
winner,
just
but
yet.
about the map
Able
count.
to connect with the sniper rifle. He is leading the team in terms of power weapon kills. Collect just seems to be finding those power weapons time and time again to help his team progress forward a little bit. But Cloud9 are the ones who are really dominating some time here at the moment. Envy now starting to creep back into this hill, but with so much of it going in favor of Cloud9, can Envy hold? Because realistically, one break here and C9 will be 1-0 up.
Jackson positioned out towards
I mean, I'm
this
rooting for Envy. I just think C9 wins.
And it's slippy out there.
With
Gotta
the way
watch
they,
your
with
step.
the Halo they've been playing.
The Booty continues to put down damage, but Precision is there to help Jackson stay alive. And all of a sudden, it's Envy now who just turned favorites to secure this hill. Connect will get one, Boo Boo do another. So that's a 2v4 on the map now, and all of a sudden Cloud9, they step back inside that hill.
Boo Boo sets a 2-boo, and then we are going to see Cloud9 now just progress enough to find themselves going 1-0 up in this King of the Hill game. And you mentioned it, they're both pretty weak at the moment on this map in mode. Both 0 and 2.
Nah, I agree,
No one has been
Brent.
able to find a victory, but someone has to turn that 0 into a 1. And if Cloud9 are able to go off the form that they found so far in this tournament, it could look good for them, because the series layout, it is better for C9 in the early stages, but then the later we get, the better it gets for Envy. So Cloud9, they need this map 1.
Nah, absolutely Cocoa Puffs. Above all else, I want to see good Halo no matter what.
Just something to settle the nerves. And here's that first hill, exactly what Cloud9 needed, just to do that. 3 dead now for Envy. The Booty can step forward once more. Goes face to face, eye to eye with Jackson. Both players trying to use a little bit of trajectory, a little bit of geometry to stay alive, make themselves difficult kills. Jackson tries to get away, but Sam will cut him down. 3 members go down for Cloud9.
Bro, it's funny you say that, Lemon, because I was just thinking, like, do we know why that's his name? Like, how did he come up with that? That's so gas. I love that.
Sneaky, waits for teammates, gets his teammates support, and now he starts to push in. Can't afford to allow Cloud9 to get set up like they did before, where they were able to eat away at so much of the time. You want to keep this as scrappy as possible here on Lattice. If you take too long, you just give away such an opportunity to the other team to raise that timer in their favor. Cloud9 now just forcing Envy back, and I like this. Just step up a little bit if you're C9. Start to push those spawns. Don't allow them to get too close to you.
It's all about pushing that line of engagement. So when Envy break your lines, they have a little bit more distance to cover to get inside that hill. You have more time on the clock. Difficult kill for Sab. He locks in the killing spree. He eventually gets shut down though. So Envy do break the setup. Envy
No, I agree, Tom. I agree. It has been exciting, Halo.
Cloud9, so Envy can get themselves right back into
Very exciting.
Descendant does lead Envy with a 1.14 KD so far this tournament, 18 power weapon kills as well. He's been the one who you trust in that sniper rifle. However, it doesn't really go too well for him with the bandit, and it is going to be now Envy with 3 down. Cloud9 again putting time on the board. Again, Envy find themselves on split spawns, and again, Cloud9 look like they're going to be scoring this hill.
On board with Collect now. First 2 shots don't find a home, but the third one does. Third time's the charm. You speak about 3 strikes and you're out. Collect didn't need it, but what a tournament Collect has happened for so long. His career has been nearly moments. Being called an online kid, not able to perform on LAN. We have seen that change, that narrative now flipped at the Halo World Championships, saving his best for last.
I mean, Cloud9 must be thinking, you know, we have a genuine opportunity, not just at top 4, but top 3, if not further, with how we've just played as well. In that previous series, we had it in the palm of our hands, but sometimes, you know, you see experience shining through on the other side, and especially with Renegade plays like that, it is so difficult to try and topple Optic Gaming, but Collect, yeah, his story's incredible. Boo as well. I mean,
respectfully, Cocoa Puffs, if I wasn't live, I'd be sleeping too. I've been really enjoying the nap times lately.
To see him now back at the forefront of this team, potentially a chance to get into the top 4, if not the top 3. But Envy have put one back to the board now. Piggy is just checking on these spawns, because 4 were dead for Cloud9, and it just allows now Piggy to cheat some time.
Yeah.
Steps in for just a moment. Trying to get information for his team. This is the communications. Was looking for that player, but Boo just changed the angle and took a different line of sight. 3 dead now for Envy, so that hole wasn't strong enough. Cloud9 pretty easily break it. Quantum Translocator is going to spawn up, as is the sniper rifle.
Yeah, bad timing to lose that battle, because not only do they get control of this hill, but also rewarded with a sniper, and now Boo in a position where he can command a lot of space, but you need to hit at least body shots here. You don't want to allow them to get too close, because even though the sniper rifle's deadly,
Oh, my angle.
Risk it, but Boo says screw it.
Little bit of luck headshot-wise there, I'm not going to lie, but he got it.
Well, that's just a slight squealer from the Pig. He spawns back up again, and he will go again. He was dealt with for the moment. Quantum Translocator for Collect down bottom middle. He will be a thorn in the side now of Envy. He does get taken care of. 4 dead now for C9, and another opportunity for Envy. How is their hold this time?
Enemy team took the hill.
That certainly helps with precision with the sniper rifle. He's watching some of the dangerous angles in the moment. It's whether Cloud9 want to go for something a little bit more unexpected. They are pushing from a few sporadic positions at the moment, trying to hit from all fronts, and Envy struggling to keep them at bay, but they also struggled to keep tabs on precision, so he was able to land a shot for free, and Jackson's able to convert on the flip side.
I don't blame you, bro. Sometimes you need an app, bro.
Try and get inside the hill. Shots are ringing out across the map. Collect down to no shields. Killing spree now for Jackson. He lines up with Vusi. Grenade bounces off the wall. Vusi throws one back. Enough damage is done. They keep him 1 shot. The players trade out unofficially. Piggy and Descendant are there now. The bait and switch. Initial damage will come from Descendant. If Sab tries to step out, Piggy should be there to take care of it. Sab shields go down. Jackson and Precision combine to get a couple of kills. The numbers advantage favoring Envy right now, and Descendants hitting big shots. 4 dead now for Cloud9.
Yeah, all tied up.
Smoking meats? Oh, hell yeah, brother. I'm gonna have to do my grocery shopping tomorrow morning early so that I can, well, 1, get it done, and 2, get more snacks for tomorrow. Well, I have snacks, but perhaps some miscellaneous drinks as well.
Gets 2, tries to look for 3. Will find the 3rd. It's a little late for a triple, but it doesn't matter. The fact is, Cloud9 are 3 dead. Envy continue to score here.
Envy just starting to roar into life. It is the World Championships. Many players from many teams. This could be their greatest showing. The expectation is there. The 2 of the heavy hitters in our top 4 already eliminated. So much opportunity here. only you can reach out and grab it. You spoke about C9 against Optic Gaming and how it was in the palms. But when they grabbed, it was like sand slipping through their fingers. They have to ensure they do not let Envy get the better of them here, particularly how important game one is.
And if you had asked either of these teams before this tournament started, you know, how would you feel about the top four? I'm sure they would have been chomping at the bit to find themselves in this position where they are competing against each other for that spot.
I agree, Brent.
Realistically, to get here, you probably would have had to beat a Space Station, a FaZe. And whilst it may have happened elsewhere in pool play, etc., at this point, you wouldn't have been expecting this matchup. You've got to play what's in front of you. Cloud9 done very well to battle back into this hill, I will say. Envy looked like they were dead cert to go 3-2 up here. They were in somewhat amount of control, and it looks like they will just be able to convert. And actually, Descendant has done very well there to sneak in behind. I think catch Cloud9 off guard when they were taking the fight out towards ice.
You can tell just by Boobaduba's body language, he turned around, he was surprised to see Descendant was standing inside the hill. He desperately tried to get close, but left himself open to so many different lines of sight. 3 dead for Cloud9. Once more, Envy are in the ascendancy.
I think whatever team winning, being from the Elam bracket, would be the best case scenario, low key, right?
Safe as players cross over. He cuts the shields up one, gets the second, lines up Collect, but Collect wisely backs away.
And now Envy can, of course, try and play this one a little bit slower now. They just need to get Cloud9 out of the hill, and they could play time if they would like to. It's not an easy thing to do, though. But that may be the play call that is decided by Envy. 50 seconds now remaining for Cloud9 to try and push through and break. They're going to start to get a little bit desperate. Start to send bodies, hoping they can maybe win one of those 1v1s. And they want 3 of them. In fact, Envy find themselves 3 dead. Cloud9 now pushing in. And Collect does find a sniper rifle.
It's always a danger when you gamble. You play the time gambit. Sometimes dealing that hand can go back to bite you. Are we about to see that for Envy? Have they opened the door just enough for Cloud9 to walk on in? We've seen it time and time again in this situation. And these lights, they will not shine brighter for some of these teams. At the Halo World Championship, when the pressure is cranked to its utmost, it's about how do you deal with those pressures? How does your gameplay differ than it would online? Huge kills going down. Jackson desperately trying to stay alive, trying to make himself a difficult kill. But he will fall. And Cloud9 are in the hill once again.
2 down for Envy.
That'd be fire, to be honest.
This is a huge opportunity for Cloud9. They just need to be careful of Trench, and they are watching it heavily at the moment. Bubu's got tabs on Piggy as well. This should be a point, realistically, with the angles they've got covered here.
Time ticks down, and Cloud9 do tie us up. 3-3 now. Back to all square. Next cap wins. We're going to overtime.
Piggy, by the way, 7 and 22, but with 19 assists. Getting involved in a lot of gunfights in the moment, but not necessarily converting them himself. But there's still time to make your moment and change everything here for Envy to send yourself 1-0 up in this series. There's the overtime you were speaking of. Envy have the advantage at the moment in that hill, but they've lost members, they've lost numbers. It's 2 versus 2 on the map.
The herd has been thinned out then. Sam, in a 1v1 against Ascendant, has shield advantage, but for precision across map, putting down damage. The Quantum Translocator will force Boobadubu to reposition. He has the option to go back into dodge if he so chooses. But it's a precarious position to be in. Trying to play this one patiently. Both teams hesitant to step inside the hill until they have the pieces in place to really make the opposition pay.
Damn.
Boobadubu goes down to an elbow to the spine. Piggy's behind enemy lines. Gets 2. Trying to stay alive here. Down to no shield. Sab will drop down. Piggy evades for now. Delaying just enough. Hoping for his teammates to spawn back up again.
Yeah, I said he can make big plays, and just by stalling out there, it allows the spawners now to push in and continue Envy scoring as they slowly trickle towards this fort. That's a lot of damage from nades. Great positioning from Sab as well to convert said damage. It now means Envy 4 dead. Cloud9 control the hill, and Envy off spawn.
I have a feeling it's gonna be a fucking super close series throughout, bro.
Big game moment here. Game in the hands of Boobadubu. He's been spotted out. That first shot didn't find a home. So much pressure applied by just landing the body shot. The assist comes through. Precision and Jackson are going to try and close the distance here. They're a long, long way away. And the GPS is telling them to go the long way. trying to close the gap now. Jackson down to no shields, as is Boo Boo. There's so much help here for Cloud9. And Sam gets one, and one's good enough. It's a 2v2 on the map now. Piggy will fall in the hands of Collector, sentence in hot pursuit, but has to reload the gun. And Cloud9 will hold on. Cloud9 will open up the series.
A little icy out of C9, not gonna lie.
And we almost see the signature stand up and roar from Boo Boo Doo Boo as well, as they start to think, yes, this is possible. They are now 6-0 in map ones in this tournament. And there's just something about the hot start from Cloud9 right now, but can they convert it? Something they could not do against Optic Gaming. But they do go into a Slayer Origin, which has been one of their best maps and modes so far. And the expectation would have been, when you look at that series...
How are we doing on drops, boys? How are we doing? We finally getting some, or what? 99%, of course, it's 99%. Oh, we got the first ones.
That will certainly be a relief, especially how close that one was. I mean, Envy...
It's so weird. Like, what is the deal?
A little bit, but Cloud9, they dig deep. They found something
Too bad I
different
didn't fix it sooner.
They did get very aggressive. They started to throw bodies at Envy, and there's always a risk when you're doing that, that if it's uncoordinated, you won't find success. They found a lot of...
Oh, man, chat, I'm getting tired. I ain't gonna lie. Never mind, I'm not rooting for Envy anymore. Oh, my God.
At that present moment, they made the right decision. The issue that we do have is they didn't win those fights. They didn't win the pivotal 1v1s when, particularly Cloud9, we're getting desperate and we're throwing bodies on the line.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I don't think either team played that particularly well. It's clearly a struggle for both teams, and it was always going to be a very scrappy game, and that's why it was so important for one of these teams to get the edge over the other. That was the biggest question mark on this series layout, of who takes this one. Yes, Cloud9 statistically up for a...
They gotta stop screaming mid-series. Yeah! Like, I get the excitement, but after map one's kind of crazy, unless you're really on one, but you literally just got bounced down here, you know what I mean? So take it easy, take it easy.
Slayer woes, both teams 3 and 4, and with very different tournaments up to this point. Cloud9 and Envy, this one is as close as the stats do suggest.
It is in terms of actual Slayers at this tournament. They've both had their ups and downs, but I think that when you get to this point in the tournament, you think about, yes, we know the maps that we are good at, we know the maps we've had success at. We've already seen teams fall on their best maps and modes. Nothing is guaranteed, nothing is certain at this point. So you've really got to make sure you're locked in, and if you go into a game and there's the expectation of, oh, this is our best map, well, of course we're going to win this one. There is two minds about it. Of, yes, you want confidence, but you can't go into it just expecting to win, because sometimes you will just be a little bit too lax. And it will just allow everyone...
The only time I'll allow the yelling after map one is like when Shotzi was doing it in the grand final for COD champs. That team was playing Soul Final, bro. They could not lose with Merc.
In blue and blue, but a darker shade of blue. 4-0 Origin Slayer versus 1-3. So
they could not lose.
These first two did favor Cloud9, but as the waters got a little bit deeper, that's when Envy started to grow in confidence, but they have to get there.
You look at the two Slayers in this series layout. Aquarius Slayer very much benefiting Envy, and Origin Slayer very much benefiting Cloud9. So that's why I was saying, the start of the series, Cloud9 heavy. But if Envy can draw it out, get to that game 5, suddenly they become the favorites. Certainly statistically, and certainly in their minds as well. Because as I said, you want to be confident going into a game, but as long as you don't rely on it and expect to be getting that victory.
It almost puts even more importance on that game 3, with both their records pretty even. That coin flip that's going to come in the oddball on live fire. But as we say that, Slayer Origin on the cards, favoring Cloud9, but if Envy can just pip Cloud9 to the post here, that could change the trajectory of this series entirely.
I think a key factor here is going to be Jackson on the side.
Slayer Origin. What do we think, boys?
Third highest assists per minute in this tournament. He just is a damage dealer. And then on the flip side, we've got Boo Boo Doo Boo. Highest Origin Slayer KD at the moment, 1.54 after playing 5 times. And I think that Boo Boo, there's just something different about Boo Boo at these World Championships. This is the kind of Boo Boo Doo Boo I remember back from Halo 5. You can see the passion when they win every single map. It's not just waiting to win the series, it is map, it is mode, it is letting the other team know every single time to take them down.
It would almost seem
Iconics, what's going on, brother? Hello, hello, how we doing?
So much to X player because it means so much to all of them. But for Boo Boo Doo Boo, after much disappointment in Halo Infinite, be one series away from a championship Sunday. And how his uptick in form has meant that Cloud9, this team that he found, has really done the world of justice to his playstyle. Up by 3 kills now in the early innings. Work for Envy to do, and Sab's coming with the boombox over his shoulder, and he's got one more tune to play.
And I always think when we had the whirlwind of changes, when Optic built that roster and we didn't know what was going to happen with all the other teams, players like Boo Boo Doo Boo probably sat there like, hey, why is no one asking me?
Today's been
Well,
good,
maybe
man.
they did.
A lot of good Halo, a lot of interesting Halo.
And it has paid off
FaZe and
now in the Halo
SSG
World
both got
Championship.
bounced
Certainly to this
immediately.
point, as I say that though, 4 members of Cloud9 do go down.
TSM went
Piggy has
home
the sniper rifle.
right after sending
And Envy
FaZe
have a
home.
chance to take a significant lead here if Piggy can situate himself. in
Optic
good
and
position.
SR still in winners.
Can Piggy find the openings? A lot of weight on his shoulders now.
I believe this is the last match of the day. I'm not
Expectation
positive though.
from his team. He'll hit some shots. If he can just find the angles. Descending gets one, Precision another. Boo Boo Doo Boo answers back. So, a 4-kill game. And all these fights are going down. Piggy's yet to fire his weapon. He will finally close the distance.
Yeah, no, that's fair, Tom.
Collect. Oh, good fist to the face. Double kill.
She
Shot does
yelling,
find
bro.
the home onto Abusi. And they need to shut this player down because Piggy's starting to get up ahead of steam.
Yeah, this one's starting to get out of hand now. It's a big lead for Envy. That was the expectation when you saw 4 go down for
Roman
Cloud9
complexity.
and the sniper
Or
rifle in
Loom.
their control.
And complexity 1-1 right now.
Now this cave area is such a threatening one, and it's good knowledge from Cloud9 to nade him out and make
This
sure
could
he's
be
not
1-1
in a
here,
position
too.
to stop that push so they can take control of Snipe's side of the map. Because now the focus has to shift again to both those power weapons. Rockets are going to be spawning as well. Piggy kind of a little bit lost in the moment, but all it takes is hitting one shot, or just getting a melee somehow converts against Boo Boo.
7-kill game. And it's Envy inviting the pressure on, and Cloud9 are obliged. The issue is, Envy are coming out the better of the trades. Another double kill
I've
now
never
for
heard
Descendant.
Biggie scream.
He's really had this elbow on lockdown. Rockets up again. 2 members of Envy positioned there to secure it for the team.
Whoa.
Jackson and Abusi go down. Piggy and Collect trade elsewhere. It's a 2v2 on the map. Sab tiptoes up towards Rockets. He's clearing his angles. He goes down. Rockets will fall. And Descendant goes looking for them and finds them.
Brilliant play from Descendant, being very patient, not overextending for the Rockets, recognizing he could be in a position to get them as a reward.
Damn.
Doesn't connect with a rocket. Abusi will convert the kill instead, but I think there's still 1 rocket left potentially. Yeah, Jackson finds it, fires it.
Wow.
Will take Collect down to no
Oh,
shield,
man.
but unable to get the kill. Brilliant grenades from Collect.
Collect recognized the chase was going to come. Throwing the grenade down as a deterrent. And it lands right on the foot. Secures the kill. Piggy's in that position again. Snipe rifle in his hands. We've seen this situation play out before. Is he going to have better fortunes? Because he was not having the influence he would have liked with it. This time, connects with the body on the Boo Boo. Takes with the bandit to finish the kill. Kills are happening elsewhere again. That's something that we're seeing from Envy. Piggy's on our screens, but elsewhere, his teammates are getting the kills, they're getting the picks, and they're finding the openings.
This is a good response from Piggy as well, because even though we saw what he was doing in the previous game, statistically he was still low on the kill side, and sometimes that can deflate you a little bit. But to bounce back in this way, just to say to the rest of your teammates, like, you know, I am locked, I am hitting my shot.
I'd like to
Can
see
trust
C9
me.
get back into this.
Very important for mentality as well.
I don't know if they will, but
Almost a complete flip as well. Get low kills, very, very high assists. This time, 2 assists, but 9 kills. Sometimes it's not about you popping off as an individual, letting your teammates shine. Fortunately finds himself down by 1 game in the series, but still time.
what does YouTube say? I have 0 viewers. Chat, can we confirm that that's... I don't think I've ever had 0 viewers on YouTube. Well, it's been a while. I have before, but...
The outcome, and they're doing so here and now.
I mean, Cloud9 just haven't been able to get hold of that sniper rifle, have they? They haven't had that position where they have snipe and then they invite the pressure, and now it's 4 dead again for Cloud9.
Envy
It's
just
an
got,
11
just got trade out.
on the wall here for a tied up 1-1 series. Only 7 more kills required, and Envy.
Okay, that confirms it. We do not have 0 viewers.
hunting down members of Cloud9.
It also says 0 chat rate.
Temporarily, the spawners do happen, but it doesn't matter.
Checks out.
Listening to callouts perfectly, and now they only need 6.
It appears every snipe and rocket has gone the way of
Pepsi and Mountain Dew 0.
The margins
What
very
about
well. Finally,
Cherry's still in here too. Phew. All right, phew. As long as the homies are still here, bro.
I'd like to think this
I don't care what
guarantees at
YouTube
least
say.
2 kills if it finds a home. But so much work to do here. Have they given themselves just too much work?
And with Sniper coming up as well, there is definitely a chance to snowball here for Cloud9. If they can get all 4 deaths,
Says
they
8
control
for
the
me.
map, get
So
Sniper
YouTube
rifle.
Studio actually shows me 2
Maybe, just
numbers.
maybe, they can
One
start to
says
claw their
8, the
way
other
back
says
into this
0, which is. But then Streamlabs says I have 17. I have no fucking clue, bro. I literally have no clue. I don't know who to believe.
Now you need to convert. Now you need to work together to not
Chris
only
still here as
secure
well.
Sniper,
Let's
but
go,
also get
baby.
the kill.
Appreciate y'all that have been
If he gets to
vibing with
kill
me
one,
for
though,
so
that's
long,
big.
man. Much love.
Rockets
It's
will
an
fall on the
honor.
window. And Collect's got the snipe rifle. So on the balance of things, that was a pretty good outcome for Cloud9 in terms of kills traded out. They've lost 1, but they gained 4. Do that a couple of more times, and all of a sudden the complexity of this game changes drastically. Only a 6-kill game now. And Collect finds the face of Jackson. Lines up Precision, Judge whiffs on a second, but hits Piggy. And Precision
Oh my god, if he would have hit that,
That
bro.
would have been a huge kill from Collect, but they are still coming back at Cloud9. Now it's within 3, and the massive lead that Envy had has suddenly been scraped away from them.
It ain't over
And
yet.
they're on the back foot. Envy are backing off. They are retreating. They are stuck in a corner. Descendant is an important player here. He seems to have the angles, but it looks like he's going to retreat as well. Cloud9 have tabs on all of them.
C9 laying siege then to the base. Envy on the back foot in full retreat. This opening pick's going to be massively important. And you can see both teams poking and prodding, trying to find those openings. Ping's going down. Boo Boo has found the opening. A trade elsewhere from Descendant. It's a 2-kill game. It's a 1-kill game.
Avuti needs to be careful though. Has been spotted out. 49 can't go down here. 49, 48. And he's so weak, he needs help, and he's screaming for it.
He gets away for a moment. Descendant keeps putting damage down.
Oh
His
my
shield just
god.
will not come back. They challenge for snipe side. Collectors forced to
Huge
back away.
lives.
Oh,
Oh, good fucking try, though. Oh my god. Dude, Envy must have been fucking horrified if they, dude, if they would have thrown that. Oh my goodness.
And the significant lead that Envy were
Holy
able to
cow.
secure early on with that sniper rifle control was just enough.
Holy
to allow
cow.
them to crawl across that finish line. It'll be a
Yowza.
frustrating one for Cloud9 though, because that would be considered a must-win in my books, considering how well they've been playing that map and mode before. But as we've already found out in this tournament, anything can happen in Halo Infinite, and even when you think you're at your very best, someone could just steal one of those maps away from you. I mean, we're all tied up going into map number 3.
Cloud9 opted to stay on the stage. So close to bringing that one back. Envy deciding to take a break, limping off stage, limping to victory almost. They left the door ajar. Cloud9 were almost
All right, chat.
were so
Bean break.
close to kicking it in. But they hold
BRB.
on to they hold on to victory. And they tie up the series. But what a game it was. What a series we have on our hands.
Have another game going on. Luminon Gaming currently 2-1 up against Complexity. Can the Europeans break back into the top 4 for the first time in what feels like quite a while?
So much opportunity in this elimination quarterfinal stage for Cloud9 and Envy, all tied up. For Europe, like you say, to do it again, trying to match the blueprint that Quadrant laid down, and for Complexity, for players like Cherished, who was dropped from TSM, his longtime friends, to find himself here, 1 series away, 2 games away from a top 4 placing. And who knows, maybe even more to come if they can get themselves back into it.
It really is down to who is going to seize that opportunity. Such a good moment for these teams when they see those big names being eliminated, and you start to look at that bracket saying, how on earth are we in this position? You don't want to walk away from it saying, you know, we could have got top 4, we could have top 3. You want to be that one team who does take advantage of the bracket looking this way. And it's been a tournament of ups and downs with incredible upsets, and now it's not even a situation where we're going to see upsets in this elimination bracket, because I could say any 4 of those
They're
teams
back.
could go on to get top 3. And who knows what happens after that. Then you're in uncharted territory, and then the Optic Gaming of the world, the Shopify Rebellion of the world, are they going to fall from said winners final and maybe being a little bit lackluster? Maybe they're going to be a little bit dejected, and you can take advantage of that. The world is your oyster at that point, but you've got to get there first.
And it's funny because we look at the 4 teams in this elimination bracket at the moment, and if you are inside the camp of any one of those teams, you'll be thinking to yourself, you don't claim a top 4 spot at this point in time. It'll be all we could have, we should have, iced up when it matters.
Bro, it's getting cold in here, man. I can't wait.
4 teams.
As fun as this has been, I can't wait to end stream and just go cozy up into bed and sleep like a child tonight. I'm gonna sleep like a child.
You can see during the break,
Believe that.
Cloud9 deep in conversation.
And all 4 of these teams left in this elimination bracket, they know each other very well because they've all been knocking on the door. They have all been wanting to break into this moment.
Ooh, I've got the chills, bro.
Where you fell short, where you felt like you were a disappointment, where you felt like maybe you
I freaking hate winter.
It's all wiped away when you get to the World Championship and you find yourself in the top 6 and you are competing for the top 4. And you look at the players that have been eliminated from this tournament already. Some of the giants, some of the best to ever do it in Halo, and you are outplacing them and having the chance to take that position away from them here as well. I cannot say enough just how big an opportunity it is for these players, and they may never.
Oh, I'm gonna crash so hard, bro. After staring at my monitor for 6.5 hours, ooh, baby.
Halo title. Have to do it now.
Big moments. You see Abvavg stares towards the ceiling, perhaps feeling the weight of the moment. Work to be done. What have they been talking about during the break? No doubt it's about icing up, hitting your shots, getting your strategies right.
I hope they've been talking about oddball live fire, because if they haven't been talking about it, I would be concerned. This is where you need to be going over starting strategies. You need something implemented here so you can start off hot. We've already seen how much an important lead is here in this series. The teams that have been going up have seemed to have found that success. And especially with the hot start Envy had in that previous game, if they could shift this momentum into the 3rd. If they can get to that game 5, that Slayer is so good for them. But again, the fact that we've just seen the Slayer overturned, who knows what could happen.
Brain fried, eyes fried. Get some eye drops, bro. I mean, they ain't even that dry. They're just like, they need to get away from all the lights. Because keep in mind, I'm staring at another light too. I wonder, how does it...
And we're back amongst it on the screen.
Ooh, that's not bad. Is that vibey chat, or should we leave the light on? Because, I mean, we are watch partying, right? It's not like I need the bright-ass light. That's so much easier on the eyes. I wish I turned it off 6 hours ago. That's a good light, though, bro. It's been on for 6 hours, and it's not even warm. Like, that's impressive. How do you even do that?
We're still going to be in no man's land. I don't think anyone's going to be able to grab
That's
it
impressive.
at the moment. Too many people alive. Collect does see a couple of teammates going down, and Envy are able to seize it just right from under his nose.
And we do have a couple of power shifters. Abvavg with camo. Collect did have the sniper rifle, but unfortunately he is fallen by the wayside. And Jackson knows the camouflage player is out here, and he decides, he opts to get himself out of dodge. Precision continues to tiptoe on the outskirts of the map, trying to get as much ball time as he can for his team, and good enough for 18 seconds for Envy.
Sab whips that sniper away in an instant, and Abvavg's like, hey, I've got camo. Please, let me try and do something with it. Well, now you've been given it, so this is where you have to start hitting some shots to show that it was deserved. Does hit the shot, and I say shots, it was just one bullet. Was it worth dropping it? At the moment, looks like it was, but the grenade doesn't quite do the damage.
And all of a sudden, Envy have control of tower, and Boo Boo.
Lights flashing off screen look dope. Yeah, that's the freaking.
Sab's the last man standing for his team. He's gonna have to be patient. He's gonna have to wait for his teammates.
Whatchamacallit, those are the PC fans.
He shouldn't be able to do enough damage on this ball carrier.
Which is funny because one set is the actual set, and the other set you see is the reflection in the glass, which actually looks pretty dope.
Yeah, a little bit. Maybe that's the opening that Cloud9 needed. And maybe they can take full advantage of it as well. 3 were temporarily dead, now it's 3 dead again, so it's going to be split spawns for Envy. The ball will be in control of Cloud9. Like this position from Abvavg. Not only can you have an off angle where you can provide damage, but also a lot of information being gathered. Are they pushing top middle? If you've not seen anything top middle, it gives you a better indication of where they are going to be pushing. Oh yeah.
Beautiful from Abvavg. Heads up play, descending in his crosshairs. Information passed along. And he heads back towards sandbags, over towards camouflage now. And has yet another backstab. Piggy down to no shields. No longer a problem. Double kill again for Abvavg. Huge damage output as he goes down. 3 dead for Envy.
Close as well to hitting that QT, wasn't it? Milliseconds almost, it felt like. Cloud9 will be scoring though. Collector's wise to the push. Gets repulsed away, sadly can't connect with the melee. He's starting to get a little bit scrappy again, but that's not too bad for Envy because of the lead they've been able to gather in the early stages of this one. Now they are going to be pinned back into the corner, and it's great work from Sab and Abvavg together to be able to shut these
Good
members
fucking
down.
teamwork, wow.
Getting dicey, getting mixy. When descendant sword forward. He was screaming for help for his Boosie. I shouldn't be seeing him on my screen right now. Eventually, he did get taken care of. Boo under a lot of pressure though. And the pressure told because he falls. Now, precision with a sniper rifle. 5 bullets to play with as well. 4 in the mag, 1 in reserve. He can start to find some faces. He can put some real distance now between himself and Cloud9. Both on the map and on the scoreboard. That's the challenge, that's the test. Is he about to pass? Gets 1. Jackson's bottom middle, providing cover fire for his teammates. He does fall. Sab scoops with the ball. And he should be bringing it towards screen. As a matter of fact, he's decided to drop it instead and play Slayer. Position says thank you very much. Envy.
Ooh.
Get 3 down in the side of Cloud9. The green spawns come through for C9.
Maybe a little bit overzealous there with the final attempt to get the no-scope, but at the same time, I respect it. You're feeling yourself, go for it. If you hit it, you look like a genius. You can always tell a good sniper rifle player with the way they position themselves, and Precision was putting themselves in fantastic angles. Had pillar coverage, knew the kind of angles that he's going to be pushed from as well, covering those sidelines. Now Envy find themselves 15 seconds away from taking round 1. But with that push out and
they got to play this pretty well.
It has allowed Cloud9 an opportunity here to get a bit of ball control. It looks like they are going to be able to set up.
Abvavg scampers out towards green, getting all the information in the world, and there's nobody there. So they know exactly where the push should be coming from. Beautiful backstab. Ball rotation is the call now. 2 players bottom middle, descended down to no shields. Jackson forced to back away up the rack tunnel.
Good live, good grab. I like that. Ooh, I really like that. Okay, this might get him right back in this game, especially if they get this camo.
He knew exactly where the members of Envy were left on the map, so he knew he was got a free grab there where he could start to rotate this back to tower. And again, it just forces
Boo-Boo's
Envy
got camo.
to turn around and try and find a different angle. And they have camouflage now as well. There's a real chance Cloud9 can get back into it from this setup, unless, I was going to say, unless Drew will get spotted out, but he's able to take advantage of his camo here.
He realized he wasn't going to be able to get close enough by just walking.
I like that play.
Sprint and reveal.
Ooh, good chase, great chase. These dudes are crazy, not only spotting camo, but shooting it, bro. Honestly, I could never.
Down bottom middle now.
Seeing it is one thing, but
Piggy reverses the fight, gets the kill, and is that just enough?
hitting it's a whole nother battle.
As I say that, 3 go down, so Biggie winning the 1 was good, but 4 is required. 2 players down bottom middle.
Good lives.
Some way Piggy survives.
Brilliant from Piggy again as the last player remaining, just stalling, allowing the rest of the team now off spawn to start to join.
Cancel his melee. What the fuck?
Is it all going to be for nothing? Cloud9 do steal that ball away still. But with the amount of delay that actually
KOG, what's good, baby?
Piggy, he's probably saved his team a good 5 to 10 seconds on that ball, which just gives them time now for maybe 1 extra push they wouldn't have had on the flip side. If Collect can hit a shot or 2 here, this round might be over. Envy have to be careful.
2 shots from Collect, don't find a home. Forced to back away then. Has teammates there, 3 dead for Envy, perfect hold right now for Cloud9. All of a sudden, Collect has a little bit of confidence, towards green. Fires a warning shot. But time dwindling away now. 1 last hurrah for Envy in this round. Boo-Boo's forced to play the ball. Envy do forced to play.
I think that's a good play.
So still a chance, still opportunities. This next round of Slays, massively important. 2 members of Envy down bottom middle. Boo-Boo and Collector in the respawn screen. It's a 2v2 on the map. Abvavg just about no, he doesn't stay alive.
45 seconds was a good change. I don't know, honestly. I mean, I think it's a little bit more exciting to watch, sure, but it is kind of crazy.
Are Envy going to steal this one away from
I think
Cloud9?
Envy's got it.
Just when you thought Cloud9 had done enough. Piggy now needs to stay alive. Precision's got one as well. I don't know if anyone's close enough. Nades are coming in, but oh, right at the last moment, maybe a chance. But no, Envy will secure
wow.
the first round. Again, it was a
Aluminum beat
big lead
Complexity. Damn, they started off hot today, but I guess it wasn't enough.
They need to learn from this. They cannot allow Envy to get these early leads where they're having to do so much to get
So
back
we're
into
going to have
the round.
Luminon and the winner of this for the losers final. That sounds odd, actually. Well, the Elim semifinal, sorry. It'll be the final for, like, before the winners final. You know what I'm saying?
And every single time Cloud9 put themselves in a position where they're so close.
Oh, God, guys. Way better for BTV, bro.
Is that planting the seed of doubt now? That every single time we head into a round or a
Ugh.
map, and they give themselves so much to do, will doubt creep in? Vusi down to no shields, has control of the tower with the sniper rifle. Camouflage is up. But they've had to give it up now. As Envy secure camo, Vusi's going to look very uncomfortable in only a matter of moments.
Woo.
My goodness. Gets one.
Oh, I thought he had the headshot again, to be honest with you.
Forces him to back away through cuts. Big moments in these games. You talk about small mark.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come on.
But if Vusi's the last man alive for his team,
Come
and
on.
he gets cleared out.
Cloud9 seems
Come on.
right. They've got these players that are pulling off these big things that are getting them back in, but Envy just seem a little bit more solidified in their approach, a little bit more comfortable with setting up. They don't need the flashy plays to get anything done at the moment. Their teamwork just seems to be that little bit further than Cloud9's, certainly on this map anyway. And for Envy, if they could just keep playing this way, just keep Cloud9 at arm's length again, force Cloud9 to be in the position where they have to do something pretty special to get back into it.
I think you're right. What we're seeing from Envy almost all season long, methodical halo. And for Cloud9, it's those moments of magic, relying on players to hit the shots, to hit the world. Vusi 28 and 11. Sab 27 and 13. Hitting shots, doing damage, but not good enough to win the rounds. 3 dead once more for Cloud9.
And whilst Envy do have their moments, we have seen their players have that flashy play, those big triples that have been able to pull out the stops for them, but it's their target prioritization from this squad. They are so
Boo-Boo getting
in sync
farmed.
with what they want to be looking at, what they want to be taking down. You can tell the communication is good from this team with where they're kind of looking towards, shutting down certain angles, and Cloud9 are feeling that right now. It seems like any approach that Cloud9 go, there seems to be some sort of answer from Envy, but now they finally break. But just as they do, Precision is still alive to be a nuisance, and again, it is the delay tactic, but this time he is caught out.
We oftentimes talk about objective efficiency. Envy are 1 round up and 48 seconds clear at the moment. 3 of their 4 players currently sit negative on the scoreboard. That's what we talk about. Getting the kills is all well and good, but you've got to turn those kills into points on the board or it's irrelevant. And Envy are doing it exceptionally well right now.
Boo-Boo can't stay alive, gets shut down. 9 in 19 for Boo-Boo at the moment, but does have 13 assists. But when you look at the amount of kills that are coming out from the rest of the team, it's been one of Boo-Boo's worst games in this series so far. But there's still time to make up for it. It could be another 2 rounds in this mode for all we know. Although at the moment it's looking heavily in favor of Envy, but it's another sniper rifle in the hands of Cloud9 here.
That's the way the series is shaken out for the last couple of games. At least for the last round and game. Envy, they get off to a lead, and then we see a late resurgence from Cloud9, but it's not enough to get the job done. And again, Envy have put themselves in the driving seat in this round. And they laid the challenge down to Cloud9. Come get some. And Vusi
kind of on one, honestly. He's been playing well all day. At least in the games I've seen.
So many times you can only knock
He's on a pretty high sense too, it looks like, which is kind of crazy.
Before finally you're going to be taken down and he's going to answer that call.
Of course I say something and he misses fucking 4 snipes in a row. What the fuck?
Envy had that lead.
I had to keep my mouth shut, bro. I jinxed him. Jinxed him, Pat. I'm such a jinx, bro. Honestly, I do have a track record.
You can't do it again in game 2. And now in game 3 they're going to have to try and do something similar. It's great being able to bring these games back to be so close, but you've got to have a better start here. Otherwise, you're going to find yourself just needing to do too much.
We have seen a little bit of a resurgence from Cloud9 as Envy do pick up the ball. Let's have a little listening with Cloud9 and see how they're navigating things.
Dude. 27 and 13.
You guys go for it, come on. I'm leaving tower. We gotta bait it.
Sucks they're not doing better this game, but oh no. He got camo. Envy's got camo. He's probably gonna have to play that low key.
Looking pillar door right now, Ethan. Two shot pillar door. You're just finessing for a second. Yeah, they might be out. Yeah, one small one. Can we turn around, Jesse? Philly's here. Small B. Two shot screens. Cuts.
Yeah, but I mean, he is 27 and 15 and is kind of frying low key, but yeah. I get what you're saying. Can't knock energy, bro.
A very hot comms from Cloud9, very passionate as we would expect from this team, but they are still a little ways off from getting back into this just yet. Had a small amount of control, but then 3 go down yet again, and Envy show us once more how structured they are, how they can punish you when they break through that line of defense.
3 dead now. Sad with the QT, and a lot of time to burn. Just got the
Love
stick
that.
and got himself out of dodge. Beautiful plays. Down to no shields, now Descendants also forced to back away as he's faced with 2 members of Cloud9. The battle down bottom middle, Sav uses it again, but the QT is all out of burn, just about.
Oh no.
Falls down, sticky grenade goes down, huge plays from Sav.
55 seconds left. Cloud9 starting to get a little bit desperate. Envy again trying to delay, trying to keep that pool away from C9. And now this is going to be a good opportunity, but I don't think they collect nose. And he finally will find out. It's a little bit too late, and the spawns are going to be green. This is huge for Envy, because now they have the extra player. Make it players.
I think this is Envy's map to lose now.
It's all looking good for Envy.
20 seconds remain then for Envy to go up in the series. What response does Cloud9 have? 3 members of Envy positioned over towards green. There's been a pick, there's been an opening, but C9 still down in numbers. Big Door is going to be the push and collect, but he's a little bit ahead of his team. This one has not been coordinated enough. It's not been coordinated correctly, and Piggy continues to hold the ball until the final moments. Envy will claim game 3.
Damn.
And just like that, Envy find themselves 1 map away from top 4 at the Halo World Championship.
Ah, the camera froze, chat. No, it made it 6 hours, bruh.
In the other elimination quarterfinal, Europe back into the top 4. How far can they go? Will they have a rough old go of it against
hours,
these teams
dude.
who does progress? Remember, Cloud9 beat Luminon already in this tournament. In that winners bracket, it was a 3-0 as well. And if Envy are able to do this against Cloud9, I'm sure Luminon will be a little bit concerned about who they might be facing up against. But still have to find out who that team is going to be. But at the moment, they're starting to look towards Envy with how they're playing. Structure has been magnificent. Very little mistakes.
Getting sick and tired of this camera BS, honestly. Oh, now we're gonna have an echo. Hold on, chat. I'm starting to learn. Look at me. Look at me adapting. Look at me. Look at me go, chat. I'll never be a fan of screaming mid-series when you're losing. Yeah, I mean, I certainly wouldn't be that hype.
Orientated. That score almost doesn't
I'm more
matter
hype when I'm winning, thank
You know what
you.
happens tomorrow? Best of 7s, baby. So it doesn't matter if you didn't have a good best of 5. You have got more maps and modes tomorrow to prove that you are the better team. Yes, sometimes you might have a bad 2 or 3 games that really decides the series. When you get to a best of 7, it's going to be rare you suddenly have a bad 4. If you have a bad 4, I'd say you need to be practicing more. Like, what the hell's going on? You can have a bad couple. Shouldn't be that many. But anyway,
I have a smudge on my glasses, bro. I didn't even touch them. How do I have a smudge on my glasses, bro?
But now Envy find themselves 2-1 up as we go into recharge strongholds. Those are the stats for the season, but I will say, we've seen some success so far this tournament from Envy and Strongholds in general. They are 4-0 in Strongholds at this tournament. If they're on recharge Strongholds, it's the consistency from Envy so far this tournament on Strongholds in general that slightly gives them the edge, plus the momentum of receiving.
Breaks are so important for these teams. We've seen FaZe give away big leads early. You just give yourself too much to do. And of course, you can set expectations and bounce back, but eventually playing with fire, you get burned.
Well, speaking of expectations and playing with fire, how many times can Golden Boy dig deep and win
No,
the
I
Big
agree,
Team
Brent.
Battle Bonanza, which is going to be happening later tonight after this series? It's Golden Boy versus Walshy, featuring
Chat,
content
respectfully,
creators,
we are not
pro
watching
players,
that live.
VIPs. It's
Okay.
going to be something you do not want to miss. It is the culmination, it is the grand finale of the Big Team Battle Bonanza, certainly until maybe we get another one in future times. But can Golden Boy hold on to that belt, which I know he is very precious about, Jersey? And we'll have to see whether Walshy can answer back and finally get a win.
Spooky season, what's y'all's favorite horror / Halloween movie? To be honest with you, I'm eager to watch Saw, and there's a lot of other movies I want to watch. There's this single horror movie called Deliver Us from Evil. That was always my favorite.
We won't remember
Big Sinister fan, huge Sinister fan, big Insidious fan. I'd like to bang some of those out this week, but might have to watch some alone. As much as I love horror movies, I'm not a huge horror movie alone guy. But I think I'm gonna have to be this year, sadly, due to some stuff I've been going through. But neither here nor there. I'd love to play a scary game next week, honestly, if there's any recommendations. Maybe like a good scary indie game on Steam or something like that. That'd be kind of gas, low-key.
With strongholds, yes, you always have that opportunity.
Especially with Halloween this week, bro. Maybe we do that. It's Halloween's Friday, right?
If you are left with too much to do, it is so difficult against this Envy roster who just seem to have that little bit of extra
what is
structure
that?
to deny any sort of comeback.
New Silent Hill just came out recently, but I've never played anything in the series. Silent Hill, I've only seen bits and pieces of like online playthroughs. I don't know if it's my kind of game.
Their season has been a culmination leading to this. Oftentimes trying to break into that.
Like, I don't know if I want like a really long, nice long story or some shit. You know, I kind of want I like those like short indie like horror games, to be honest. Games like Phasmophobia and shit are really dope too. I fuck with a co-op horror game, to be honest, dude. That's like peak.
Who's going to be able to secure that championship Sunday position here on Recharge? Come on, you got your eyes, got your glasses on? Lock in, Shurs. You know better than that. We're already seeing that Cloud9 off the rip trying to maybe change the pace of play here a little bit.
Enemy team scored.
At the start of the previous games, they just allowed Envy to get a little bit too much control. And I think they've learned that they cannot allow that to happen as easily. So you've got to take a few more risks here if you're C9.
Boo Boo. Firing from Whirlpool, getting damage down. Precision takes 3 ticks of
I haven't
damage.
played it, but it has high ratings and is considered a classic. I think I've definitely heard of
Next
it.
got the shock rifle. He's going to have a massive influence on this game.
It definitely sounds familiar.
We can start to find some shots, find some openings, and really put Envy in the blender.
I go to the movies alone, bro. I like the collector films. I also like the Saw franchise. I love the Saw franchise. I've got the full collection on DVD, except for the newest one, like the newest ones. Julio, what's going on, baby? How we doing, my man? Good to see you. I'm not a big movies or like lunch alone guy. I'm too scared for that, but I admire people that do, man. I really do. I really do.
Piggy has found a double though. That's going to be a
I would never be brave enough though.
And start to score. Sab tried to go for a sneaky play to see if he could maybe steal away C.
Texas Chainsaw. Never a huge Texas Chainsaw guy.
The AC hold does mean you can kind of
Home from work, long week, time to relax. Hell yeah, Julio, enjoy it, brother. You've earned it, my man. You have my permission to relax. I've done like 5 Saw paintings. That's dope as hell. That's so dope. Yeah, huge Saw guy. I think they're really cool movies.
Back and forth you go, but you leave yourself open to different lines of sight, different avenues and routes that players can take. Sab, huge kill.
Sab literally fighting for his life.
Only a sliver of health left, and Avusi makes him pay.
Ludo looks creepy, but looks slow. I don't know what that is.
He slides towards pipes now.
Outlast Trials for co-op. I played the original Outlast. Fucking not really my kind of game.
Gets 1-6 his teammate.
Oh no.
But it doesn't matter. They still hold A and B, if only for now. Piggy's being a nuisance over on A. Captures the first team, but Boo Boo's got the camo.
Here, you go run at him, I'll stick you, see what happens. Certainly have seen it in the past in Halo where actually you find some success doing it. If not in competitive Halo, definitely it's a big team battle later. Anyone on Golden Boy's team, you are welcome to stick him and see what happens, but 73 to 41 now. Cloud9 with this lead, looking to see if they can maybe increase it tenfold because they've got a trip cap.
Nice.
This is far better from Cloud9. B is going to be the target for Envy, and that's
Welcome to Kowloon. What the fuck is that?
For B to be the target. And Boo Boo resets it. I think Envy were aware of what was happening. You don't want to prioritize B. You need something solid of A or C here.
Boo Boo was trying to shoot the pad, hoping the damage to spread out between the two players rather than trying to find the face of one, but not enough damage done. And all of a sudden,
Well, I figured it was a horror game.
Cloud9 threatening on the other side as Envy
I
looks
just mean
like
like
they
what,
triple cap.
is
Boo Boo goes down over towards the tower, and that triple cap is locked in. All the good work Cloud9 put together in the early stages could be about to be undone.
Did they bite off a
The
bit
Forest?
too
I actually
much
did a
to chew
playthrough
here
of the
because
Forest on the channel way
sometimes
back.
You don't have to go for that trip cap. It does leave
That
you a
shit's
little
way
bit
more
vulnerable in
involved
certain
than
areas,
something
and
I
that's
want to do,
exactly
though,
what's happening
honestly.
now. Envy taking advantage of
I beat
players
the
being
second
all over
Forest
the
with
place
my
for
buddy,
Cloud9,
too.
and
I
now they
don't think I
have
did any
total
content with it. I
control.
might have streamed it early on, but
The Lucy goes down here. There is going to be a considerable amount of time that goes in favor of Envy. And Cloud9 at 6s and 7s.
damn,
now,
bro,
where
that
do you
shit
go
gives me
from here
fucking
from Spawn?
anxiety.
There
That was
needs to
back
be
when
a
I
plan
worked
of
second
action.
shift
You
and
need
we'd
to
play it
stop
late
this
at
bleeding.
night. We'd play it late at night for an hour or two, and then I'd stream in the morning. Oh my god.
C9 spread themselves.
What a time
Open the door for
in
Envy.
Cody's life. What a time.
And they didn't need an invitation. They walked on in, and they take the lead. And a pretty decent size of a lead as well, it must be said. Jackson over towards tower, combining with his teammate now, close the distance over towards C. Members of C9 down towards double stack. They're quite happy to hold what they have. Baiting C, leaving the progress there, hoping C9 take the bait. Boo Boo's down bottom middle, no longer a part of the equation though. Collect's gonna fall, stuck by Descendant. This is perfectly played right now by Envy as they continue to grow their score.
And I don't know if it was planned from Envy, but when they were against that trip cap, they stepped in B, they brought Cloud9 out, and then they quickly diverted to A. They almost encouraged C9 to come out of their hidey holes so that they could get the damage on and take a good stronghold. Whereas on the flip side, when we saw the control for Envy, Cloud9 stepped into B, and Envy went, all right, you can have B, we don't need it. We're happy to play around A and C. We know where you're going to be. And then for your next push, we'll be prepared to defend. And now Envy have doubled the lead here against Cloud9. And just like that, they find themselves 70 points away from going into Championship Sunday. A date with Luminon Gaming for top 3.
The stakes could not be higher.
I would also, yeah,
Answering the call.
I'll be honest, I'm a little bit indifferent. I just thought C9 was going to be able to win this, but I'm now starting to doubt that. It's getting to play perfect Halo time, and they're not playing perfect Halo, so I think this might be GG's low-key. It ain't over, but walk through slums of Pack City in China. It's a real city. It's practically sardine cans slapped together. Creepy. That sounds wild, honestly.
Descendant.
Excuse me.
Now Cloud9 can maybe try and put some points on the board. Shock rifle is in the hands of Colette.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This can go either way for me overall.
Already this series, but he needs to dig a little bit deeper, find an extra little bit of that spark if he's going to bring Cloud9 back into this. They've had to rely on comeback after comeback, but is this one step too far yet again? As Envy now find themselves 15 points away from Championship Sunday.
This AC hold has been brilliant for Envy. They've gotten so much reward, so much value from it. Cloud9, they step forward once more. It's going to be a clash over towards A, and Envy hold what they have. They're going to Championship Sunday, and that date with Luminon is locked in.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. If I'm Envy in this situation, I'm enjoying every fucking second of screaming over there just because of how they generally act. But another team that goes back-to-back out, bro.
To break into that top 4.
Optic beats them, Envy beats them, they're done.
And then against Envy, they just time and time again found themselves too far behind, too much to do. Look what it means to Envy. Top 4 secured. Championship Sunday is theirs.
Damn, bro.
And they'll have a chance to compete for top 3, if not further.
Very strange
in
day.
Best of 7 Halo Infinite action. What a feeling, what a moment.
C9 was playing good today too, man.
When we see a phase,
they were playing
make top 4, that is their expectation. That's the minimum expectation these teams have. So when they get it, they don't really celebrate. But you can see how much it meant to these two teams.
I guess it will actually be SR versus Optic tomorrow. Envy and Loom not knocking either one of them out. I hope not. I hope not, but Optic makes me nervous, man. I don't know. They come out really cold, and if they come out cold tomorrow,
and not only that, it's the life-changing amount of prize money that you can achieve as
I
well.
might have to start playing more. These guys are beasts. No, on God, bro.
From now on is more and more.
Well, Brent was right with his 3-1. No, that's what Brent, that's what I'm saying. Like, Optic makes me fucking nervous. They do the same thing in Call of Duty. I don't know what the fuck it is, bro.
Think about taking down Luminon Gaming, because we're gonna have Envy versus Luminon Gaming for
I agree.
Tomorrow. That's insane.
What a performance it really was from Envy, it must be said. And I think huff and puff as they might, they could not blow Piggy's house down. And Envy, they march on, Dan. And like you say, for Europe, it's huge. If you stayed awake for Luminon's games, you were rewarded. They're making it to top 4. And Envy, what a series that's going to be tomorrow. But Blaze has got an interview with Precision. Let's see what he has to say.
Everybody get loud for Envy, because we got them on a championship Sunday. And I got Precision with me on the main stage, man. Precision, I've been watching your career since Gears of War to your transition to
All right,
Halo.
chat, we're 7 minutes off of 7 hours of streaming today. Do we tip it over to 7 hours or call it and get some fucking sleep?
How does it feel to make it here with you in this squad, man?
Feels fucking amazing. It's been a very long journey.
It's been a very long journey indeed, okay? And when it comes down to the ups and downs that you guys kind of had through this tournament, what was the pivotal moment here, throughout the weekend where you guys like snapped into place and said, hey, you know what? We can do this. We can get to Sunday. Let's start playing the way that we know we need to play.
Yeah, what's 7 minutes? Well, it's 6 minutes now.
Keep improving as we go throughout the tournament, because obviously at the start we
ranked,
troubles,
I ain't playing shit,
about,
Tom.
watching film, seeing how you're losing, and
I'll
just
be
going from there.
blunt, I ain't
Going
playing
from there,
shit.
indeed, man, and you guys made all the right adjustments here.
Yeah,
okay?
the BTB
When it
thing's
comes
coming on
down
next,
to it,
Cocoa Puffs.
I know you guys had a lot of help here from your coach, Doug, too, as well. Talk to me about what he does for the squad.
Oh, he brings everything to the team. He's like the glue.
Yeah, the glue to the young guns up here on the main stage. Now, as you done got the Envy brand back to us,
Chat, should I get my ears pierced?
What do you want to tell the Envy fans out there that's about to bring out their jersey and get locked in here tomorrow?
Watch out for us tomorrow.
Watch out for them tomorrow, okay? You heard it here from Precision on the main stage, and that's going to do it for us. But don't go anywhere. We still got a big match coming up.
We certainly do indeed.
Let's watch the
Blaze. My
BTB,
goodness me,
bro.
Envy. I just want to say that reaction.
We'll see how
everything.
fast it
That
comes
really
on,
hit
all
me
right?
because,
How's that?
Seeing the huddle, them jumping up and down, it meant so much to that Envy.
Fuck,
roster
somebody
on that
drop
main
100
stage, and
bomb,
of
I'll
course,
stream
Orb as
all
well.
night. No, I'm kidding,
But
don't.
on the other side of it as well,
don't.
seeing the heads in the hands
Don't.
of Cloud9, it's heartbreaking,
It's
and
heavy.
this is what Worlds is about. It really is making or breaking teams, and you're going to see both reactions. You're going to see the emotions flowing because it means so much to these players and so much to these teams. Clutch this series.
Who's even playing in the
It was a
BTB
brawl.
shit,
it was
bro?
a battle, and honestly, numerous times it could have been a flip of a coin. Just certain situations and decisions, and we're seeing this as a pattern here in Worlds. You make one mistake, one bad play, one bad push, and it just cannot go your way any further. And this series, it really was Envy who were managing to basically take control when it mattered most, and they started running away with things.
Yeah, I got worried for Envy after this game 2 got a little bit too close for comfort at the end, but they get that 50th and final kill, and I mean, it really came down to one kill in the game 2, and that's what Cloud9 will be kept up awake tonight thinking about all night. I mean, their dreams of getting to a championship Sunday feel like they just slipped away so quickly. They had to sit there after the loss in the winner's bracket, come in, play Envy, you win game 1, and then all of a sudden you blink and your tournament, your dreams are over, and you're crushing dreams on the other side if you're Envy. You can tell how much it meant to those boys, and honestly, I get emotional just knowing what that feeling is, experiencing that relieving moment of accomplishing one of the goals that you set out for. Envy all season long, it kind of underplaced throughout the entire season. Their scrims looked phenomenal. Their online tournaments were great, but they never figured it out at a tournament. So what a time to do it at the HCS World Championship here. Now they're starting to clutch up. Now they're going farther than they've ever gone. You gotta love the idea that this MV roster, a true underdog story.
Later, Julio. Good night, brother. Appreciate you popping in, man.
Massive KD there for Descendant as well on such a big series. And also, we just saw the shot there of him bringing Coach Thug into the huddle as well. His face just elated.
He's got a big smile.
Oh, he's got a big old smile, and rightfully so. Tony, you know, looking across the stats here, you know, it's interesting that this didn't go to Game 5. I was fully expecting that as we entered the series, just in terms of the way that Cloud9 were playing. They did have a great level at the beginning of it, but then Envy, it felt like they just got comfy, and then they started just flowing in the right way, especially into that stronghold. What did you make of the series overall between the two teams?
I mean, I was really excited to see Cloud9, obviously not winning the series, but there was some plays that Sav was making that was crazy. I think back on Live Fire with the QT, you saw him get a stick, portal out of a situation, get into another gunfight from the exit portal, portal back and forward, and then it's a stick right before he goes down. He takes down about 3 or 4 players with it. I'm like, wow. Those are the slays that, they're not just 1 kill, 2 kills. Those are valuable kills at that. I thought Sav was incredible, but obviously in this series, Envy was better. And specifically, what do they call it? They call them the Decision, Descendant, and Precision, the combination.
That's good.
I did know it meant cat, but I'm like, nah. No way that's why they're putting it in their fucking tags, bro, right?
Actually, that was up for
no fucking way, right?
It wasn't about the talent, it wasn't about the gunning, it was about the decision making, the game awareness, something that is very difficult to teach. It only really comes with time and experience. I feel like Descendant has that now, and he is performing so well for his team. It's not always about the stats, people. It's about how you actually strategize, how you move together as a unit with your team across the map, and not only that, how you read each other. It's so important to fill in the gaps, rotate together, support one another. You win this as a team, but you have to be really good at working together as a team in order to do it, and that starts with individuals like Descendant. Love to see the growth from this roster of MB. Now, they're going to be facing Luminon Gaming, which, like them, they have made a fantastic run through the elimination bracket. So I have to ask you,
bro, if y'all really want me to watch this shit, they got to get this going now. I'm about to hit my 7-hour mark that I wanted to hit.
Now, the sky's the limit for them.
Honestly, I'm stoked to see Luminon Gaming here. We have a mouse and keyboard player, top 4 at Worlds for the first time in the history of Halo. So Wu-Tum continuing to create history, and I feel like this is the best we've seen from Luminon as well. That's a big series for top 3 right there. I think both of them are going to go into that series very confident and feel like the underdog against each other because of the success online that Envy has had. And Luminon, their history, their success has come from other teams and individuals, not just this core roster. The best both of these two rosters have had.
Well, might be the only person to make every World's Grand Finals. Did he make all of them?
Series for top 3 is going to mean so much, not just for the money, but an actual opportunity at a Grand Finals potential that they can win.
So much opportunity here at Worlds, and of course opportunity to climb that leaderboard as well. Let's take a look at our KD leaderboard as we head out of the competition here on day number 2. And it's
Renegade
right at the top. Where else would he
Renegade and then the entire Shopify roster. Hell yeah.
It's a lot of purple.
It's a lot of purple.
Damn,
there.
bro.
I will say Renegade leading the charge, and quite frankly, Tony, that really is the story currently, isn't it? It really is. Shopify Rebellion working together so well as a team, and Renegade doing everything he can to keep Optic Gaming alive in the tournament. You literally see it right here in the numbers, and sometimes the numbers don't reflect, but I mean, this is unparalleled. This is unbelievable stuff. What do you make of the fact that Renegade is still topping the charts here, although he needs to work on the rest of his team hitting that same level?
SR is just so good, bro.
Top 5, I mean, the one thing I'm thinking of is consistency. How Renegade consistently does this at tournament after tournament. He's throwing out crazy numbers like this, and Shopify Rebellion have been the most consistent team in the league. So I feel like we shouldn't be surprised here. Those are some crazy numbers, by the way. 1.4.
That's just how dominant they were in all their series, bro. So dominant.
Of a KD, even on a KD leaderboard.
Somebody needs to show Legend and Formal this graphic right here and say, if you want to beat this team, you need to be up here with Renegade. He is setting the tone. He is setting the example. He is leading the way for Optic Gaming, but they will not be able to beat Shopify with what I've seen. I need those players specifically to step up. I don't expect
they definitely can't beat Shopify with just Renegade going off. They're not even, they get fucking 5-0'd there.
In tournaments. Formal, a guy that's been doing it for 20 years, it feels like. So I'm looking at those two. I need you to come out championship whites for Optic Gaming, championship Sunday with a world championship on the line.
We're looking for some consistent support here from Optic Gaming, and they will, in fact, hopefully have that heading into tomorrow. Here is the schedule. NV versus Luminon Gaming, Shopify Rebellion versus Optic, and of course our Olymp finals, the grand finals, and potentially the grand final reset. And that will be your championship Sunday, the very last time in Halo Infinite. And I cannot even believe I'm saying those words.
Yeah, that just made me sad.
It's bittersweet, I know, it really is. But we have to crown a champion tomorrow.
Do we have to?
We do. We could elongate it, guys. Do we want to elongate it for another week?
Run it back.
I'm all in favor, raise your hand. I am definitely in favor of that one. But I will say the competition is fierce. It only gets fiercer tomorrow. I mean, it's just unbelievable stuff. And it also gets fiercer tonight, folks, because we do have BTB to look forward to, the big team battle, Bonanza 4. And of course, is none other than the bromance of Walshy and Golden Boy. Now, we hear them all the time backstage, just talking absolute rubbish. Clutch, who do you think has the better game in terms of the bars?
Dave Walsh is definitely wittier than Golden Boy. That's the conversation we're having. Golden Boy, I try to tune him out. He talks a lot, but not a lot of wit is there. Dave is short sentences, but they hit powerful statements.
Yeah, I've got to say, I will say that Golden Boy, he's got better. I think he might have learned from his counterpart in Walshy. I think he does, have a little bit of jokes up his sleeve. What do you think, Tony?
I mean, if somebody comes in
Count
from
created
the
8 hours
area,
ago.
I already know. Golden Boy from New York, he talks the talk, but he also walk the walk. When it comes to trash talk, give me GB all day.
All right, okay. Well, the desk is split in two. That's absolutely fine. I can't wait to see what happens.
Formals
in
the
this
X
one.
Factor
We're gonna
tomorrow.
head to a
I hope
break.
he
When we
turns
come
up,
back,
bro.
guys,
It's
we
for
have
the
one
legacy,
more
dog.
for you, and of course, it is that
I hope
big
he
team
turns
battle,
up.
Bonanza 4. We finally get to solidify who is the BTB champion for the last time. Is it GB? Is it Walshy? What will happen? The chat's going to be crazy. I can't wait to see it, and I hope I see you guys there. We'll see you right after the break.
We're taking a break. We're taking a fucking break. I think I'm gonna call it there, y'all. I'm not gonna have much input on the BTB Bonanza, honestly. Maybe it'll be cool, but honestly, I'm willing to not find out to go get cozy in bed, honestly. So, 7 hours and 4 minutes on the stream, boys and girls. That is not light work. Let's go. Longest stream we've had in a fucking while. It's been fun with y'all. I appreciate all y'all that hung out and chatted. And you guys know what to do. Hit the thumbs up on the stream. Drop the follows over on the Twitch. All the good stuff. And we will be live for, if I have it my way, all of tomorrow. So whenever the matches are going to start, that's when I'm planning on going live. So I hope to see you there. So, guys, I appreciate you. I love you. I hope you enjoy the BTB Bonanza if that's what you're going to do. And most importantly, hope to see you in tomorrow's stream. All right, guys. Have a fantastic night.